Not sure if we're going to be able to do the podium plaza. We have some of these riders going in the 40 plus as well. Third place in the 50 plus, David Morrison, returning to the podium from last year. In second place, Kevin Phillips, riding for Ironfly. And the top step today in our 50 plus, Mr. Bart Clifford, riding for Evoke.
Okay, we've got the 35 plus Cat 3-4s coming through on their first lap here. Oh, looking like it's a Sunday morning coffee ride, not a Manhattan Beach Grand Prix at this moment. I think we can do something about that, Mr. Worthington, next time around.
Yeah, like I said, a cornucopia of merchandise up for grabs to hot up the racing. Preem laps are a race within the race where we award the winner of a lap with a bell, and when they come through, we award both, in some cases, cash, gift cards, all manner of glory and merchandise up for grabs here at the 62nd Manhattan Beach Grand Prix.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, we have got a biggie that I can throw out there. They have a Garmin Edge 540. It is pretty incredible.
All right, this time we'd like to bring up our top three in the 60 plus first. Some of these cats are racing in the 40 plus, so let's see if we can get this organized. Flores, Kawata, Miller to podium. All right, ladies and gentlemen, in the podium plaza, going to call up our top three today in the 60 plus. He hit the podium here last year. He hit it again from Newport Beach, California. Let's get it for Alan Flores, riding for Creative Blue. And on the second step today, a fast, ferocious finish, Randy Kawata riding for Stage 2 Cyclery. And this man defending his title last year, going back to back. Craig Miller, your winner today at the 62nd Manhattan Beach Grand Prix brought to you by Chevron.
They're racing now.
And another big shout out to Hermosa Cyclery for making it happen, our sponsor in the 50/60s. Flores, Kawata, and Miller, your top three today at the 62nd Manhattan Beach Grand Prix.
I'll tell you what, if Miller keeps this up, he's going to have to get a second closet for all those winners' jerseys that he's collecting. Congratulations, gentlemen.
And what a beautiful jersey indeed. Festoon with the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix logo, brought to you by Maximum. And our 50 plus, do we have our top three? Morrison. I see Phillips. Yes, and I see Bart. David Morrison, please report to Podium Plaza. David Morrison.
And while we wait for David Morrison, we are going to see our men's Cat 3 and 4, 35 plus come back through here again, and we are going to send them on a preem lap. We are going to get them on a preem lap. Again, I want to thank everybody for coming out to the 62nd Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. We ask you that you please stay off the course and only cross at the designated areas when it is safe. Thank you so much. Keep everyone safe, yourself and the riders out on course. We certainly want everybody to enjoy this beautiful day of cycling. So I expect they'll be coming through here any minute, and we will send them out on a preem lap, and then we can get to the 50 plus Masters podium. Okay, here we go. We have got two riders that look like they've gone clear, but you gentlemen are going to be on a preem lap. Merchandise preem, Garmin Edge 540. Merchandise preem, a Garmin Edge 540 to the first person to cross the line. That ought to get them going. $350 value preem. Now I'll turn it back over for our 50 plus podium.
Still corralling our top three. I do want to say Sean Narushi, if you can hear me, please report to registration. Riding for Hit Squad Racing, Men Cat 3 and 40 plus. Report to registration, Sean Narushi. Sean Narushi. I'll tell you what, Kawada had a heck of a sprint there, finishing second today. What a great result from a local guy. Resides in Manhattan Beach, riding for Stage 2 Cyclery. Stage 2 Cyclery headquartered out of Murrieta, California. Ernie Sanchez in that field as well. Great to see Ernie Sanchez with Stage 2. But I want to say, Randy Kawada, job well done. Local guy taking the silver. Congratulations, Chapeau Bravo. All right, we have done an excellent job of corralling our top three in the 50 plus, the hot rod division. These guys were smoking fast today. Came down to the nitty gritty. Third place on the podium last year, and he's going to bracket again, riding for SDBC, David Mojo Risen Morrison. And on the second step, another local guy. I think he lives about half a click upriver, riding for Ironfly, a multinational champion, Kevin Phillips. And this man, he put a mark on his calendar after winning Taylor Elizabeth Clifford in Costa Mesa, the start of an emotional season, which he is now bracketing. Top step today, riding for Evoke Racing. Let's give it up for Bart Clifford. And thank you, Steve, so much with Hermosa Cyclery, making it happen today. And a beautiful winner's jersey brought to you by Maximum. Zip it up all the way Euro style. C'est parti, andiamos. And a nod to the Tour de France. Morrison, Phillips, and Clifford. Congratulations, your top three today, Masters 50 plus.
And while that was happening, we had our first Prix lap in our men's 35 plus Cat 3-4 for that Garmin Edge 540. And I am happy to tell you that local bike guy rider number 801, and I'm really going to apologize if I do not get this first name right, but I'm going to do my best. Sakchamaron An, taking that $350 Garmin Edge home today. So no matter what happens in the race, he's going home a winner. We are out there with that 35 plus race right now, categories 3 and 4. This race is brought to you by JP Morgan. We are racing for 40 minutes. About 10 minutes underway. Few laps under our belt, but JP Morgan Private Bank has been working with individuals and their families for over 200 years, helping them achieve their unique ambitions and experience the full possibility of their wealth. Focused on building, preserving, or transferring wealth through planning, investing, lending, and banking. JP Morgan Private Bank. You can find a local office here in your South Bay, and they are proud to serve you and the community. Thank you very much, JP Morgan. We also want to thank Dr. Janelle Holden, board-certified pediatric dentist here in Manhattan Beach in the Metlocks Plaza, and is a specialist for all children. Your children will love her state-of-the-art jungle-themed dental office. She is the creator of Tanner's Tasty Paste toothpaste in vanilla, chocolate, and orange vanilla flavors. Children from across the South Bay as well as around the world come to see Dr. Janelle Holden. It is where children go for wonderful smiles. Thank you, Dr. Janelle, for all you do for our youngsters and keeping their mouths clean and healthy. We have got one off the front here. One off the front. We are going to do a preem lap, gentlemen. Merchandise preem lap. Coming up here, a Shimano Ultegra pedal set. Shimano Ultegra pedals for the next person across the line. We are desperately trying to spice these guys up. We got one guy off the front. Hopefully that gets the peloton energized. Free set of pedals, Shimano Ultegra pedals to the next person. We are underway here at your 62nd Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. We are well underway. We are in the 4th bike race of the day already. It's hard to believe. We kicked it off with a 1-mile run at 7 a.m., and here we are about 9:45 in our 4th bike race. We still have plenty more to bring you today, folks, including the 40-plus men, the state championships for the men's Cat 3. We got a fun kids race, always one of the fun times of the day, best times of the day for us that are parents, and for the rest of us watching those kids go out there and do their all. And then we've got the pro men and women coming up, as well as our Cat 4 or 5 men to end the day. We have a full day of racing still ahead of us, folks, so stick around.
Yeah, we have a full day, a ton of free activities for all ages here in the infield. The Chevron Kids Zone is cracking. It is absolutely popping. Go check it out on the Wood Chip Trail on Expo Row. It is lit on the infield right now. El Cid serving up the hot coffee.
That's coffee with a W.
The perfect cup of coffee is served here at Manhattan Beach in the center of the known universe.
All right, for those of you that have joined us today that you're either racing or you're spectating, you can commemorate this day by stopping over at the T-shirt sales booth and getting yourself a 62nd annual Manhattan Beach Grand Prix T-shirt brought to you by the South Bay Wheelmen. I think you might see a few people running around with them, the sandy tan colored shirts, looking lovely. Stop by the booth right next to the kids race check-in. Get yourself a T-shirt. Support your local cycling team. All right, and again, we want to thank Chevron for being our main sponsor and looking through some of these wonderful facts about Chevron and all that they've done for our community. Chevron championing the Grand Prix to help build a stronger community here in Manhattan Beach. And we are up on this Prix lap. First one across the lines, getting some pedals. And there is no contest there. It is number 808, Thomas Debretskini. These names are getting me today.
Right on, Thomas. He is a Romanian rocket from Romania. Hello to Georgetta. Georgetta's been on the podium here in the Pro Women's. Husband and wife. Georgetta had a room addition, a bambino. A very proud father, Tomas Debrecini, on the move.
And that's 2 of our 5 preems. The next one up, I'm going to get it thick and fast for these riders. Keep them going after it. Okay, and for those of you that have joined us and you are feeling a little grumbly in your tummy, make sure you check out all our food vendors here. We got A Thai Cuisine. Have you ever had grade A Thai food from Manhattan Beach? Come check out A Thai Cuisine. Local husband and wife team serving their very best Thai recipes right here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. From delicious spring rolls to fresh noodle dishes, don't miss this authentic Thai experience. A Thai Cuisine. Happiness that you can eat. And as our morning wanes towards late morning, again, one more big shout out to Del Cid Coffee. Coffee is fruit. Grown by the farmers themselves in Guatemala and roasted here in Los Angeles and sipped today in Manhattan Beach. That's Del Cid Coffee. Visit their booth for a taste of their Guatemalan latte, Choco banana latte, or a cold brew that'll keep you cheering all day. We now have 6 to go. The cards are out. Cards are out. That means we're about a little more than halfway through this bike race, folks. We are going to shoot out another preem here as we get to 6 to go. We got one off the front, and you guys have 6 to go, and it is a preem lap. Costa Mesa Grand Prix entry for the first person. Costa Mesa Grand Prix, 6 to go on this preem lap. 6 to go, gentlemen. Preem lap, again, one entry to the Costa Mesa Grand Prix on August 10. Reminding you all, that is a Masters State Champion race. Nothing better than getting your shot at a Golden Bear jersey, which we will see handed out today to Cat 3 men and Pro 1-2 women and men as well here at your 62nd Annual Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. But nothing better than getting a free chance at one of those jerseys. Coming on the next lap. So again, if you're starting to feel that little grumbling in your tummy, maybe you check out Bao Bao Express. Discover the best dumplings in Los Angeles right here at Bao Bao Express. Stop by the booth in the infield and get yourself some hot, fresh, handmade dumplings. And maybe you want to go a little south of the border for your meal. How about Antonio's Tacos? Is your mouth watering for a made-to-order carne asada or chicken taco? I know mine is now that I read that. Stop by Antonio's Tacos and satisfy that craving. And as the day warms up and our marine layer burns off and that sun comes out, or even beforehand, stop by that Kona Ice truck. Be good, do good, for good. And get some goodness at Kona Ice. And if you want something crunchy, hit up the kettle corn stand for your original sweet, salty, crunchy kettle corn, handmade and served at many farmers markets around the greater Los Angeles area. They are available for private events and corporate events. Follow your nose over to us. Kettle corn.
No doubt about it. Expo Row is lit right now. It is going off. And remember, 1 o'clock, our Pro Men's Racing for 90 Hot Minutes, one of the headline signature events. And coming up at 2:35 p.m., our Women's Pro 1-2. We've got the international field in both of those fields. It's going to be highly anticipated races for sure. But next on the schedule, we've got the 40-plus with stacked like Pringles. We've got a bunch of Stars and Stripes, national champs in our 40-plus. As the moto comes through, a little bit wide, a little bit blocky right now in the shape of the peloton, Steve.
We are looking to see who's getting that free entry. Free entry to Costa Mesa right there. Number 805 taking it. Solomon Cantwell.
Cantwell picking up the free entry to the Costa Mesa Grand Prix August 10th. I will be there with or without you. Please come to the Costa Mesa Grand Prix August 10th, brought to you by Majestic Cycling. Masters State Championships on the line at the Costa Mesa Grand Prix August 10th.
Speaking of the Costa Mesa Grand Prix, the man himself, the handsome as always, Alfie Sanchez has stopped by to say hello. Thank you, Alfie, for bringing racing to Southern California through Majestic Cycling. We appreciate it. Okay, and we are going to call up to the podium the women's Cat 4, 5, and Novice. Cat 4, 5, and Novice. Please, Summer Eubanks, Sandy Smith, Daphne Zendejas, and Erica Quinteros, please make your way to the podium. We will be underway shortly for your ceremony. Again, that's Eubanks, Sandy Smith, Daphne Zendejas, and Quinteros. To the podium. All right, and we got the moto coming. There are 4 to go. They're going to see 4 to go. All right, we got a small group of 3 trying to make it off the front. There are 4 laps to go, gentlemen. We are going to do another preem lap. 4 to go. This is a merchandise preem for Freak Shake Endurance Tub. 4 to go. Preem lap, merchandise preem lap. With 4 to go here, gentlemen. 4 to go. We got another merchandise preem on the way.
As you can see, the riders coursing through what is a course is a 1.3 mile, kind of a bent paper clip with 2 sweeping hairpins running counterclockwise. Clockwise, counterclockwise, Manhattan Beach never disappoints. Once again, Manhattan Beach Grand Prix by Chevron and the South Bay Wheelmen, always making a splash. Beautiful drone coverage by LACrits.com, directed and produced by Ray Mars. A tree-lined course, mostly gigantic oaks, a few ukes, and of course accented by a few palm trees. 1 click off the coast. Right here in the center of the known universe, Manhattan Beach, California. Manhattan Beach is located in the heart of the South Bay, bound to the south by Hermosa Beach, Redondo Beach, Palos Verde, and San Pedro, bound to the north by El Segundo. Shout out to our friends Chevron in El Segundo, bound to the east by Hawthorne, the home of the Beach Boys, Brian Wilson, rest in peace. Bound to the west by the Pacific Ocean and the sugar sands of world-class beaches. And there you can see Expo Row is lit up, no doubt about it. Back in 1888, before I raced bicycles, this was a freight train that ran through. The Santa Fe Railroad Company ran right through where the Sawdust Trail is today. populated by joggers and Expo Road today.
And we have got our, sorry Dave, but we have got our group coming down here with 3 to go on the lap cards, and they are going for a preem here. First one's going to take that Freak Shake endurance tub. 3 to go on the cards, 3 to go, and that is Alan Pinkerton taking home that endurance tub with 3 laps to go here. We are still all together. These little mini off-the-front attacks keep happening, but they do not go very far. Another group very happy to keep it together. Maybe we are up for another bunch sprint. Congratulations to Alan Pinkerton taking home some Freak Shake endurance. Pinkerton, of course, the horribly reviewed by Rolling Stone follow-up album by Weezer that Rolling Stone got completely wrong. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you're either probably very young or not that big of a music fan.
Yeah, Rolling Stone magazine also, they canned Led Zeppelin. They think that the Led Zeppelin record was very good. So time will tell. It's what the people want, right?
It sure is. It sure is. And the people want bike racing. And thank you to all of you for joining us here at that 62nd Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, brought to you by Chevron. Chevron, partner for 33 years here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Chevron celebrating on its own more than 140 years here in the state of California. Chevron El Segundo has been recognized twice as the safest refinery in the country, and we do appreciate it, considering it is right on our coastline. We like our beaches here in Southern California. We like them clean, but we also know we need energy. So thank you to Chevron, who also not only, as you know, as a fossil fuel giant, but they also believe that the future of our energy is low carbon. And as someone who's started working for a clean energy startup, most recently here in Hawthorne, I appreciate that view of the world. I've got one more preem to give away. We're going to give it to them here as they see 2 to go. Spice it up. I don't know why, but I seem to be giving away a preem on the second to last lap every single race here. I think it's just because I have so many preems. I can't give them away fast enough, Mr. Worthington. I wish I could.
Good problems to have indeed. This race, rich in giveaways and steeped in history. So many storylines here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Thank you all for coming out today. As we have 2 laps to go in this bicycle race.
Yeah, we do have 2 to go. 2 to go, and it looks like the group is now coming to the line. There's 2 laps to go, gentlemen, but this is a final preem lap. 2 to go. Lazine Micro Floor Pump. Lazine Macro Floor Pump here with 2 to go. All right, as we come to a close here in the 35 plus Cat 3-4, want to remind you that there will be a kids race today at 12 noon, brought to you by Janelle Holden Dentistry. Please stop by and sign your children up at the kids race check-in. Make sure that you get here, get your number so you can pin it on and race. And while you're at it, maybe take 10 feet worth of steps to the right and get yourself a 62nd annual Manhattan Beach Grand Prix t-shirt, brought to you here by South Bay Wheelmen. this beautiful sandy colored shirt, adorned by many in the paddock here. Stop by.
Greg Aiden or Steve, we have a Podium Plaza presentation if you're around. Greg Aiden, Steve.
Okay, we see one to go here at the line. That's what our racers will see. That will be their bell lap. Right now they are coming to the line for their first, or last, I should say, preem of the day. 5 preems have been given away in total here. We will see who takes home this last one, and they will see one to go. They will be on their bell lap. And if they haven't thought about spicing it up, and now will be the time. I think our moto is coming. We got this beautiful overhead view from LACrits.com, from the LACrits.com drone, and here it comes. We've got one rider taking a flyer here. He is definitely going to win, but you are on your bell lap now. There is one to go. There is one to go. He's taking home that floor pump. One to go.
One to go. That was Annabelle Suelo Montiel once again going back to back, riding for South Bay Willman.
Yeah, Annabelle Raphael right there taking home the win on that last preem. He gets his floor pump, and now can he stay out in front and take the win for the race? Time will tell.
Riders on the backstretch coursing northward, and there is about a 50-foot climb right there, a bit of a pitch that has a bit of a sting in it. You can see an attack right there from the front, and it is quickly hunted down. All moves on a short leash. Wind coming from the Pacific Ocean, prevailing wind starting to pick up just a fraction as they head north. Protected side would be the right side of the road as they course on a counterclockwise circuit, and they are facing a hairpin, which is a sweeper, left and a left, with about 400 meters after that exit of the final corner.
Once again, if Greg or Steve can come down to the podium, we would like to get the podium ceremony for the for the Cat 4, 5, and novice women race. Greg or Steve, please stop by to dole out the prizes. All right, we are coming through the trees on the backside of the course here. LACrits.com drone bringing us this coverage, allowing us to see what we can't see from our spot. We got 2 riders that have gone off the front. They've got a pretty solid gap, maybe about 10 bike lengths. Heads are down, shoulders are rocking, gears are turning. It is getting spicy out there, folks.
2 riders making a college effort, and now they are starting to separate. This is where it gets very tricky, and a big jump in that red jersey as they course through the final stretch. And here comes our motor. It looks like that move is going to be sutured. And on the left gutter, that is where the action is. The protected side of the road. We've got riders all over the course. A job well done. He has done it. Wesley Hendershot on a pull shot, riding for Shockwave. Strikes gold at the 62nd Annual Manhattan Beach Grand Prix.
Oh, and I'll tell you, he knew it. He knew it 5 meters to the line. He was able to sit up and celebrate that win. What a show of power by Wesley Hendershot. Again, riding for Shockwave. They have some riders later on today also going for some big victories, but Shockwave getting on the board today with Wesley. Beautiful sprint coming through. 2 riders on the left side of the course for that victory. He took it by a bike length. All right. While we let the officials get us the official results for the 35 plus Cat 3-4 men, we do have our podium ceremony ready to go here for your Cat 4-5 and novice women. I know, I apologize. Okay, in the novice category, winning the race for Evoke, Summer Eubanks. Okay, and now to the Cat 4. Finishing in 3rd place, riding for Team Endurance Racing, Sandy Smith. Okay, and we are getting the medals here, but we will call up our 2nd place rider, taking away the silver today, Daphne Zendejas from CFT Axion. And your winner of the Cat 4 Women's 62nd Annual Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, Erica Quinteros from KRT QRT Racing. That's Kings Ride Together, Queens Ride Together Racing. Congratulations, Erica. Your prizes are coming down right now. Thank you, ladies. Congratulations.
And what a beautiful top 3 it is indeed. Sandy Smith, Daphne Zendejas, and Erica Quinteros. Congratulations. Your top 3 today in our category 4-5s.
Okay, fantastic riding, ladies. Thank you. And as we look forward, we look to our 2nd very large field of the day here with our 40-plus Masters, category 1 through 3. As my fellow announcer Dave Worthington has said, this is a stacked field. All you got to do is look out there, look at the jerseys. You can see current state champions. You can see former national champions. It is a big field. As always, the 40-plus is hotly contested.
Yeah, you know, it's a marquee event. This is definitely stacked like Pringles in a can. Regal Mesa taking the win last year. Philip Tinsman also on the podium last year. Not sure if Mark Tucker, who is a time trial U.S. national champion, also on the podium last year. Tony Aker, 4th last year. Rasan Bahati, 5th. Sharon Smith, 6th. Shortly, we're going to have Chief Official Stevie B with the final instructions. Mr. Anderson is in the house. Coxworth, the Titan team, looks very strong and locked and loaded right now. This is going to be a barn burner. All right, this is going to be high-octane Tektron Chevron energized. We've got a bunch of very, very talented riders out there, and they've got computers for their brains on the dashboard. It is definitely a technical course, highly tactical. A lot of teams out there gearing for the glory and the money. A marquee event, no doubt about it. We thank you so much, Steve, I'll give them a 3 countdown on your permission. All right, in a nod to the Tour de France, we're going to give you a 3 count. In 3, 2, 1, c'est parti! 40 plus, let's rock and roll, brought to you by the Bellamar Hotel, riding for 50 hot minutes.
Yeah, I just see this group of riders out there. We see some really, really heavy hitters, just like we did in the 50 plus and the 60 plus. I see this year's return Kale Leo Grande back. He's in for Shockwave with his teammate just winning Cat 3. 35 plus. See what he's up to out there. We see some other big hitters out there like Randall Coxworth back for number 2 after riding in the 50 plus race earlier today. We got both of the Mesas out there today riding for Stage 2 Cyclery. You know, we got David Morrison back for round 2. Max Hernandez out there for the Go Fast squad. Another one who's a fast finisher. So we are in for a race here.
Yeah, I see Aaron Wimberly also. That man has won a ton of races back in the day. One of those hiatus riders. His wife, I believe, is racing in the Women's Pro 1-2 today, Emily. Good to see the Wimberleys back in action. They are local riders and just all-around good guys. As Stevie Core, my partner, alluded to, this field is absolutely stacked. Also, I want to say hello to Chad Plumley. He's in the field, and he is the owner of Team Cadence Cyclery, presented by Encore Wire out of Dallas, Texas. So Chad Plumley, we really appreciate what you are doing, making a giant impact locally, regionally, and globally with your team out of Dallas, Texas, Team Cadence.
Yes, and again, we want to thank our race sponsor for this race, specifically the Bellamar Hotel. Celebrate at Manhattan Beach. Favorite neighborhood hotel, the Bellamar Hotel. Weddings, birthdays, corporate meetings. Our indoor and outdoor event space offers tranquility and beauty for all occasions. Stop by our booth for more details and see how to qualify for a group rate right back here on Expo Row. Please check them out, the Bellamar Hotel. I can say I've stayed there for 2 nights once in my life, and it was a lovely experience, so I highly recommend. Check them out. Expo Row, Bellamar Hotel. Thank you so much. As we get underway here for the 40 plus, we do have 6 preems to give away. I lost it. 6 preems. Yep. Hello, hello. Maybe I'm just turned down. 6 preems to give away. Here comes the group.
All right, here comes the group right now.
And they are led by Randall Coxworth. Randall Coxworth at the point, just like he was in the 50 plus race.
And are they not lined up on a razor's edge? Goodness gracious, we are going to see the hot lap of the day, no doubt about it. Too much energy in this field to lay back. It is on right now, early. Look at the electric watts on the back stretch. Already a bit of gappage. Man, we're going to have some attrition in this course as they go from kilometer 0. It is on, baby. It's so good to be here. I can't wait to see how this thing unfolds all day long. And definitely a big, big race. The biggest criterium west of the Mississippi. Been around for 62 years.
Yeah, right from the jump here, we have seen a couple attacks going up the backside. I think it maybe was Sharon Smith that went off the front, but I'm not 100% sure. We'll have to see when they come through if anything has calmed down or if a break has formed. But this next time through, as I was saying, we are going to have six preems to give away. So we are going to start right out of the box here. Next time through, we're going to send them off with a preem.
And in the field, none other than Rashan Bahati also in the field. The guy doesn't train like he used to, but boy, back in the day, I call him the GOAT. There's only one GOAT, greatest of all time criterium bicycle racer in the States, in my humble. Mr. Bahati won here in the pros 2007, 2008, and 2009. The first to get three, the only to three-peat, I should say. Like the LA Lakers, he did a three-peat. Has never been done in the history of the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, going back to back to back. Rasan Bahati. Now, I think he won all three of those. He's going to join us later on the microphone. Pretty sure that he won those races in the clockwise fashion. We are now going counterclockwise. Little bit different. The old style was a little more tricky, had that technical final approach in the final 200. This, in my mind, is a little more honest, a little bit more spectator-friendly running it in this route. We used to say that Bahati had the Bahati-proofed course when we were going clockwise. Now at counterclockwise in the pros, it's Williams-proofed. The Williams brothers having won 6 of the last 7 right here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix.
All right, and as we approach the line here, we are going to do your first Prix. This is a merchandise Prix. Ultegra pedals, PDR 8000 Ultegra pedals for the first racer across the line. Merchandise Prix. Okay, and we are now on the backside here across from our start finish. And we see things are pretty calm. Everything's stretched out, but fast is safe. Fast is safe. That's what we like to say when we're all just in single file. Easy to follow a wheel, easy to follow a line. No elbows bumping, no knees touching, no bars touching. Everybody staying upright. That's how we like it here at the 62nd Manhattan Grand Prix. Again, we want to give a big shout out to Elite Racing. All of your racing needs, please stop in on the pit if you need some assistance with your bike. Elite Racing supporting today's Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. They will also be with us at the Costa Mesa Grand Prix on August 10th, at Gravel Worlds August 20 through 24, at the Glendora Twilight on the 23rd of August, and the Upland Go Fast Crit on August 24th, as well as the Gateway Cup. And in September 11 through 14, at the Grand Prix of Quebec City up in Quebec, Canada. Thank you, Elite Racing, for all that you're doing for us today and tomorrow. Again, we want to thank the Bellamar Hotel for bringing us today's 40-plus Masters race. Local neighborhood eatery offering fresh handmade dishes. Second Story at the Bellamar Hotel has been a neighborhood staple for years. Treat yourself and some friends. Daily happy hours. We all love a good happy hour from 4 to 6. Check it out. The Bellamar Hotel. Second Story, a restaurant. Okay, and as we're coming here to our first sprint for merchandise, we have got, it looks like, one rider off the front. We've got a solo rider off the front of the group here. Not too far off the front of the group. It is none other than Ryan Gilo from the Go Fast team. Taking that preem out. Everybody here, little group of 4, kind of looking around at each other, wondering if they should go after him. Ryan Giggy Gilo taking it down.
+40 out on course right now, drilling it. That is a 10 course right there, and you can see the head of the monster already separating as they are going ass and elbows flat out, ladies and gentlemen. Bullet the blue sky as they roll the big cookie. It's all about maintaining momentum through those man-eating hairpins at Manhattan. It's all about avoiding the scrubbing of speed. Here at the epicenter of criterium racing in America today, we cannot wait to see how it all unfolds. We got a special guest later on today. Amber Neben is here, which is really cool. Amber is actually from Orange County. She went to UCI, where she got her degree in physiology. She is a three-time Olympian, 2008 at Beijing, 2012 London Colin, 2020 Tokyo. Also, Amber Neben, a three-time world champion. Let me repeat that. Amber Neben is a three-time world champion, 2008, 2012, and 2016. Say hi to Amber, get some autographs, the kids, everybody. She is an absolute rock star, six-time U.S. national champ. And we're going to ask her later on about the year that she won the road race and the time trial at U.S. Nationals back in 2017. She also won a little race called the Route de France Féminine twice in 07 and 2016. Her resume is so long it broke my Wikipedia in half. If memory serves, she also won Redlands multiple times. Also graduated University of Nebraska with a degree in biology. Go Cornhuskers. Great to have Amber Neben here with us today. Yeah, they're strung out like a street poet in Amsterdam as they drill it, and they're entering and exiting that hairpin very cleanly. This thing is strung out indeed. There's still some cats that are exiting that hairpin as it takes them a good 15 seconds just to come whiffing by. You can hear the turbos as they come flying through. Yeah, it's ideal for racing. The gods have been very friendly to Southern California as it relates to cycling. This is ideal conditions. Under 70 degrees right now. Still have that beautiful burnt silver sky. And we also want to say thank you to Elite Racing. You know, it's a marquee event when Elite Racing, the No Panic Mechanics, are here today. Elite Racing, thank you so much for supporting. We'll see you at Costa Mesa Grand Prix. 2 riders right now.
I originally said that Randall Coxworth's wheel is not a fun place to be on, but I'll tell you who comes 1A to that, and that is Tony Rios. He will rip your quads in 7 pieces. Out there for methods to winning, right on Randall Coxworth's wheel.
Yeah, Randall put him in the blender right now to see what pops up. Looks like Rios doing his job to cover that move by Coxworth in aid to abet his sprinter. Sharon Smith certainly riding like an absolute star that he is, showing very good legs throughout the year. He doesn't really dip. Talking about Sharon Smith, also known as Professor Positive, he just doesn't really have a lot of troughs in his fitness. He's able to figure out that block of training. Sometimes he'll take a week off, but for the most part, he brings his A game. If he's bibbed, he's pinned to win, and they've got a great team. Eric Anderson, another rider with methods to winning that has that ability to go long, and he is having a tremendous season as well. I would say, honestly, there's a good 10 riders that can win this race today. It is absolutely electric right here in Manhattan Beach.
Yeah, we certainly do. We are very, very fortunate to have a drone piloted by Ray Mars himself. Bringing us these
Yeah, when we get the pictures, we'll see if we can identify those 2 riders. But absolutely, Steve Core, looks like they're congealing, not quite there, as they scratch and crawl where 2 becomes 4. And it looks like they have latched on, but I'll tell you what, this is going to get sutured back because you can see the head of the spear, that peloton, looking very hungry on the chase. Yeah, and it's really about the proper mix in these criteriums. So many tactics. And here comes Randall Coxworth. He's going to pick up the Prix. Rios is in there as well. A Stage 2 cycling rider also connected, as is James Wright. Those 4 riders are going to get gobbled up. Coxworth taking his turn. He's going to probably sit up or jump this. Too many passengers for Coxworth and Rios, I would surmise. Yeah, this is very interesting. Kel Leo Grande in the peloton after a pretty good chunk of a hiatus. It's funny, this morning I was feeling a little knackered. I went into Starbucks and I said, hey, give me a tall. They said, really? I said, all right, make it a Kel Leo Grande. I really need to get motivated over here. So it's back to the action. Welcome back to Southern California. Again, you have entered the epicenter of criterium bicycle racing right here, right now, 62 years strong, brought to you by Chevron. Absolutely, it is. It's a bit squirrely to even have two through there. To your point, which, it actually is safer to have it strung out like this. When it gets bottlenecked, that's when things get extremely nervous. Hyper fast and technical course where positioning and nerves and skill are everything. And that's why Bahati's done so well here. He likes it fast. He likes it furious. He likes it technical. Bahati has the dexterity of a Kobe Bryant. I'm sure he could have played multi-sports, an all-around athlete. And it's pretty cool to have him here in the 40-plus representing. And that's Eric Anderson setting the pace there at the front. Bahati looking comfortable. The guy can move 30 up, no problem per lap. And I'll tell you what, Bahati, he's a road warrior. I mean, he's all about trains, planes, and automobiles. Yesterday, he podiumed in Indiana at the Momentum Indy race, riding for the Texas Roadhouse. Today, he got a red eye and was able to catch this race, the 40-plus, right here at Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. The man gets around, not unlike the Cadence Cyclery guys who have been racing on Wednesday in downtown Vancouver at the Gastown Criterium. The Cadence boys also here, definitely working those frequent flyer miles.
In the energy transition, forging new paths to a lower carbon future. Chevron, celebrating more than 140 years in the state of California. And we also want to give a big shout out as we head towards our podium to Maximum Industries, providing all those gorgeous winners' jerseys today at the podium. Maximum, Southern California's fastest bike clothes. And do we see one rider off the front solo here?
It's been Rock'em Sock'em. That looks like a Titan rider that is out all alone. Came off some Flotsam and Jetsam. There's a little bit of confusion, a little bit of debris coming from tidal fluctuations. And that guy said, I see an opening. This Titan rider went for it. We'll get his name when he comes through. And he's pulled back already. It is just Rock'em Sock'em. Like I said, it's back and forth, a highly animated field. And looks like Albert Pujols is now making a move. That's Ricardo Alcina with Stage 2 Cyclery. This big man is a Louisville slugger. No stranger to taking wind samples. Ricardo Alcina with Stage 2 Cyclery comes from the swim world. So he's got some gigantic lung power, a big aerobic rider. We've seen nothing but connecting of the dots, leaping out of the woods, through the trees, down the boulevard, one after the other. You know what they say, do not play leapfrog with a unicorn. That's what we're seeing. Nobody wants to connect. It's a lot of solo activity. Here comes another one. No simpatico, no organization, but I do like the animation. I mean, they're basically throwing plates of spaghetti up against the drywall to see if anything sticks. I absolutely adore this style of racing. We are not seeing conservative riding at all. Gaps, flurry of activity, solo riders, 1, 2, 3 alone. Shine like it does. This is pretty awesome. An unusual blueprint so far, thus far, this race. They took the blueprint and they shredded it. Tons of action out on course in the 40 plus.
Yeah, we are getting down to it here. We are racing for 50 minutes here. We are going to hand out another Prix next time around. We need to keep them thick and fast. Make sure that we have enough time. We are not on cards yet, but I don't think we are too far from that. Again, this is a 1.3 mile, 2.1 kilometer course. They are clipping these off at about 3 minutes a pop.
We are off the Pacific Ocean, and they are moving like a school of sharks. Each rider sort of reading the current of the pack. The wind actually coming from the south. It's trickling, dancing a little bit on the flags. And when the winds come from the Pacific Ocean, they can bite like a barracuda.
Okay, as our racers come, we've got one off the front, and we are going to do a preem lap for the first rider. It's a free entry to the Costa Mesa Grand Prix preem lap.
And that's last year's defending champ. He won here last year. Rigo Mesa now on the move. He's going solo dolo and trying to get some riders to solicit them to come across. 3 riders now trying to join. What about Mesa? Again, the blueprint has been shattered. This is not at one of those days where they're saving. Right now it has been full tilt, attack, rinse and repeat, chase, attack, rinse and repeat.
Yeah, I think what we saw was Ricardo Alsina go out there for his preem and then draw everybody back in, and Rigo hitting out after everyone comes back together. Classic 1-2 attack from a teammate.
And one of those drawn out is none other than Rasan Bahati coming to the fore. He does not want this thing to get too serious. Bahati now coming forward, riding for Texas Roadhouse, representing the Bahati Foundation, rolling that humongous gear. Mesa pulled back.
Yeah, pulled back, but boy, did that attack get a lot of attention. And we can see going down the back here, everything is strewn out. Now that that attack has been quelled, we see them fan out across the road. One rider going solo left of the group, taking their shot now. Again, hit after hit after hit. And our riders come through. They are going to be seeing cards. They are also going to be racing for that free entry to Costa Mesa Grand Prix, which is the Masters Criterium Championship for the state of California. No better way to race for that than to get a free entry. And all these gentlemen here will be interested in that as they race in a few weeks' time for their Golden Bear jersey.
August 10th, be there, please. Also, LACross.com will be live streaming the Costa Mesa Grand Prix. August 10th, my hometown, Costa Mesa, brought to you by Majestic Cycling. Every ride right now, every move is on high alert as we're starting to see riders in that pain cave. Legs are screaming, hearts are pounding. The instinct starting to take over. This one rider with a very strong chunk of real estate.
Yeah, and we can see that was a strong attack, but we can see again in the main group, they are attentive. They are coming. This guy, I think, no doubt is going to take our preem unless something wild happens on the road here. We are coming to the line for that preem. There is 6 to go. There are 6 laps to go. This single rider out in front is going to take away that entry to Costa Mesa. It is number 213, Jeremy Cattell. And we have got 6 to go, gentlemen. 6 to go. You are seeing cards.
We are on. 6 to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to go. 6 laps to go. Cattell picking up the free entry to the Costa Mesa Grand Prix, August 10th. Brought to you by Majestic Cycling. Cattell with the stars and stripes on his cuffs, indicative of a former national champion, riding for Creative Blue Racing.
All right, sorry to interrupt, but I am going to call Wesley Hendershot. Please come to the podium. Please come to the podium. We've got Tomas and Jeffrey here. We need Wesley. Wesley, please come to the podium so we can have our podium ceremony for the 35-plus Cat 3-4 men prior to bringing our 40-plus men to a close. Wesley Hendershot, to the podium, please. Okay, as we wait for our 40-plus men to come back to the line on our preem lap is about to come up. Their second to last preem lap. They will see 5 on the cards. We are getting to the business end of this race. It has been hit, bring back, hit, bring back. Lots of punches being thrown. Who is going to land that final haymaker that turns the lights out on the field? We are in that part of the race now where something could stick and go, or we might be 60 up at the sprint. We are coming to 5 to go, and there will be a preem lap, gentlemen. Look pedals. Look Keo Classic 3 pedals on this lap. It is a merchandise preem with 5 to go. 5 to go on the cards.
And that's the aforementioned Aaron Wimberly setting the pace at the front. Local guy looking strong. Been on a hiatus. It's great to see Aaron Wimberly out there getting it done for methods to winning. Trying to aid and abet Sharon Smith and Eric Anderson. Inside of 5 to go at this moment. Every move is exponentially critical. And so fasten your seatbelts, Manhattan Beach. We're going to have some seismic activity. All personal items in the overhead bin. Trays and seats in the upright position. Fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen, because we are definitely anticipating a wee bit of turbulence here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Does not get any better than this. Sharon Smith keeping the proverbial powder dry. Now we're getting some disorganization. The shape of the peloton blocky. When it's blocky, it's a little unsafe and nervous. Right now it looks like bugs on a bumper halfway to Barstow. By the time you get to Barstow, you're more than halfway to hell. Somebody's going to have to get to the front and shake and bake. Uncertainty and discombobulation in the peloton right now. Inside of 5 laps remaining. And so remember, 2-kilometer course today, roughly 1.3 miles. 2 sweeping left hairpins, otherwise known as the man-eating Manhattan Beach hairpins. About 2 kilometers distance. Course is shaped roughly like a bent paper clip. As they come down right now, the moto is here at start finish. About a 300-meter sprint.
And we are racing here for our Prix look pedals. Who's going to take those look pedals? 2:37. That's Rudy Napolitano.
Napolitano picking up the merchandise Prix with 4 laps to go. 4 to go. 4 to go.
Okay, with 4 to go, we are going to head and do our 35-plus Cat 3-4 men's podium with all of the presentation by our sponsor, Representative Kevin from ACT Law. I think I might have forgotten a letter in there. My apologies. 1 second. S. There you go. ACTS Law. Thank you. Okay, anyway, to it, gentlemen. Finishing today in 3rd, riding for SDBC, that's San Diego Bicycle Club, Jeffrey Graysick. Our 2nd place rider, riding for Team Reason, all the way from Romania, the Romanian rocket, Thomas Debrexany. And taking your top step today for Shockwave Racing, Wesley Hendershot. Congratulations, gentlemen. Great racing.
Yeah, and once again, thank you to the team of trial attorneys, Aber, Cohen, Trezon Salo, ACTS Law. A beautiful podium indeed. Graysick, Debraseni, and Hendershot.
And as we come down to it here, we've got one more Prix to go, and we are going to give it away on this next lap. When they see 3 on the cards, we're going to let them have the last 2 laps to duke it out. We still have a rider out in front right now, all by their lonesome. I'm getting the look from the LACrits.com drone picture. I can't quite tell who that rider is or how big their lead is, but they sure are out there all by themselves.
And Steve, you can see it's a bit deceiving as you climb. It's 50 feet of climbing, all right? Obviously, this is not a day for the pure climbers, but you've got to have a proper diesel engine to make it up that little bump every lap. It could be Alsina. It could be Roberto Pujols, my guy. Let's see if it's Ricardo Alsina.
We are looking at 3 to go, and it is our last Prix lap. It's a merchandise Prix, Knight Rider Lumina 1000 Light. And it is Ricardo Alsina out front. 3 to go, gentlemen. Prix lap, merchandise Prix lap with 3 to go. 3 to go.
Got to admire Ricardo Alsina's impetus to stomp pedals. It's never a bad move either. If you can go solo, that can help Ruben Meza try to defend his title. He's the winner here last year, riding for Stage 2 Cyclery. You can never be accused of dragging one of the opponents up the road if you're all alone.
Yeah, you got to feel like this might be a move to set up one of the Mezas. Ruben last year taking the win here. Taking the win here, but we have some big powerhouse teams. Shockwave is out there. Titan is out there. Maybe they take their time and line it up for their sprinters. Let's see how it unfolds. Cat 3 men. You are up next. Please start your staging at the south end of the course. Do not stage on the course. Please head to the far south end of the course. Cat 3 men begin staging. You will be the next race of the day for the California State Champion. We will be seeing 2 to go. This will be the last Prix. We have got the race coming back together. Again, beautiful shots from the LACrits.com drone, giving us the eye in the sky so that we can know what's going on the course.
Every corner here is a roll of the dice. One wrong move, and it's Heartbreak Hotel on those hairpins. With every pedal stroke, these riders are chasing not just victory, but a place in Manhattan Beach history.
Our riders are coming to the line. It is all back together. They've pulled Alcina back. There are 2 laps to go, gentlemen. 2 laps to go. First one across the line's taking this light. 2 laps to go. That's John Garbo at the point, taking home the Prix. 2 to go in the men's 40 plus Masters race. Go fast, going to the front.
And you can see the beautiful banners in the background. Wind is starting to move a fraction as they come through that corner. The exit of number 2, unscathed, immaculate, on a razor's edge. Inside of 2 to go, you've got to ride through the pain. Inside of 2, you've got to block the pain. Inside of 2, you've got to embrace the pain.
Now we can see a lot of movement going on now on the backside of this course. I think everybody's trying to find their teammates, get themselves ready for what appears to be the inevitable bunch sprint. We got to start looking at this start list. Who out of here is a bunch sprinter type of rider? I look down here, I see people like Kale hopping out, taking a victory here. He's been really strong since returning to racing. You see none other than Sharon Smith. They've been working for him early and often, making sure that nothing goes long. We got some of the other maybe slightly darker horse type riders like a Max Hernandez or even a John Garbo, but it looks like Garbo's doing his work for Max this afternoon or this morning. So we've got a lot of possibilities here, and don't rule out somebody popping out with 1 to go like a Coxworth or a Mesa and going real long and making it stick.
Yeah, Max Watts Hernandez with a go fast in that splashy purple kit has done very well here at Manhattan Beach. He has this thing dialed. He can mix it up with Sharon Smith. Obviously, Sharon Smith, a favorite here, certainly a contender. We talked about Mesa. I think he burnt some matches already. That was kind of a late move. Maybe he can get it back together. But Sharon Smith done a very good job, along with his old mate, the old school teacher, the mentor, Rasan Bahati. Also been very, very careful about not burning too many matches. Bahati coming off trains, planes, and automobiles from Indiana yesterday. Can he shock the world? Never underestimate the heart of a champion.
And we can see it being animated over here on the backside from the drone cam. 1s and 2s going across to each other. Everybody hitting out at each other right now, trying to see if they can find any weakness, but everybody's still together, coming to the line. It is drawing out, and as we draw near to the finish, we are coming here. It is 1 lap to go, gentlemen. You have 1 lap to go in this 62nd Manhattan Beach Grand Prix.
Looks like Leo Grande, wheel number 4 or 5, and then it gets kind of broad there. There's a spear at the front with safety. You've got to negotiate these corners. Tight quarters, tight squeeze. It's going to be a tight finish.
We can see their methods to winning, very strong presence on the front. I think I got Sharon Smith in about wheel 6, wheel 7, as everything starts to fan out. Everybody's swarming, trying to get themselves to the front of this bike race for what inevitably will be a big bunch sprint. I see methods to winning up there. I cannot see a firm Shockwave group up there, but I think I see maybe 1 or 2 up in about the top 6 or 7 positions. I've got to think, based on who I see here on the list, that it's either for Kyle Cooper or for Kale. I'm not totally sure. I think it may have been Kyle Cooper at the point of the spear coming in here, but it is fanned out across the whole road, 8, 9 across, as they take that slight right-hand turn before coming to that backside hairpin.
Yeah, the backside has in that final stretch right now, that little bit of a kicker, and there's definitely a lull in the action right now. This is going to be insane. They are inches apart, wheel to wheel. Hearts are pounding right now. Every muscle is screaming for oxygen. Crowd, get on your feet. This is the finale. This is for the win in the closing kilometer. It's anybody's race. Who's got the legs? Who's got the stones? Who's got the nerve? This is Manhattan Beach Grand Prix magic.
They are strewn out right now. All-in-ones, methods to winning, has their presence there. I think that's Sharon maybe in 4th wheel, just waiting for his moment. Get your phones out. Get them ready to record. Dave Worthington, bring them to the line.
Well, here they go, Southern California. Who's it gonna be? It is RG Bargy. We have a strong lead out right now as they thread the needle. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is Eric Anderson. Anderson rockets to victory in Manhattan Beach, conquering the corners. Anderson has done it, out sprinting the best. Anderson seizing the crown on the streets of paradise. Eric Anderson showing you the proper methods to winning.
Yeah, and I believe that's Sharon and followed by Rasan. That is some pretty epic company to keep if you are Eric Anderson. He has been on it all season. He has had a season to remember, and let's give it to Sharon. How humble. He sat up and gave him a point, saying, that's right, Eric Anderson just earned that victory. Congratulations. What a ride. I think there are few people that will be able to say when they go to sleep at night, I outsprinted Sharon Smith and Rasan Bahati for a Manhattan Grand Prix victory. Congratulations. What a finish.
Yeah, pretty cool to have Sharon Smith with his arms up. Job well done, teammates. Having 2 in the top 3 on the podium is pretty damn special. So next on the menu, we've got our men's Cat 3, a state championship on the line.
Yeah, our first state championship on that. And there is one of our sponsors, Manhattan Beach Toyota, rolling through in that beautiful hybrid Sienna. Manhattan Beach Toyota, a sponsor here for us. Please feel free to stop by behind the stage here and take a look at some of these beautiful vehicles they brought for you to poke around at, including a beautiful Highlander. I own myself a hybrid Highlander, and I love it. Okay, it is time for the first state championship race of the day. Men's Cat 3, please report to the line. That's Men's Cat 3. Please report to the line. Before we head to your announcements from the official,
A GoPro came dislodged off of someone's bike during the race. If you happen to find it, please bring it here to the announcing podium. We will get it back to its owner. Again, if you find a GoPro, please bring it here to the announcing podium so we can get it back to its owner. Thank you.
Moments away from our next race. I do want to say Amber Neben, a legend, is here signing autographs and T-shirts. They're at the MBGP, about halfway down Expo Row to the south. Amber Neben, three-time Olympian, three-time world champion, is here out of Orange County. Graduated Nebraska and earned her degree at UCI in physiology. Six-time U.S. national champ and won the Route de France Feminine twice. As I said earlier, Amber Neben, her resume is so long it broke my Wikipedia app. So go say hello to Amber Neben. Kids of all ages, get your T-shirt signed, and she's got some really cool cards she's handing out. Thank you, Amber Neben, and we'll have her up on stage later on this afternoon. A beautiful day indeed. We're going to hand it over shortly to Chief Official Stevie B. We're going to give you all a three countdown and nod to the Tour de France. Here we go. A three count. In trois, deux, un. C'est parti. Andiamos. Let's go. This is our Category 3s for a state championship. Won last year by Diego Rangel. Second place last year, Anthony Freeman, riding for 50 minutes.
Yes, we've got a field to rival the two Masters fields already here now with the Cat 3 racing for that Golden Bear jersey. I expect this race to be absolute pandemonium from the off. Attack after attack after attack. Being a guy who spent a lot of time riding in the Cat 3, it is just non-stop. It is always full gas. Everyone testing to see who can go hard for 50 minutes and not die.
I mean, that's what it's all about today, right? Full throttle, full gas, presented by Chevron. High-octane Tektronic blasting through the atmosphere in a very efficient manner. We do appreciate so much what Chevron has done, partnering for over 30 years. And Chevron says they want to thank the community of Manhattan Beach for hosting this, the 62nd annual Chevron Manhattan Beach Grand Prix.
And along with Chevron, we want to thank the Belmar Hotel and Manhattan Beach Toyota. As you saw, they drove through here beeping with their hybrid Sienna van. Catch the action at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, fueled by Manhattan Beach Toyota, and accelerate your passion for cycling with Manhattan Beach Toyota at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. We want to thank JP Morgan, Maximum Industries, Greenspan Realty. Whether you're searching for your dream home or looking to sell, the team of local experts at Greenspan Realty will guide you through every step of the process. And let's not forget ACTS Law, Hermosa Cyclery, and Dr. Janelle Holden. Dr. Janelle Holden sponsoring our kids race today. Her pediatric dentistry here in Manhattan Beach is located at the Metlocks Plaza. And please, this is where children go to get their wonderful smiles. We also want to remind you, please check out our expo area. It is chock full with some wonderful people. OSVI Dermatology, where your skin can get its expert care. There's our Manhattan Beach Toyota. Sienna coming through along with our moto on this first lap. Let's see what these Cat 3 riders are doing, and let's ignite this race right off the bat with our first Prima Garmin Edge 540. This is a Prime lap. A Garmin Edge 540 Prime lap, merchandise Prime. We have got a big split in the field already on our first lap. About 9 riders up the road, couple stragglers, and it is alarm bells here in the peloton. There is about a 15-second lead to that group up the road. The Garmin Edge 540 on the line for the first rider across next time around. It looks like a handful of teams trying to put a rider up the road, give maybe their sprinter an opportunity to settle into this race. Don't want to spike that heart rate right now. You want to spike it about 47 minutes from now and take that Golden Bear jersey home and wear it for an entire year until someone takes it off of you. Again, Expo Row chock full of great people here. Belco Promotions, your event marketing connection. Please check out their booth for more information. Hemingway e-bike. Ride your adventure right to the Hemingway booth. Test drive one of their e-bikes and learn what it means to redefine your riding experience. Evolution Academy Martial Arts. Avis, premier manufacturer of bicycle helmets. Stop by their booth and try one on today. Renewal by Anderson. Are you looking for new windows or doors? Redesigning your home and search for a new look? Renewal by Anderson here in Torrance is Los Angeles door and window replacement specialist. Stop by their booth on Expo Row and see how they can help you. We want to thank Rasan Bahati and his Bahati Foundation, empowering, impacting, and transcending the lives of young people, especially those in underserved communities, through cycling and educational outreach. Rasan Bahati is a multi-winner, as we've said, of this Chevron Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, the only rider to ever go back to back to back. That's a three-peat. Visit the Rasan Bahati Foundation booth and learn more. And Major Motion, taking its name and inspiration from Marshall Major Taylor, an African-American professional cyclist and star sprinter, has helped develop many Los Angeles area cyclists, particularly in the African-American community, including Rasan Bahati himself, a multiple-time champion here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Check him out. And we've got this sprint for the Garmin Edge 540. Who's going to take it out? Number 334. That's Diego Rangel from SRCT. He's going home with that $350 Garmin Edge. Congratulations. Beautiful sprint there. And thank you to Chevron for not only their title sponsorship of your 62nd Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, but for bringing that Garmin Edge 540 to the table for these riders. All the early attacks here have now been swallowed up, and we are back to a group. Climbing up that little 15-foot climb here on the backside. It just eats away at the legs every lap. Great place to launch an attack, however you are far from the line. Looks like all these riders now, about 10 minutes into this race, have decided that discretion is the better part of valor. Take a chance to catch your breath. Now we see who the real competitors are. They've made their first shots. It's time for the teams to figure out what their next move is. And we want to thank LACrits.com, produced and brought to you by Ray Mars, for all these beautiful camera shots. All the cameras on the course, as well as our drone footage here, which is coming in very handy on this very tree-laden Grand Prix course of 1.3 miles. That's about 2.1 kilometers for all of my European friends. We're clipping off these at about 2 minutes 55 to about 3:05, giving you an idea of how fast the Cat 3 race is really. As I said, being a longtime veteran of the Cat 3s, it is typically just a massive war of attrition.
Yeah, we used to joke that the Cat 3s could actually set the world pace for the kilometer because they go super, super fast. But just to have one or two teammates is a game changer, and meaning Cat 3s aren't really known to be have a lot of teams in numbers, which is completely different in the pro ranks and in the masters ranks. So you'd put one rider out there, they can probably burn a kilometer in about a minute flat. And but you know, Diego Rangel he does have teammates. He won here last year with a lead out, riding for SRCT, Scott Redding Cycling Team. He is in the field. He's rider number 334, your defending champ here today in the category threes. We used to call them the Killer Threes. And here they come through right now, and they're lighting it up.
And we're going to give them another preem lap here. Freak Shake Endurance to the next rider to cross the line on the next lap. Merchandise Preem.
Also in this field is none other than Bo Zabriskie, age 15. So we don't have a juniors race, but perhaps we can give Mr. Zabriskie a shout out. You're talking about notable family pedigree. Talking about Bo Zabriskie, the son of David Zabriskie, a 7-time U.S. national champ in the ITT. He once won a time trial, David Zabriskie, and he clocked it. It was at Tour Rwanda, 34 miles an hour average. That's in a word, smoking, scalding fast. He also won stage 11 of the 2004 Vuelta a España on a 161-kilometer solo breakaway. Mr. Zabriskie also won stage 1 of the Tour de France. C'est parti. Z-Man averaged about 33.9 to take the yellow on that day. He's won a stage in every Grand Tour, the Vuelta, the Tour de France, and the Giro. And he also won huge races, Tour California, Tours of Missouri, Georgia, Utah, Romandy, Dauphine. However, he never won Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. He never won Food Park or Como Street. So but then again, he never really tried. But David Zabriskie with the feathering, quick ratio on the cadence. I'm sure maybe we'll have David come by to say hello, but pretty cool. There's only one other rider that's won a Grand Tour and all 3 Grand Tours, and it's going to come to mind. It's a sprinter, and we'll see if anybody knows his name. But Zabriskie did it as a non-sprinter, and he's won a stage in all 3 Grand Tours.
And also, yes, we would love to have Dave drop by. I would love to have a selfie with Dave Z if he's here. But let's also not forget, he is a wonderful entrepreneur of a brand that we all love, your favorite chamois cream, DZ Nuts. Dave Zabriskie. And we'll see how his son does in this race. It is heating up. There are a few riders trying to make their way off the front here. They are coming to the line for a Freak Shake endurance tub. So we do have a Prix to give away here. As our Manhattan Beach Toyota Sienna drives through showing their colors. Thanks to Manhattan Beach Toyota for sponsoring this state championship for the men's Cat 3. And here we go. Heads up for that Freak Shake. And it's going to go to 308 Brian Borrego.
That was a massive acceleration by Borrego. Borrego sprung to action. I'm seeing the kids race as they warm up on the infield on the Manhattan Beach baseball diamond. The aunts and uncles and papacitas, mamacitas doing a good job of having them train on, well, they're going clockwise, though. Ill-advised. Maybe they should practice going counterclockwise. They might end up at the beach. Who knows?
Yes, it will be all left-hand turns, not right-hand turns for the kids' race, as well for all of the racers today here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. But it is lovely to see the family atmosphere, the fun, the levity that we have out here. Again, we want to give a big shout-out to all of the residents here in Manhattan Beach. Hopefully, you understand how much we all appreciate, how the cycling community appreciates what you allow us to come do here once a year. It is such a vital piece of the SoCal racing scene. We really do appreciate you allowing us to take over for the day. Thank you so much. And thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors. Chevron bringing you the 62nd Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Chevron, the first company to be designated by BMW, GM, Honda, and Toyota as a top-tier detergent gasoline product for your car. We got an Evoque rider down in the pit. Hopefully, the Elite Racing team can help get them up and running. As we take a look here at the drone footage, we can see the group is bringing back that small group of 4 that went off the front, bringing everything back. And as that happens, that is almost always the time that someone will take the opportunity to hit back out. Everyone in the group says to themselves, we got him. We finally caught up. Let's take a breather. That is the perfect time to attack or to hit out a second time while everybody is trying to get their wits about them just to keep that pressure on. And again, we do have several teams out there. You want to keep a person up the road. You want to try to keep your sprinter with all their powder dry, as Mr. Worthington would tell you, so they can explode it at the final.
Yeah, look at this. We've got Go Fast with the team meeting at the front. Pretty cool to see that splashy jacaranda purple kit as they line it up early and seeing some chasms, some opening of gaps at the front here in our Killer Threes. The Killer Bees lighting it up right here at Manhattan Beach. The Grand Prix, the 62nd annual. Can you believe it?
Yeah, it is impressive. We see 3 of those Go Fast riders out in the front trying to make it with numbers. They also have another 3 riders back in the main pack. So you have numbers to burn against a course like this. That is a great attack by the Go Fast squad, getting numbers up the road, letting them all work. Let your other 3 sit back. Patrick Caro, the team manager of Go Fast, always teaching, ride together, win together.
Yeah, shout out to Patrick Caro. He's the guy who wears many hats, really a class dude, a great bicycle rider, but even better, a great human being. And he's doing a great job also of organizing races. And so he's got a couple coming up. Elite Racing will be there for support August 23rd and 24th. The Glendora Twilight on Saturday, under the lights. That's going to be pretty hot. And on Sunday, the Upland Go Fast Criterium, Steve Core, my partner, will be there. And catch it all on lacrits.com.
Yeah, very excited to have the Upland Crit back. That is my hometown. That is where I live at the moment, and I am so excited to be able to be a part of it. I am very excited also that we are going to have a Twilight Criterium in downtown Glendora, right on Route 66. No doubt we will all be getting our kicks on Route 66 that evening.
100%. Now, again, we talked about the shifting winds earlier, Steve. One of the flags is dancing, and then 20 meters later, it's still, it's limp, and then the other one is going in a different direction. So this is the metaphorical hurricane, right? It's not a real hurricane, no red alerts or anything, but there's actual motion, and the molecules are swirling right now. It's pretty awesome. It's almost like the ambient condition cannot make up its mind, and that's what the racing is also animated. All these molecules being pushed by the peloton at 35 miles an hour. Indecision, flyer moves one after the other, rinse and repeat.
Yeah, certainly they cannot decide who wants to do the next attack, but it is one after the other after the other. And we have a couple riders here straggling off the front, making an attack here. We are going to send them with another Preem lap. This is going to be a Preem lap, merchandise Preem, Lezine floor pump. We have a Lezine floor pump to the next rider across the line. Merchandise Preem. Yeah, they are hitting out one after another.
Josh Kotani with a wee bit of real estate riding for Team Endure Racing. Team Endure, a very good team indeed. Very cohesive unit. And he maintaining that gap right now. And that's the moment right there where you have a keyhole view between front stretch and back stretch. If you're at start finish, one of the cool things about this layout is you can actually see the gaps. You can see the peloton twice with the naked eye. Just handed hot off the press our top 6 in the 40 plus. Today's July 13th, 2025. This, the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. In first place, Eric Anderson. Methods to Winning Bahati Foundation. Second place going 1-2. Get the brooms out. Sharon Smith taking the silver. And in third place, representing Texas Roadhouse Cycling / Bahati Foundation, Rasan Bahati. Fourth place, Kale Leo Grande. In fifth place, Zach Theosha. And rounding up the top 6, Max Hernandez. Go fast.
All right, back to the racing here. Also want to remind you all, thank you for coming to this 62nd annual Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. truly a family event. As I just walk down through the paddock here, please make sure parents bring your kids down to the paddock. There are so many fun activities for them. They are making bracelets. They're getting their faces painted. They're doing sand art. And while you're at it, stop by the South Bay Wheelmen selling T-shirts to commemorate this wonderful event, the 62nd annual Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, brought to you by Chevron.
A glorious day indeed here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. This the 62nd edition. At this time, we want to present our podium for our top three in the 40 plus. And what a race it was indeed. A star-studded field, no question about. Taking third place today, the only man in the pros to go back to back to back here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, Mr. Three-Peat, Rashawn, it's on, Bahati! Second place today, the mentor and the student, multi-U.S. national champion, riding for Methods to Winning / Bahati Foundation, Sharon Boom Smith! The top step today, and the man is having a tremendous season, no doubt about it. Striking gold today. Let's give it up for Mr. Eric Anderson. Anderson also with Methods to Winning / Bahati Foundation. Receiving and adoring the beautiful hardware. Winner's jersey brought to you by Maximum Industries, festooned with the MBGP logo. Those three right there have more kick than a Brazilian soccer team. That's right. Rashawn Bahati, Sharon Smith, and Eric Anderson as they zip it up, looking clean for the cameras. Arms raised in a V, exaltation. Bahati, Smith, and Anderson. Ha!
All right, what a podium, what a podium. And we are back here to the racing. The Cat 3s are flying here. All back together. Everybody looking pretty comfortable. Everything's calmed down a little bit now. Maybe everybody's kind of taking that final moment to take a breath and figure out what's going to happen next. Teammates talking to each other. Who's going to do what? Yeah, and as we feel that Olympic music, I want to remind you all that Amber Neben is here, folks. An U.S. Olympic legend. She is signing autographs down on just on the other side of the El Cid coffee tent right now. Please stop by and say hello. If you guys do not know who Amber Neben is, her palmarès is unbelievably impressive. On the bike, she is a 3-time U.S. Olympian in road cycling. 2008, which was the Beijing, 2012, which was London, and in 2021, which should have been 2020, and that was your Tokyo Olympics. She's also a 3-time world champion in the time trial discipline. She is a 6-time U.S. Pro national champion on the road and time trial, taking it doubling up in 2017 in the road and the time trial. She's also a 5-time Pan-American champion in the time trial discipline. She's a 19-time USA World Championship rider. She has been at the Tour de la France winner in 05 and 06 and the Route de France Femme winner in 07 and 16. It is an impressive palmarès. And off the bike, she is an author. She has a master's. She has a bachelor's in psychology and biophysics from Irvine and Nebraska, respectively. everybody stop by. Amber's going to grace us with her presence up here in the women's pro race, help us rock the mic. But again, big thanks for Amber to come out. Everybody get down there, get your t-shirt signed, get your forehead signed. She's handing out some cards with her palmaris. Whatever it is you want to get signed, let Amber know within reason, please. Thanks to Amber for joining us today.
And thank you, Steve. Thank you once again, Amber Neben, an absolute legend in cycling. I want to do a public address announcement right now. If you are the owner of the Hitch Wheels van, you're going to be towed. You're in the badminton club on 18th Street. Hitch Wheels, a white van with a prominent wrap. You are going to be towed as this rider is reintegrating cleanly. Thank you, Elite Racing. Job well done.
And we can see on the front of the race, Go Fast once again igniting things, sending Rudy Morea up the road. They have the numbers in this peloton. They might have the largest team out there in this race, and they are using that to their advantage. Sending him up the road, make the rest of the group chase while all of his teammates can sit in, take that free ride, and possibly hit out again after Rudy gets brought back, if he gets brought back.
No hitch here at Elite Racing. Looks like Bo Zabriskie in a spot of bother had a puncture or a mechanical. You can see, just like his dad, cool as a cucumber, as cool as the other side of the pillow, as Mike Wilson is going to get him back on his machine. Fingers crossed.
Yeah, we never want to see anybody go out from a mechanical. Let them race the bike. Settle it on the street.
Riding for Hot Tubes, too. As you well know, Hot Tubes is one of the most excellent junior development programs, not unlike Lux. A great, great team for mentorship. Bo Zabriskie, age 15.
I think not only for road, but for cyclocross and mountain as well. I think they have pretty strong presence. I remember being beaten by young teenagers in the cyclocross discipline on the Hot Tubes team. Never an embarrassment to be beaten by these wonderful young kids who are just incredible on the bike. It's shocking.
Yeah, Eli Watson is here as well. He's your current 15 to 16 junior champion in the criterium discipline. So we'll see Eli Watson later on because bros ride bikes.
That's right. And the next time around, our riders are going to see the lap cards for the first time. It is 6 to go. I'm going to light them up with one more preem lap here. They had a total of 5 preem laps so far. 3 have been taken out. Diego Rangel, Brian Barrero, and Annabelle Cuello Montiel have gone away with some merch. Our next merch up, Pirelli P0 tubes. As our sponsor for this race, Manhattan Beach Toyota, comes through the line, showing that beautiful white hybrid Sienna van. Lots of families here probably jealous of that van. They could use it, carrying around their kids. I know I could. Feel like I'm outgrowing my SUV, but here we go. We're coming to the line, 6 to go, and it's going to be a merchandise preem lap. Pirelli P0 tubes. Merchandise preem lap. Pirelli P0 tubes. And there goes Bo Zabriskie back in the group. Absolutely no problem with 6 laps to go. He's heading out to get back in this race. We are on the cards.
Yeah, indeed. Bo Zabriskie with that champion pedigree, able to integrate unscathed. Entering that hairpin, no problem for Bo Zabriskie. But it is game on, absolutely on fire. Del Fuego on the backstretch.
Yeah, again, we are watching the men's Cat 3 California State Criterium Championship race brought to you by Manhattan Beach Toyota at the 62nd Annual Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, which is brought to you by Chevron. Chevron bringing it to you for the 33rd year in succession. Chevron is providing affordable, reliable, and ever cleaner energy, enabling human progress. Thank you to Chevron for that partnership. As we start heading down towards the high noon hour, some of us might be getting a little peckish. Please head down to the food paddock and help yourself to some Thai cuisine. On a hot or even overcast summer day, I would say, nothing hits the spot like a perfectly balanced Thai iced tea. Come check out Thai cuisine. Local husband and wife team serving the very best Thai recipes right here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Thai cuisine, happiness that you can eat. And it's never too late for a coffee. Check out Del Cid Coffee. Coffee is a fruit, reminding you that if you stop by their booth, they can give you a fresh cup or a cold brew or even take home some of their signature beans for your own brewing at home. Bao Bao Express. Discover the best dumplings in LA right here in Manhattan Beach at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix at Bao Bao Express. Stop by the booth in the infield. Hot, fresh, handmade dumplings. Antonio's Tacos. Is your mouth watering for a made-to-order carne asada or chicken taco? Stop by Antonio's Tacos and satisfy that craving. Or Kona Ice. Be good, do good, for good. Stop by the truck for some goodness. Kona Ice, a tasty treat to cool you down. Or to just quench that thirst for sweetness. We are coming to the line for a preem lap here. Pirelli P0 tubes. 5 to go on the cards. That was a tight one. I think it was 3:30. Jacob Peraza taking that out. Very tight race for those tubes. But more importantly, we have got 2 that are around the first turn, and the peloton is not responding. 5 to go, gentlemen.
With 5 laps remaining in this bike race, 5 to go, our men Cat 3 state championship on the line.
I tell you what, I can't get enough of this bike race right now. It is starting to heat up. When you see 2 go off like that with a gap that they have, the peloton better start heating up. They may not see these guys again if they don't reel them in soon. We have got 5 laps to go. They are on the 5 to go lap. When they come through, they will see 4 to go. We have 1 more preem, but we're going to wait for a moment. Let them settle in, and then we'll hit them. Yeah, we are out here at the business end of this Manhattan Beach Toyota Men's Cat 3 State Championship bike race. We are going to see 4 to go. The racers, better yet, are going to see 4 to go. We can already see it. They are out there. They can't see it. On this 1.3 mile, 2.1 kilometer course that we have out there. And we have a Go Fast rider in the pit right now. That is Brian Mendoza. That's a big hit to the Go Fast squad. He is a monster power guy, either in a sprint or lead out. We do have 4 on the cards. I think he's just about under that limit. I think they're going to fix him up and let him join this race again. Let's hope so.
Let's hope so. It's a gray area, 1.3 miler. There are some courses that are half of this distance, taking about 3 minutes on a lap here. I'll tell you what, Elite Racing, Mike Wilson and his crew, Courtney and Sean, have been busy today, this morning. Everything patched up, though. No big alarms, but they've been busier than a one-armed fiddler on a roof. They've been busier than a hippie in an incense store as they get this rider back on 2 wheels.
And they are going to let him join back in. That's great to see. We've got 3 riders off the front right now. We're going to let them come through. 308, 330, 334. That's Brian Borrego. Jacob Peraza is hit out after his lap. where he won. And Diego Rangel, we better be careful with him. He is last year's winner of this race, and he is going up the road right now with two people towing him around. He's looking to go back-to-back in this Cat 3 state championship jersey. Let's see if it happens.
All right, to reset, we are inside of 4 laps remaining in the category 3s. We got 3 guys on a jailbreak right now, showing some organization. Looks like disorganization. One has flown the coop. We had Borrego, Peraza, and Diego Rangel. Diego is your defending champ here and the current category 3 Criterium State of California champion in that move. And that deck has been reshuffled.
The pictures on the cards are all worn down to white. The deck has been shuffled and reshuffled so many times in this bike race. It is just absolute pandemonium, as we would come to expect from a Cat 3 men's bike race, and not only just any Cat 3 men's bike race, but a state championship race. There are a lot of riders out there that have this feeling that they can win this bike race. The longer it stays together, I think the more riders believe that they can win. We will see. We still have one Prix to give away. We're going to do that when they come around this next time. But we have got them in a long line coming down this back straightaway, trying to chase down this one rider. I'm not 100%, but I think that might be Borrego that has stayed off the front. I can't quite tell, but it does look like his kit. So Brian Borrego, number 308, is trying to make this stick, but he is getting pulled back by a long line of angry hornets, not liking him flying out of the hive. And we see another one, another attack hitting out here just as the catch was made. As I said before, a favorite time of those that like to attack. We're going to hit them with one more Prix as they come through. Last Prix of the race.
3 riders right now not together.
You are on a merchandise Prix with 3 laps to go. Merchandise Prix, Garmin Varia UT 800 Lite.
And go, Bo Zabriskie at the point right now, stomping on the pedals. Zabriskie crushing it right now, bursting through that hairpin. Zabriskie ripping it up on the backstretch right now.
Wow, this bike race, it is just so exciting. You see 5 to 10 second gap just gets swallowed up immediately as they come back around. Everybody fanning out all the way across the road back on this other side of the course. Everybody's kind of heads. You can see heads turning, looking at each other. Everybody's waiting for that next attack to hit. Looking who's going, who's lining up in a line. I can guarantee you, I've raced for him. Patrick Caro is going to have that Go Fast squad. We are going to see a line of 5, 6 purple jerseys in the next couple laps, and they are going to try and hit that front and line it up for who they believe has their best shot at taking this championship jersey back in to the Go Fast family. But right now, it is a big conglomerate of riders out there. No one hitting out. Everybody just very cagey. And it is to be expected. We are down to the last about 8 minutes of racing for this first Golden Bear jersey of the day. And not only do you get to wear this jersey for an entire year, but the rest of your racing career, you have the right to have that Golden Bear on the cuffs of your sleeves. It is a big, big deal, folks. Once a champion, always a champion in cycling.
There's one thing about buying a kit. You can't go down to the local bike shop, even Hermosa Cycle, a great shop down the road here, Can't go in there and say, I want one of those Golden Bear jerseys, one of those state championship jerseys, and throw in the gold medal and hardware. And that it doesn't work that way. This is not eBay. You have got to bring it, and you've got to earn it. And it's worth a hell of a lot more than any kind of dollar you can put on it. That amount is frivolous. This is the real deal. Who is it going to be? Will Rangel defend his championship? He spent a few matches burnt. He's had an adequate time to recover. Good to see them strung out right now. It was a little bit blocky, and now they are strung.
Yeah, you got to wonder if Diego is just testing his legs, opening them up a little bit for what will be inevitably his sprint at the end. But right now they are coming to the line. There are two that are going hard for this Garmin Light. It is going to be Julian Peraza this time.
With 2 laps to go, bike riders, 2 laps remaining in this bicycle contest. Who's it going to be with 2 to go?
That's right. We got 2 laps to go. That is 2.6 miles or about 4.2 kilometers for those of you that don't like to think in miles or just want to really boost those Strava stats so the numbers look more impressive. But what we have here is we have 65 riders out there all vying for this one Golden Bear Criterium State Champion jersey. Only one of them can win it. Will it be Rangel coming back to Manhattan Beach 2 times in a row, taking that Golden Bear jersey? We have about 7 minutes left to find out.
And once again, the shape of the peloton now a blunt instrument. So it's going a bit of a yo-yo, a bit of a cat and mouse. Now we're back to 1 or 2 riders up the road, committed, but not necessarily enough real estate in my opinion. But the chase is blunted. This is the nitty-gritty. This is go time. If you've got that gap, you're going to want to crush the pedals. All in, full gas.
Yeah, and it's at this time of the race where we start thinking about all the other things that you need to think about as a bike racer. We're looking at these flags here on the finishing straight. They go from completely dead limp to being stood out 20-mile-per-hour winds, sometimes coming from the south, sometimes coming directly from the west, sometimes somehow coming out of the north. It's hard to tell, but it looks generally like they're going to have it on their back right shoulders, which is an ideal sprinter's dream if you're on dead flat road, having that wind in your sails. It makes also having a lead-out train much more enjoyable for those lead-out riders. So let's see. Right now, we've got one guy who is off the front. I cannot see who that is right now, but it is one person who has decided they are going in for the win, and they're going long, saying, I can TT for 5 minutes all the way to the finish to take this jersey.
I mean, line choice is everything, but when you're going Han Solo, you get to choose your line. There's no turbulence when you're going solo, because, yes, the sprint on a cross tail is going to be on that left gutter, but you got a rider all alone right now. Can he hold off the frothy peloton? Here he comes now, ladies and gentlemen.
And we are 1 to go. This is the last lap, 1 to go. That is Nathan Cohen with about a 5-second lead. And there is the Go Fast squad hitting the front. We are in the last lap of this race. Who's going to take the jersey? Who will be your Category 3 men's state champion in the Criterium? Wait and see in about 2 minutes and 45 seconds.
Nathan Cohen, what an excellent move. He has the aerodynamics, a classy rider on the bike. Go Fast needs to get it together a little bit here. They've got to get more congealed. You've got a onesie and a twosie there. You've got to look over your shoulder and make sure somebody is in your slipstream if that is indeed the idea.
Yeah, it is pandemonium back there. There is no order whatsoever. No one is controlling this group. They are going off again. One's going up the road, pulling people in. I do not see any clear line of any train at this point in time. If they are going to get it together, they are running out of meters to do it. This might just come down mano y mano. Who has got the legs left to out sprint? Who's going to get to that gutter first and come along this fence and take themselves that Golden Bear jersey?
Yeah, I don't know if you can maintain that gap, but it is a strong showing today. A huge mental component right now. Who is going to take up the load? Who wants to claw and scratch and bring it into a smooth, unscathed sprint?
Yeah, they are coming around that back hairpin. We are halfway done with this lap, about 1.5 minutes at most until they hit the line. And now we see all the action starting to happen. They are spreading out into a single file. 2 riders have gone up the road with a tiny little gap, a 3rd rider on the back. And they are getting swarmed. We've got about 20 riders that are putting some distance between themselves and the rest. I think we are going to have a nice little bunch unless someone really jumps out here.
Hang on to your shirts. Batten down the hatches. This is for all the marbles. Heads on a swivel here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Presented by Chevron Gas. They are going full throttle right now. Full gas. Who's it going to be? This is for the win. For all the marbles. Who has the stones? Who's it going to be? Wow, he has done it. Diego Johnson. Unofficial Elijah Baker may have snuck in for second there. All results are provisional. Unofficial Diego Johnson writing for away message. Elijah Baker right there.
We need medical on the finish. We need medical on the finish at about 100 meters from the line. Medical on the finish, please. ASAP. Again, medical.
Oh, we appreciate it.
Okay, that's good to see. Oh, sorry, Dave. It's good to see riders getting back up to their feet. You never want to see that in a finish. When it's all to win, there's also a lot to lose. But we got guys up there walking. That's a good sign. We'll make sure they get the treatment they need, folks.
All right.
But what a finish.
Certainly gladiators and warriors out there on course. No doubt about it. A dramatic, emphatic sprint.
It was very tight at that finish. I could not eyeball the 3rd place person. But we do believe that the winner, again, unofficially, Diego Johnson, takes the victory. All right, we are going to have the kids race coming up next here at high noon. We're going to have a couple guest announcers announcing that kids race for us. We have got Jet and Arton here that are going to be giving you some silky smooth sounds, bringing our kids around this course. So enjoy. All the families, always a good time to have the kids race out here. Let the kids come out and compete and have a good time. We're going to get the course cleared up from the crash, and then we'll go ahead and we'll get everything going.
Good. Testing, testing. Hello, hello.
Okay, if everyone here can hear me, we need the CERT tent to send medical. So if we could have medical CERT tent, please come to the Elite Racing Shimano tent.
Hello. Good afternoon, everybody. How's everybody doing today? Hello, everybody. My name is Jet, and I'm going to be announcing the kid races along with Arton. Testing. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Jet. I'm here announcing the kid races alongside Arton.
Hello, everybody.
Before we start, I just wanted to announce the official kids race starter today. Her name is Tracy Robinson. You've probably seen her around town singing with several local bands and singing the national anthem at many local events over the years. She is a social media influencer whose videos sometimes reach 15 million views featuring her Chihuahua Cece. Tracy's Instagram handle is @FancyTales. Outside of the limelight, she runs a local dog walking, pet sitting, and dog training company called Fancy Tales. Let's give her a big round of applause for Tracy Robinson. Woo! Is it working? Okay. And the esteemed founder of today's races, Ted Ernst, will be on hand during the kids' races to autograph the kids' medals in the kids' zone immediately after they cross the finish line. So after your kid crosses, make sure you get it autographed, get the medal autographed by Ted Ernst, the esteemed founder. Mr. Ernst is a U.S. Bicycling Hall of Fame inductee, a former pro racer, founder of the South Bay Wheelman Cycling Club, had a hand in bringing us the South Bay Bicycle Trail, also known as the Strand, and the Velodrome, and is of course the founder of the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix back in 1962. I don't know.
Is this Nevin or Amber Neben?
saying that. Huh? Keep saying that.
Also signing autographs alongside U.S. Bicycling Hall of Fame inductee Ted Ernst is Olympian Amber Neben. She was a 2008, 2012, and 2021 road cycling Olympian, a 3-time world champion, and a 6-time U.S. Pro National champion, just to name a few of her amazing cycling accomplishments. Off the bike, she is an author, coach, consultant, and much, much more. Be sure to find her and Ted in the Kids Zone during the kids' races.
I'll read the announcement. So here, look, I'll read up to here, and then you can read the rest of it. It might be loud right now. You can ask. Excuse me, can we test the soundboard to make sure it works? Should we test it through the speakers? It's not that important. Can you put it through your headphones? Alright, his headphones are on. They are? Yeah. Yes.
So, out of respect, we'll wait for the hand leaders here, and then we'll start with Tracy's announcement, and then we'll go into the other two.
We already announced Tracy and Heather.
Okay, fine. So, I don't see Tracy, is she heading this way?
I told her to. I don't know where she is. I don't see her, but I told her to tell me what you did. Should I just announce to get her here?
If anybody sees Tracy, when you tell her we need her over, oh, never mind.
No, he saw it. Just tap it, like it's okay. Just tap the soccer ball. 2005. Yeah. Okay. What happened? It seemed like he got up, right? I don't need to. No, well, that's where our banter comes in. Did you know Ted Ernst is going to be here? And then we can also... Yeah, we're just waiting for the ambulances to clear out. So, yeah, we need to talk about Ted Ernst and then also...
All right, for those of you that are going to be participating in the kids race, we apologize for the delay, but we want to make sure that all of our riders that hit the deck are going to get the best possible treatment from our Manhattan Beach Fire and Ambulance, as you can see here on the course. Rather unfortunate, but it is part of bike racing. We're going to get this all cleaned up and all the riders patched up and off the course, and as soon as we are clear and ready to go and get the okay from the officials, we will kick off our kids race. So hang tight. Thank you for your patience.
You two guys are going to do the kids race?
Yes.
Good. You can do an awesome job. Steve said you guys are on top of it. Are you Steve's son?
I am, yeah.
My name's Matt. I'm the boss of this place.
Nice.
Awesome.
That's what I needed to.
You're a nice guy. We look cool.
You guys look official. I like it.
Did you hear the announcement about Ted Ernst? You did, right?
Yeah, I saw Ted, yeah.
No, did you hear us talk about it?
No, I was setting up the medal. Sorry. Hello everyone, this is Jet. We're here for the kids races. Can't wait, like, oh my god, I can't believe it. It's been such a great day. What a day, man. Like, oh my god. Can you Oh really?
Yeah, can we ring that when the kids come by? Is that allowed? I don't even know.
Yeah, it's usually just for the preems or like the final lap. But yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the time has come. Boys and girls, let's get ready to pedal!
For 6 decades, kids have gathered here in the Manhattan Beach to show us what they've got, to show us what they're made of, but most of all, to have fun. Get ready to cheer our racers on as they roar past to the finish line. There's a kid climbing the fence. You see that kid? Jay, you see that kid just on the fence? So we're gonna be about behind schedule. You starting again?
No, please start it.
Okay.
Okay, get ready. Get ready when you can see when they're starting. Yeah, good.
Alright. So we're playing for 145.
This first group up will be the Trikes. And they're off. Here they come. It's lights out and away we go. Oh, wow. Keep going, keep going.
It's a photo finish.
Hands down, that is the winner.
And it's neck and neck for second place.
I know, that's really... Come on, all the way through. I don't... They'll tell us. What a race. And remember to get your medal signed by the founder of the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, Ted Ernst. The next heat up is the first heat of the balance bikes. Let's get ready. This is going to be a good one. And they're off. Look at them go. It's neck and neck.
Oh, they are zooming.
Here we go. It's a photo finish.
Oh, I don't know who got it. Jay, who do you think got it?
Ooh, I don't know.
Was it the pink shirt or the white shirt? I couldn't tell.
What a race. Can you announce Amber Nevin again, signing autographs? If that first heat wasn't fast enough, just you wait for the second heat of the balance bikes. Okay. If the wires don't cross.
No, just... No, take the... You switch... Go up. The photo finish.
Coming down the home stretch.
Let's go, bud.
All the way. Here we go. Yeah.
Just a reminder, also signing autographs alongside U.S. Bicycling Hall of Fame inductee Ted Ernst is Olympian Amber Neben. She was a 2008, 2012, and 2021 road cycling Olympian, a 3-time world champion, and a 6-time U.S. Pro National champion, just to name a few of her amazing cycling accomplishments.
Just when you thought it couldn't get any faster, here comes the third heat of the balance bikes.
I think this is the fastest heat we've seen today, right, Jet?
I believe so, and they're off.
Oh, wow.
Oh, we got some serious speed in this heat.
Oh, it's going to be close.
It's going to be
I
a
don't know who's
close
gonna
one.
win.
There's
Oh,
the
my
last
God.
surge. Oh, my God. Woo!
Yeah, this is a fast heat, Jet.
The only thing better than winning your heat is getting your medal autographed and signed by Ted Ernst. And who's Ted Ernst again?
Ted Ernst is the founder of the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix.
Wow. Remember to get your medal signed. Good job, racers.
You guys are doing amazing in your announcing. Thank you. Okay, here comes our final heat of balance bikes. Ready to go.
You guys wouldn't believe it. Another heat of the balance bikes. They just keep getting faster and faster. This is a very popular race. Let's get ready for the final heat of the balance bikes.
You know, I thought I was going crazy, but I think you're right. Every heat seems to be getting faster and faster.
It's a blowout. It's a blowout.
Oh my God, and there is no
God.
competition. Number 83 took that win.
Good job, racers.
You should just like have a conversation.
That has to be appropriate.
Yeah, I know.
Where'd my papers go?
I did you.
Oh.
Go to YouTube and then find it.
Do we have more balance bikes?
No, that was the last one.
Tell me when you're on age 7. I got a local guy that's racing. Age 7.
Oh, age.
Age 7, yeah.
Oh, age.
He's 7 years old.
Okay.
It came out a little bit.
I think that concluded the final heat of the balance bikes. Oh, no, my bad.
Everybody, let's give her a hand as she's crossing
Give
the
her a
finish
big
line.
round of applause.
Big
Let's
round of
go.
applause. Encourage her all the way through. Keep it going.
Oh, and there comes the next heat.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
when we did not know.
Okay, I'll just make sure I get it through. Okay, we have our second heat of training wheel bikes. Let me know if you heard that. I heard that. Alright, about to start.
Next heat is the second heat of the girls' training bikes.
We've got some serious competitors in this heat.
Each heat just gets faster and faster.
They're coming down the home stretch. Let's
Here we
cheer them
go.
on.
Oh, it's close. It's close. And number 20 takes the win in the heat.
In the last second, too. That was a crazy finish.
Wow, wasn't that special, Arden?
Yes, it was. That was an exciting heat.
And to think, it's just going to keep getting faster and faster. I can't believe it. Heat number 3 of the girls' training wheels is coming up next. This should be a good one. And here they come down the home stretch.
That's a strong start.
Can she hold it? Here they
I
come.
don't know, can she?
Oh, she's going to hold it. Woo! Number 29 takes the win in this heat. A very competitive heat.
I just want to give a quick shout out to Janelle Holden Dentistry, the sponsor of today's kids races. Just right here.
Our last racer as she crosses the line. Everyone give her a big hand. I'll talk more about Janelle Holden. She was my dentist.
Okay.
I'm sure they will know. I totally forgot about
Wait, tell me when you want to do it, because I want to give you a lead.
For anybody that was watching from the Cat 3 race and saw the crash, I mean, they were out there for a good half hour.
Our next heat of girls training bikes. I don't know if it can match the last group. What do you think, Arden?
I don't know. It's going to be close.
Here they come. Oh, man. Here we go.
Oh, it's close. It's close.
Oh, 245.
I think 245 got it, Jet. Oh, we got a little accident.
That's just the sport. It's important to get up and keep going.
You want to talk about Janelle Holden while we wait for the... You know, it's actually kind of funny. Jet, the other announcer here, actually got his teeth cleaned by Janelle Holden as a kid, so he's going to give some information about her.
Keep going all the way through. Big hand, everybody. Come on.
Let's go. You got it. Woo!
Here comes our next heat of the training wheel bikes. All these heats have been amazing. And here they come, looking at the crowd as he finishes.
Oh,
Wow.
it's an easy win.
Easy. Great race. As these racers cross the finish line, I wanted to give a big shout out to Janelle Holden. She was actually my dentist growing up, and my favorite part about going there was the games in the waiting room. You wouldn't believe how fun and how much anxiety just brushed off of me as I played those games. Great dentist, great place, highly recommend.
I'm gonna do it once they're like.
I should have done the announcement now. Yeah. It's no bad. It's like an ad. And just as a reminder, Ted Ernst will be signing medals at the end of the race. And here we go. Last heat of training wheel bikes. Here they come. Last heat.
Oh, and it's a strong start.
Down the home stretch. Here we go. What a finish. Number 99 takes the win. Arton, who's going to be signing autographs alongside Ted Ernst?
Olympian Amber Neben is going to be signing medals alongside Ted Ernst today.
And what are her credentials? What has she done?
She was a 2008, 2012, and 2021 road cycling Olympian.
Perhaps I spoke too soon. We have another heat of the training wheel bikes. Huge day for people who absolutely love training wheel bikes. Here they come. Oh man, it's close. Number 76 takes the win. And we got a dog on the course too. All right, if those training wheels weren't exciting enough, we have 3-year-old girls starting right now.
We're getting in the big leagues now. They are zooming.
Wow. Look at that form.
Oh, and he doesn't
Crossing
even
the
have
line.
to try.
Wow. What a race. How exciting. I love the competition that came out here today.
I really want to play the air horn again. I love the air horn. When they cross the finish line, I'm going to go. Boom, 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 boom.
Here comes Heat 2 of the 3-year-old section. Here they come. Wow. Look at that speed. Look at that grit.
Oh, and they're neck
All
and
the way
neck.
through the line. This is what he's been training for. Wow. What a race.
If this pattern continues, I think we're going to see a new track record today. Every heat has been getting faster and faster. I don't know how much faster they can get, really.
After someone wins it. All right, 4-year-old girls coming up next. Here they come. This is what they've been training for. All the way down. Oh, a late surge of energy from number 65.
Hey, Jet, you should say something super corny so I can do the...
Wait, can you look up bike jokes? And here come the boys, 4-year-old boys coming up next. Here we go. Here they come. Wow. Oh, it's going to be close. Number 238 takes the win. The only thing better than that win is a signed medal by Ted Ernst, the founder of the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix.
Hey, Jet,
What's up, Arden?
why can't a bike stand up by itself?
I don't know. I've never asked myself that. Why is it?
It's too tired.
another one a little bit later. That's pretty good. Here come the 4-year-old boys and girls in this heat. This is going to be a close one. Here they come. Pedal to the metal. Let's see who's got it. Oh!
Oh, he's showing some serious speed.
Wow, 2:05 takes it by a landslide. That was an amazing race. The only thing more amazing than that race is the smile your kid will have with Janelle Holden. Janelle Holden is a dentist here in Manhattan Beach, and she is a sponsor of this race.
I think you're stepping on the mic a little bit.
It makes it tough.
Also be sure to have your kids' medals signed by Ted Ernst, who will be on hand during the kids' races to autograph the kids' medals. Hey, Jet.
Is it another joke, Artem?
No, not right now.
What's up, Art?
Along with Ted Ernst, who else is signing medals?
Oh, I think that would be Amber Neben.
Yeah, I think so.
You know what she's done?
What? Tell me.
She was a 2008, 2012, and 2021 road cycling Olympian and 3-time world champion. Make sure to get your medals signed by her alongside Ted Ernst. And here comes the next age group, 5-year-old girls at the start line, ready to go. Here they come. Oh, look at that form.
I don't think I've seen a race this fast ever.
Number 145 takes the girls' 5-year-old Heat 1.
Jet,
Yes, Artem?
are you ready for another joke?
I'm ready for another joke.
All right, I hope you're not too tired of them.
We'll see. Let's see what it is.
How do bikes help the environment?
I don't know. How do they?
Recycling.
Here comes the second heat of 5-year-old girls. Here they come. All the way on the inside. Oh, some
but it's gonna
competition on
be
the
close.
outside. That's a photo finish if I've ever
I don't
seen
even
one.
know who won that one.
Wow. That was the closest race we've seen all day.
Right now? Yeah, that's fun.
Here comes the 5-year-old boys up next. And they're off. Look at this. Oh, man. Look at that speed. Number 23 takes it. What a race. Artin, when did you first learn how to ride a bike?
I think I was in preschool. It was my sister's old bike. It was pink, and I spray painted it black.
Here comes the second heat of 5-year-old boys. Here they come. Oh, man, look at them glide on the road. Oh, man, 209 takes the win. Wow, all the way through the line and to Ted Ernst.
Hey, Jet, I'm kind of hungry. Where should I get food?
Well, we have amazing vendors around site. Some behind the announcing booth, and just a short walk away from kettle corn and different types of like Mexican genre food.
I think we got Thai as well, some Chinese.
If you're hungry, go to one of our amazing vendors who are here setting up. And here comes the next heat. It's going to be 6-year-old girls. And they're off. 6-year-old girls. Wow, in the middle of the road. Here she comes. Number 55 takes the win. Very comfortable win. That was a fast heat. Hermosa Cyclery is the company sponsoring these kids' races today. Hermosa Cyclery rents out bikes on the Strand, the beautiful Strand, for the 26-mile Strand. You can go anywhere you like, scenic views, everything of the like. Hermosa Cyclery located in Hermosa Beach, California, right on the Strand, sponsoring these kids' races. The next heat of 6-year-old girls is right around the corner, and here they come. Let's cheer them on. Here they go. Here they go. Wow, number 21. These heats just keep getting faster and faster. Hey, Artin.
Yeah?
What's the difference between a well-dressed man on a bicycle and a poorly dressed man on a unicycle?
What is it, Jet?
Attire. Here comes the next heat of 6-year-old girls. Here they come. Here they go.
Oh, it's gonna be
One's
close.
pulling away. Determination 143.
I want to play some music. What song should I play? Gangnam Style. Starboy.
Hey, Bashi, I don't want you to ride without your mouth because you're going to choke or break your teeth. Take it out. Thank you.
And here come the 6-year-old boys. And they're off. Here they come, blazing the road. Oh man, it's going to be close. Wow, 220. What a race. Here come 6-year-old boys. Heat 2 on the road. Here they come. Look at that determination as they cross the line. Wow. 241 takes it, takes the victory. That was the last race of the 2 to 6-year-old division. We're now moving up to the 7 to 12-year-old division, which is just a little bit further down the road. It's 185 yards away from the finish line. That will be coming up momentarily. With me right now is Janelle Holden, and she would like to say a few things. She was my dentist growing up, once again, and her place was just amazing. Here's Janelle Holden.
Hi, welcome to the Kids Race in Manhattan Beach. I'm proud to be a sponsor of this race. It's one of my favorite things to do. I love watching all the children from the toddlers to the 12-year-olds. Anyways, it's great to be part of this community and have you all here today. And I wish you guys all a great summer with a great smile.
That was Janelle Holden.
Hey, Jet. How did the barber win the bike race?
I don't know. How did the barber win the bike race?
He took a shortcut.
Boo! Boo!
Can you get command post the battery? And I'll stay right here. Because I'm going to need mine later anyway. Yeah. Mark's giving him a break. Yeah. Thanks, Eddie. I'll watch you later.
All right, next up is 7-year-old girls. They're coming up soon.
And they're off.
Here they come. 185 yards of road in front of them. Here they come.
You gotta have a lot of endurance to do this. I don't know how they do it.
I know I can't. Here we go. It's coming down to the wire.
Oh, and they're not slowing down.
Oh, that was the closest race of the day right there. Wow. 185 yards.
I'm shocked. I don't even know who won.
Oh, here comes our last racer. Everyone give her a hand as she's coming down. Keep it going. Almost there.
You got it.
If you haven't heard already, Ted Ernst and Amber Neben will be signing medals in the Kids Zone during the kids' bike races. So make sure you get your kids' medals signed.
That is an honor getting your medal signed with two distinguished, amazing people.
Jed, did you know Ted Ernst had a hand in building the Strand?
I love the Strand. Everybody loves the Strand. Ted Ernst had a hand in making that?
Yes, he did.
I can't believe it. I want to get my medal signed by Ted Ernst.
Ted Ernst is literally a trailblazer. He's the architect of this race, and he actually makes strands and trails. Thus, he is in the Hall of Fame.
Here come the second heat of the girls' 7-year-old section. Here they come.
Oh, and this is going to be an easy win.
Wow.
For number 105.
Amazing.
Elite racing in action right now to help with a pickup on aisle 9.
Yeah, when you're racing at this speed, there's bound to be some accidents.
Everybody clap it up. Our last racer. Here we go. Wow, nice. Next up is the 7-year-old boys.
All right, we have a ringer in the 7-year-old boys. Luca Liebert, the son of Will. His grandfather is G Money. He's in the orange bike. Where's Luca Liebert as he comes flashing down the boulevard? There he is with the faux mohawk. Liebert strikes gold here at Manhattan Beach. Making grandfather Greg and father Will oh so proud on lacrits.com. Directed and produced by Ray Mars. And let's give a big, big shout out to Jet and Arton. Local heroes indeed. The future looks very bright. We are going to be testing for Pop-Tarts, Captain Crunch, Cocoa Pops, and Lucky Charms.
All right, last racer through the line. Up next is the second heat of 7-year-old boys. Here they come, 185 yards down. Lots of road in front of them, but that doesn't matter to them. Here they come. Oh man, we got some speeders in here. Look at that speed.
Oh, that's got to be a new track record
Gliding
for sure.
finish line, number 109 takes the win. That was something special. Let's clap it up. Last racer through the line. One age up, 8-year-old girls is starting soon. Here they come. They're on their way. Here they come. Some serious speed in this 8-year-old girls group. Here we go. Oh, it's going to be close. A battle to the finish line ends in 84, taking the win. And here comes our last racer, all the way through the line.
Any of you have a song suggestion?
Here comes heat one of the 8-year-old boys. Here they come. A little more than 1.5 football fields away. Here they come. Blazing the road. Leaving the competitors behind. Number 33 crosses the line in first. Takes the win in the 8-year-old boys section. Here come 9-year-old girls. Here they come. Setting the course on fire. Here they come. Oh, it's a little competition out in front. All the way through. 190 takes the win in the 9-year-old girls. Here come the 9-year-old boys. The 9-year-old boys are on their way. We'll finish this joke in a second. Here they come. We got 2 boys in this heat. Wow, 221 takes the win. Let's clap it up for our next racer coming into the finish line. All the way through. Keep it going. Here come the 10-year-old boys. Here they come. Oh man, these are some serious competitors. He cruises through the finish line. Number 10 takes the win.
And La Familia Meza taking the silver, winning his division, of course.
That was the end of the 2025 Manhattan Beach Grand Prix Kid Races. We would like to thank our sponsors one more time, Janelle Holden, and we would like to once again tell everybody to get their medals signed by Ted Ernst and get an autograph from Amber Neben. These are two amazing people. Make sure you meet them and make sure you get everything signed by them. Thank you for your time, and we hope to see you guys again next year.
Okay. Manhattan Beach, it is good to be back. I hope all of you enjoyed that kids race, all the friends and family and aunts and uncles that came out. We really do appreciate it. We hope you enjoyed your time. Please make sure you stop by and pick up your medals if you haven't gotten them already. And don't forget, we have some very, very lovely people out there willing to sign your medal. Nonetheless, Amber Neben here, multi-time U.S. Olympian, world champion. Please stop by and say hello, get an autograph. Thank her for everything she's done for women's cycling in the United States. We are about to get back on our list of races. Up next, we are going to have our men's Pro 1-2, and this is a state championship race. We have a stacked field of 103 racers that are going to hit the line here in just about 10 minutes. So with that, Pro Men 1-2, Pro 1-2 men, please report to staging. This is your first call to staging. Staging is at the south end of the course. Please report to your staging. We will call you up in about 10 minutes. Okay, once we get started here with the pro men, we're going to also have our podium ceremony, our first Golden Bear jersey podium ceremony of the day. For those of you that have just joined us recently, we want to welcome you to the 62nd annual Manhattan Beach Grand Prix here in Manhattan Beach, California, brought to you by Chevron. Chevron, once again, the proud sponsor of the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. 2025 marks the 33rd year of Chevron's participation as the title sponsor for this event. Chevron is striving to lead the way in energy transition, forging new paths to a lower carbon future. We also want to thank some of our other title sponsors here. Our race sponsors, the Hermosa Cyclery, ACTS Law, JP Morgan, and the Bellamar Hotel, Manhattan Beach Toyota, as well as Janelle Holden DDS. Thank you guys for all of your help, all of your participation, and all of your sponsorship time and energy. This is your second call to staging Pro 1-2 men. You may make your way to staging at the Elite Racing Shimano Neutral Support Tent at this time. Second call to staging for the Pro 1-2 men. We are about 7 minutes out. We also want to thank Maximum Industries for supplying today's winners' jerseys for the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix winners. Greenspan Realty. Get moving with Greenspan Realty, your local premier South Bay Realty Group. We are going to kick off our pro men's race with some call-ups. I'm going to hand things over to Mr. Dave Worthington for those call-ups as we get ready to kick off our Pro 1-2 men's race for that coveted California State Criterium champion.
We are moments away from starting this race, and it is going to be one bad son of a bee. It is going to be red hot, a highly anticipated race like none other. And now, welcome back, everybody, to the 2025 edition of the Chevron Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. And now it is our pleasure to call to the line just some of the featured riders here at the Men's Pro 1-2. And I'll tell you what, this field is stacked like a can of Pringles, so we decided to go in the order of prior wins, most recent. The top dogs, starting with this man right now, coming back to defend the MPGB title from 1 year ago today. Ladies and gentlemen, by trains, planes, automobiles, and horseback, the Slinger from the Lone Star State. Last season, we saw him go on a streak, peeling off 20 wins like a ripe banana. And it all started at stage 1 of the 2024 Tour de Murrieta. You got to dig really deep to find his best result, all the way back to Wednesday night in downtown Vancouver at the Gastown Classic with another monster win. He rides for Team Caden Cyclery. He is your U.S. Pro National Criterium champion. Let's give this young buckaroo a Wild West welcome. Lucas Burgoyne. This man is on that rock of Rushmore, carved in stone, via 39th Street and Crenshaw, sprinting to victory in Manhattan Beach in 2016, 18, and 2023. He is a 13-time national champion. Let's give a rousing Los Angeles applause for the CEO, Justin Time Williams. And now, riding for the Golden State Blazers, he is the current back-to-back Belize National Road Race champion. He is only one of 4 pros who have won 3 times right here at the beach. He won in 2017, 19, and 2022. Same as brother Justin. If he could win today, he would stand alone as the first ever to stand on the top of the pyramid 4 times since 1962. Please give it up for Corey No Brakes Williams. Riding for Caden Cyclery, this young pro from Orange County has been making some serious waves, looking to catch the big kahuna, a former junior multinational champ on the road and track. In a bust-out season, he scored a massive win in the Greenville Classic and clinched the overall at Speed Week. Introducing your freshly crowned U23 U.S. National Criterium champion. Let's give a home welcome to the young lion of Laguna, Luke Fesser. From Santa Rosa, California, next up, also riding for Golden State Blazers, this dude is a consummate professional. He has won the overall at Joe Martin, at Tour de Murrieta, and the Downtown Bend Criterium. Just 2 years ago in Knoxville, he finished 3rd in the crit and 2nd in the road race. If U.S. Pros was an omnium, this man would stand alone at the top. Manhattan Beach, say hello to Tyler Williams. And now riding for the Foundation. Coming off a monster win at the 2025 Athens Twilight, he is the Venezuelan stallion. Say hello. He's not clever, he's not cheeky, he is clever. Martinez! Ha! This kid exudes maturity beyond his years. Let's show some Manhattan Beach love for your newly crowned age 15 to 16 U.S. National Criterium champ, Eli Watson. Because bros ride bikes. Okay, we're sensing a theme here, folks. Underage, 23-year-old new kids on the block with eyes on the rock. From Milligan University, Tennessee, he won the collegiate national champion omnium on the track. So you know he's got a kick and impressive batting average. He placed top 4 at Dairylands 7 times. He nailed a ginormous win at Tulsa Tough, riding for the Golden State Blazers. Make some noise for Brody Mac Daddy McDonald. And lastly, riding for Mike's Bikes, bringing the fireworks from NorCal on this July 4th weekend. This 23-year-old won back-to-back crits at Davis and at Watsonville. He also powered to the top step at the Costa Mesa Grand Prix and finished second to Justin Williams at Redlands. How about some SoCal love for Alex Akins? All right, everybody, now let's bring up the field. Racing for 90 hot minutes, the 62nd annual Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Toi, de un c'est parti! And a nod to the Tour de France. You all are off for 90 hot minutes. Well, it doesn't get any better than this. I'm joined by the man, Rasan Bahati. We talk about Mount Rushmore. We talk about being etched in stone. Only one man. I'm 62 years old, so it's easy to remember. Yeah, I used to race one as horse and buggy, right? This cat here, he won 3 times back to back to back. Talk about Rasan Bahati, Mr. Three-Peat. Gonna be joined on the mic. Here he is, Bahati. Came in from Indiana, I believe. Good day. Good on you.
Yeah, can't miss the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Been doing it for many, many years, so had to hop on a bird and make sure I was here for the race this morning.
Always a pleasure to see you and to work with you, Mr. Bahati. So we have we got 8 cameras out today, locked and loaded. Brought to you by LACrits.com.
Hearing some chatter over the radio already, and there's a split. A bit of a break in the peloton already on the first lap here at the 62nd annual Manhattan Beach Grand Prix Day. And it's always a good one. This is one of my favorite races of the entire season from coast to coast. And I'm excited to see how this one's going to go down because we got a lot of big hitters out there in the field.
Over 100 riders. Looks like a $1.03 and change.
So here we go. Look at this split.
Dante Young in there.
16 riders so far.
Wow. Eli Watson, Corey Williams in that move.
They will be all back together on the next lap.
But I think it does show that people are a little itchy, right? They probably hit that climb on the back stretch. Only 50 feet of climbing, but certainly can put a sting in the legs over duration.
Yeah, 90-minute race. I hate to start off by saying, back in my day. It's always going to be a boring story when you say back in my day. But we used to race 100 kilometers with right-hand turns here. So 100 kilometers is 62 miles, and it was roughly about a 2-hour 15, 2-hour 20-minute race. And we would allow breaks like that to go off the front, and we will slowly but surely bring them back. But today is a little shorter, 90 minutes, and I think you just can't afford to allow a break like that, a split. That's more of a split than a break, to roll off the front, because a lot of horsepower is up there, and they can definitely stay away if they don't get tabs on it right away.
Yeah, definitely a big break, but it's cleaved in half already of that break, so not clearly organized yet.
Yeah, so we do have the live feed going on right now, so that is amazing to see some drone shots to see exactly what's going on the backside of the course that we cannot see with our eyes. And yeah, the peloton is about 5 seconds behind that split, but that split is going full gas right now. They are single file, and someone's really drilling it.
It looks like already that one of the words might be attrition today. Riders trilling already off the back.
I think the riders are maybe a bit fortunate. There's some overcast right now, and the sun is hiding. Because, attrition definitely comes into play a lot when the sun's out, and the heat plays a factor in how you can recover after efforts and punching out of corners and stuff like that. So, yeah, I actually love the heat, love the sun, love that there is an attrition rate. It's just an advantage that I've honed on to. But, yeah, they're still off the front to my amazement, and they're looking good, working together. Let's see if we get some names and some numbers. I'll try to just see who's in there from my eyes. Corey Lockwood, Corey Williams, Clever Martinez, Eli Watson.
Yeah, Corey Lockwood, Chopwood Lockwood, the king of Tehachapi, driving that break for his teammates.
And there's Lucas Burgoyne, our national pro champion, saying that's enough. I cannot miss out on this. So he is taking it amongst himself as the sprinter, as the ace in the hole, to bring that group back, because that group is absolutely motivated, and you do not want to let them roll off the front right now. So Lucas Burgoyne, you typically don't see the sprinter going to the front and using energy this early in the race. However, there's times when, as a sprinter, you have to put your nose in the wind, as I like to say, and that's exactly what he's doing right now. Checking out some beautiful drone shots here. These riders are rolling right now. I also saw in that break Eddie Huntsman. Been racing on the boards over there in Carson on the velodrome. There's a UCI race going on for the next 3 weeks. Wednesday, Saturday, Wednesday, Saturday, Wednesday, Saturday. So a couple more weeks left there. Just got word that Eddie actually had a really nasty crash on the velodrome last night, but is bouncing back to make the break here early. Just 3 laps in here at the 62nd annual Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. They were in for a good one.
Yeah, I think Eddie's working on adrenaline right now. You're right. Might as well keep the movement. You're going to heal in about 3 days. You're going to feel the monkey on the back. Yeah, sometimes the next day you're still rolling. It's good to see Eddie out of San Diego. Actually, he's transplanted out to Orange County. Eddie Huntsman with Butcher Box in that red kit, suiting up today.
while we have our racers coming to the line here to finish their third lap, we still do have a nice break. It's really formed up.
Tyler Williams on the front, keeping this group driving along. They have got a big gap. 15 seconds to another group that has come off the front, and they are almost out of sight already.
And look at that. Cadence is on the front. 3 guys right now trying to make it across to that lead group. They are all one team right there. So 3 riders from Cadence. And then the rest of the field is nowhere to be found right now. This is absolutely bizarre. I've never seen anything like this. In all the history of me coming to Manhattan Beach, you have one rider on the front trying to set tempo for the peloton, but the peloton is kind of just on a cruise right now as the main split is absolutely drilling it.
Right, and having the stars and stripes in that move, I'm sure it would have solicited some reaction. How they got alone, 3 riders on Cadence, all alone in between.
Yeah, that was Richard Hollick. He's one of the commanders on that team. He's the one that's doing all the dirty work for guys like Luke Fetzer and Lucas Burgoyne. So he's going to do everything he can do to make sure that those 3 riders, at least one of those riders, which would be Lucas Burgoyne, gets across to that main split.
Richard Hollick from the Czech Republic clocking in. He's got his work gloves on. He's got his welder's hat on. He is ready to throw down, dig some trenches. Mr. Hollick has no problem falling on his sword for Team Cadence.
Okay, and while our Pro 1-2 men are out there burning up this course, we are going to bring you the men's Cat 3 state championship podium. In case you gentlemen are not here yet, please, Wesley Hendershot, Elijah Baker, and Diego Johnson.
As we get ready for that podium, I see Eddie Huntsman just finishing a chop right now, pulling off to the right, stretching the legs. Tyler Williams, followed by Corey, followed by another Corey. Eli Watson, Clever Martinez, and Brody. Brody McDonald's in there. He's leading the ACC right now.
Yeah, Brody got a call up for a reason, man. He also won that Tulsa Tough this year.
So Cadence is down to 2 riders right now, and it is not looking good for them. They're about 5 or maybe about 10 seconds off the back of that split, and they are down only to 2 riders.
Cadence on the back foot early on, the first quarter of this football game, but certainly on the back foot.
Our winner in the 40-plus, bib number 5, Eric Anderson, sitting third wheel, tunnelling out, hurt, and probably just going across to that break. Looking really good. He smoked us all in the 40-plus earlier, so I'll give him some shout-outs since he's out there with the pros right now.
Yeah, you made podium, though. That's pretty good coming off of Indiana Airplane, 3rd place, behind Sharon Smith and Eric Anderson. Mr. Anderson, job well done.
Okay, it is that time. We are going to present to you our Category 3 Men's State Criterium Championship here at the 62nd Annual Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. In 3rd place, representing Shockwave, Wesley Hendershot. If I'm not mistaken, that name looks familiar as the winner of the 35-plus Cat 3-4 race earlier today. So walking away with a gold and a bronze today. Well done, Wesley. Your 2nd place finisher, also from Shockwave, Elijah Baker. And I have the pleasure to present to you not only the winner of the Category 3 Men's 62nd Annual Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, but the winner of the SCNCA Criterium Cat 3 jersey, Diego Johnson from Away Message Cycling. Congratulations, Diego. Wear it with pride. Nice cycling, gentlemen.
Got that Cat 3 state championship done with. Great race. And our split, we're going to start naming off some names here as talk about who's in the break. And most of these riders actually got a call-up, which is interesting. So, you know, call-ups are notable riders that you should pay attention to. Those of them have, you know, deep results and are up and coming. And we get a chance to call them up and give them some kudos and let them know that we love having them here at Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. So Alex Akins from Team Mike's Bikes, he's got a call up. Lucas Burgoyne, our pro champion in the crit, he got a call up. Richard Hollick, he was our last call up from the Czech Republic. Eddie Huntsman. We also have rider number 39, Corey Lockwood. Also Corey Williams. And there's our field coming through right now. Brody McDonald's in there, rider number 46, Clever Martinez. Eli Watson from Bros Ride Bikes. By the way, Eli was with me in Indiana over the last few days. Yes, he was. This is a true story.
He's your doppelganger, man.
Eli and his brother Jack was with me in Indianapolis. We had a great time. Eli raced the Pro Field while I raced the 40s. Friday night, he raced under the lights, 8:30. Really fast technical course. He hung really, really tight, really hard. It was one of those races, you talk about attrition. Super hard turns. You're going 30 miles an hour through a straightaway. You're on the brakes going 15, accelerating out of a corner, you know, from 15 back up to 30. And you do that 40, 50 times, it wears on you. And he was able to hang in there for a top 30 somewhere, and then followed up the next day, raced in the downpour. You know, it's the Midwest. It was very beautiful and sunny, and then hours later. And then we packed up, and we drove to the airport, and we got on a bird, and now we're here. So he's either going to be really good today or he's going to be really bad. And by the looks of it, he's really good.
The kid's got legs. You know, they say the journey is the juice. There's no destination. It's all about being in the moment. And having a mentor like Rassam Bahati is pretty cool. Eli Watson maturing beyond his years. Great to see him in that move. And it is an interesting observation that these guys, they went from the gun and they posted up, and they exploited that post up by going from the gun. They just rocketed. And maybe somebody on that second row kind of sat up a little bit, but it's a 45-second time advantage right now. That's a real deal.
And we are going to give our first merchandise preem of this race. It is a Hypercraft sunglasses pair to the first person across the line next time around for that lead group. Hypercraft sunglasses.
That we just got a heads up there. Yeah, that's a good point out right there. 4 Blazers are in that front group, which is interesting too, because if they do stay away and things start to look like they're gonna stay away, a lot of the pressure goes on the Blazers because they have numbers, right? So you have to be careful with having so many guys in the break, because other riders are gonna look for them to do all of the work to stay away. It's a numbers game, right? So this race is far from over. They've only been racing for, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 90-minute race. So still a long way to go, but a really, really dynamic, strong group. A lot of different type of riders in that group, from full-on sprinters to hard-nosed riders to guys who like to break away like Corey Lockwood.
Yeah, and the last check we had, they had 45 seconds already. 45 seconds. That's almost about a third of a lap here. 45 seconds for these guys. So they are on a jailbreak. It's going to be one tough task to bring those guys back.
Yeah, I think you would need a couple teams to get organized and say, hey, look, let's commit the next 20 minutes to bring it back within at least 20 seconds, 15 seconds. But as this race goes on, I think if this break extends to 60 seconds or more, it's going to be tough for the field to get organized because a lot of teams are represented off the front. And it's one of those, again, it's one of those things where you have your teammates up there and you're like, you know what, I'll take the chances. I have a 1 in 11 chance of winning this race today versus being in the field where my chances are 1 in 103.
And if you're a Blazer sitting back in that field, you got a 4 in 11 chance right
Exactly.
now. They have got numbers out. They went out on a mission, and they completed it. And there are some absolute monster riders in that front group that it is going to be a very tough task. Yeah, this is the Prix lap here, and we do have rider number 43 going across. That's Carlos McPherson Arroyo, taking in those Hypercraft sunglasses for himself. So congratulations, Carlos, stepping out from the breakaway group.
Yeah, Carlos did not get a call up and was able to see what was going on within the first 50 meters of the start of this race. And you know what I was thinking also? Typically when you see a start like this, it's not by osmosis, right? It just didn't happen. They knew, someone who started this break knew they were going to do it. It was a game plan, and I'm starting to think it was Blazers, 4 riders in that group.
You know, I think there's something to that. It was probably by design. We're going to try to put Cadence on the back foot immediately. And it certainly has paid off in dividends. And there's Lucas Burgoyne. He's being covered by Justin Williams as the rope is frayed at the front.
Yeah, that's exactly what you have to do. To be frank, Lucas Burgoyne is the fastest sprinter in America right now. And if you don't want him to beat you today, you have to put him on the back foot, and that's exactly what they did.
We have been told that the lead of the breakaway group has grown from 45 to 50 seconds. 50-second lead for that breakaway group of 11 riders.
Yeah, 11 riders organized, right? And that's how they extend their lead. Now that they have a 50-second gap, they can average 27, 28 miles an hour without surging and will continue to extend that gap. Where the Peloton, you have riders going to the front going 33, 34, 35 miles an hour, and then they come to a reshuffle where they go 20 miles an hour, and that front group of 11 extends another 5 seconds. And so that's what happens. They stay consistent. The Peloton goes up and down, and every time they go down, that lead group gets another 2-3 seconds. So they just have to be smooth, and they'll continue to grow this lead out.
It is fascinating to have a move this early. Like you said, Rassam Bahati, it's nothing that we've really seen. I mean, hey, we got many chapters in this book to be written, but this is a serious move from the gun, from kilometer 0. Usually by then, this would be vacuumed up. It'd be a nice move. Looks like frivolity, and it ends up being something today. So far, this is sizable. And you know that a lot of the Peloton is going to be looking at the green guys and Cadence going, ain't going to do it. You're going to have to do it. So this is turning the tactics upside down.
Yeah, everyone bought a train ticket here, but Cadence missed the train. They literally missed the train. And so it's really their responsibility now to bring this thing back. And it's far from over. I'm not saying it's over even at a minute. Because what happens a lot of times when they break like this, inner fighting starts going on later in the race, and other people don't want to pull. Attrition starts to sit in. People are skipping pulls. Next thing you know, 50 turns to 30, 30 turns to 15. Out of sight, out of mind gets reversed, and now the Peloton is excited and gets motivated to bring them back. But at this moment, we don't even see the Peloton right now.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen the Tour de France stages where they get gobbled in the end. Who knows? But it's a great asset for this break to have none other than Corey Lockwood, chop wood, carry wood, Lockwood. There goes Burgoyne at the front, showing he can TT as well.
Yeah. So this is exactly what I'm talking about. Our Crit Pro Champion is on the front right now. He's not built to ride like this for 90 minutes. He's a very strong rider, crazy finish, but he's got to have 10 more people to continue to pull the way he's pulling to put a dent into that gap. So what's going to happen, he's going to pull off, and everyone around him is going to look around, and they're going to go from going 33 miles an hour to 25 miles an hour, and the group will extend their gap.
Well, to me, it looks evident that Bourgogne is doing the bro thing. Obviously, he's working for Fetzer. I mean, the tape tells the truth. He's at the front pulling. That's what it appears to this announcer anyway, which is pretty cool. Bourgogne, the fastest guy in the States. It looks like he's kind of accepting a domo role. I don't know. It's kind of early, but he's hotting up the speed, and he might be falling on a sword today.
Yeah, you may not be wrong with that, and that's absolutely beautiful because most sprinters give the best leadouts because they understand what it's like. They know what it feels like to be behind a guy giving you a proper leadout. So doing the work and repaying his guys back for all the things they've done for him this year has been really phenomenal to watch him come on and, for the most part, be dominant and win pretty much any sprint he wants to. That latest sprint that he won down at Gastown, I remember watching at home and just thinking, what a move. You know, he was on the front, nose in the wind, got on the wheel, teammates threw some haymakers, and then was able to beat a world tour guy, which is pretty amazing.
Luke Lampardi with Sidal Quickstep in that move. There's one point in that race at Gastown in Vancouver, Canada, just Wednesday night, where you had 3 Cadence riders in there with Lampardi. Bourgogne goes to the front, pulls. He had every right to go back to wheel number 4. He got back in 2 or 3. He wanted to roll, so he really can't typecast Bourgogne. He can roll. He's not afraid of the front. He's a pure sprinter, but the guy cannot be typecast. He's got many, many weapons.
Yeah, it's just looking at rider number 76, Thomas Tocnoli, speed block presented by Turin. He's a solo rider out there, and I don't know what type of rider he is, but if he plays his cards right, he could be one of the guys who upset here today because he is a solo rider. He's got an advantage, and I know if I were him, I know what I would be saying if I was out there as a solo rider. I'll keep those words to myself, but he's in a good position if this break continues to open up a gap and make it to the finish.
But you do go through, right?
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm not contributing to a breakaway that has 4 riders from one team in there.
I think what I was alluding to, do you fake it like a phantom pull? But you're saying, no. Why? Because you got so much heat. Right.
Potentially in the beginning, I would rotate through.
A fake pull.
I would just get in and get out.
We call them diagonal pulls.
Yeah.
As soon as the nose is in the wind, you're
Exactly.
diagonally pulling off. Yeah.
But as we establish a bigger gap, I'm not doing anything. And if you don't want me there, what I'll say, you got to get me out of here.
Copy that loud and clear. There is nothing like that, having a 20, 30% time advantage or power advantage in the slipstream. It is everything in bike racing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Next time around, I think we're going to give these guys something more to race for. We're going to do another preem next time through. Next time through, preem lap, we had a 47-second gap to that small group of 3 that came off the front of the peloton. We still have 11 riders up the road. They are doing laps at about 2:45 a lap. So 1.3 miles in 2 minutes and 45 seconds. So that 45-second gap is pretty tremendous. They have got almost more than a quarter of a course on the rest of the group. So it is a strong group. All right, and this lead group should be coming through here shortly as our beautiful Manhattan Beach Toyota Sienna Hybrid just rolls through, as well as our lead moto. Let's bring these guys in for a preem lap, gentlemen. This is a preem lap, merchandise preem, Vittoria Corsa Pro tubeless tires. Vittoria Corsa Pro tubeless tires, $214 prize takeaway.
Sitting on the back of that field was Clever Martinez. I heard he was on the track last night giving it a good go. He is definitely a guy to watch. He was on a 2-up and lapped the field at one of the most infamous races in American history, the Athens Twilight Criterium on the campus of the University of Georgia. It is a race that starts at about 10:30 at night. It is electric. It is fast. It's one of the best races in the United States, and he went off the front with another rider, and they lapped the field, and he ended up winning that race. And here we go again. It's Cadence Richard Holick. Lucas Burgoyne and SoCal Cycling rider number 11. It says it's Andrew Bosco. That did not look like Andrew Bosco, but we're going to go with that.
And that's Justin Williams sitting on Luke Fetzer. I tell you what, we've got bracketing of brothers, the power and coefficient of brotherhood. And by that I mean actual family DNA brotherhood. We've got Justin floating and covering young Corey in the move. This is absolutely tenuous. It's a bit of a nail biter as to how this is going to play out. Wow. Goodness gracious. And Cadence. They're going to run out of bullets if they don't get organized. It's a tough call because if Justin covers any flyer move, he is a passenger. He has no impetus to pull.
Yeah, I know that Justin's brother's in the break and, you know, it's family love, but they both want to win. And there's not a Legion rider in that group. And Legion is not as deep as Blazers. I think they only have 3 riders. Paez, I think I saw... Who's the other Legion rider out there, plus Justin Williams. But, yeah, they're not that deep, so what do? You know, you may have to just call Cadence bluff and see if they're going to put up a fight to try to bring these guys back. But if I were Legion and if I were Cadence, I would work together and try to bring this group back. But I'm just on the couch here with a mic, so I got nothing else to say.
Oh, man, I love the insights, you know. And we shouldn't agree on all these tactics, right? There should be some debate because it is not a slam dunk as to what to do as that time advantage. What are we looking at, around about 50 seconds?
All right, and that is Corey Lockwood, I believe, right there. Number 39 coming across the line nice and smooth. He's taken home those Vittoria Corsa Pro tubeless tires. And it looks like that front group, they are not interested in preems. They are interested in head down, working together, everybody taking a turn, at least a handful of them taking a turn to keep this out away from the rest of the group. I had 42 seconds last lap from the front group to that group of 3 that included Burgoyne. So it is coming down slightly.
Lost about, 8 cents off of 50. We're at 42 seconds right now. I'll tell you what, Corey Lockwood will ride out of his skin and to aid and abet his teammate, Corey Williams. That's a huge, huge asset. Also, Tyler Williams is a serious stud. He got 2nd and 3rd at Knoxville against some big boys, World Tour riders, 2nd and 3rd at Nationals a couple of years ago. He would have won the Omnium, no doubt about it. And Tyler, he knows the shot as well. Burgoyne now having to pull over. Fetzer remains protected at this juncture.
I'll tell you guys, I don't want to interrupt, but I'll tell you what, that was a 1 minute, 10 second gap. 1 minute. That group, they have pulled up. That group of 3 that included Burgoyne, they have gone back to the field, and it is now 70 seconds. We are in some pretty dangerous territory for the main group if they do not start to work together.
I'm going to go ahead and call it. They're not coming back. They have Corey Lockwood in the front. He could ride this whole criterium by himself, pulling the entire field. He doesn't really need any help. He's gracious enough to have some help, but I think he's going to be all in for his teammates to make sure they stay away. So, yeah, this is historic. I've never seen it before. Perhaps it's happened before my time, but since I've been racing, I've never seen a group go off the front from the gun and survive all the way to the end here at Manhattan Beach. The wind is starting to shift. When I raced earlier, the wind was a complete blockhead wind. I was coming off of the west a little bit, so that would change a little bit for the sprint, for our split when they go for the sprint. But I'm not even sure that group is going to stay together towards the end. 11 riders, I believe, are off the front since lap 20. We actually started off with about 15 riders from the initial break, and now we're down to about 11 riders. Some have been dropped from that group.
No surprise if that number gets shrunk down, but that cream does rise. And Corey is, not only is he a stud, he's a smart rider as well. There's Corey Lockwood chopping wood, carrying the water for the team. And I don't know. I mean, Las Vegas says if you wage 50-50 on the break, are you going to pick the break or do you pick the pack?
And you saw Corey come through with his elbows out, riding in the drops. He could ride like that for 4 hours. Won't even have water. Just like that for 4 hours. So, yeah, that split, we'll call it a split more than a break. They are lucky to have him up there, adding extra horsepower to that break and keeping them rolling.
I remember a race earlier this season where Corey Lockwood and Corey Williams were off the front in Santa Clarita, and once the two of them tagged up together, it was game over, lights out. Corey Lockwood went across about a 30-second gap to get up to his teammate and then rode him to victory in that race. It was a very impressive display by Corey Lockwood. And
that's right.
I can confirm he did come off the front on the backside here. Someone else is taking a turn. But
I don't believe it.
I saw it with my own 2 eyes or something. But I can imagine him doing this whole entire race to the very end.
Yeah, that was the Chuck Pontius Classic that you and I called, Steve Corey, where they lapped the field twice. And, Lockwood was behind the 8 ball, and he came across screaming. I mean, people forget Corey Lockwood won the Redlands Bicycle Classic on the final stage. He was basically David and Goliath, and David managed to slay Goliath on the last stage back at around about 2019. He won the overall at Redlands in the pro field. A ginormous win for Corey Lockwood.
And I'll tell you, that time through, another 10 seconds added. They are a minute and 20 back, and we are at the point now where I have to agree with Rasan. It's not only not coming back, it's a question of how quick are they going to get lapped at this rate. So
I wonder within the breakaway if they are interested in lapping the field. You know, I think if I'm Corey Williams, I think I'm happy lapping the field. I get back to more of my teammates. He thrives at field sprinting. He's not isolated for sure in the breakaway, but the odds are a bit trickier when you have such a smaller group because you have to pay attention to a lot more. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, minute and a half, they can definitely lap the field if they want to at this point. There's absolutely no interest from the field to bring them back, and there's our man right there.
Corey Lockwood at the front, setting the pace. Wheel number 2 in the white Belizean Road. National champion is none other than Corey Williams. We have the Corey men at the front.
And I'm starting to see a theme here. I'm going to pay attention to the live feed. I think Clever Martinez has been sitting on. And if Clever Martinez is sitting on, he is extremely dangerous if he's sitting on and not chopping. So this is actually a really good point because Clever has a teammate from the foundation in the breakaway. So he has appointed his teammate, which I can see he's riding wheel number 2 right now. And let's just have a look if Clever rotates through. He may be saying, hey, I have a teammate. He's going to do all the work for me, and I'm sitting on. We'll be able to tell in about 2 seconds.
And I think we're at the point now where I'm going to give out my preems to the field and not the breakaway. The breakaway got the first 2. We're going to give a couple to the field. We'll see if they bring them back by any stretch of the imagination. If not, we'll give the field something to race for. But right now, coming up here, the field should be coming around the corner in about 10 seconds or so, and we'll get them going on a preem lap.
So we got a preem lap coming up, and my theory was wrong. Clever is rotating. Just watched on the drone footage here. He's doing one of those cheeky kind of just let me get in and get out, which is perfecto.
Okay, we are going to have a field preem, merchandise preem, $200 in Cadence Cyclery gift cards, courtesy of Chad Plumley. Cadence Cyclery, $200 in gift cards.
And by the way, Chad Plumley, great to have him from North Dallas 40. What a guy. He is the owner of the Cadence team. Talking about Chad Plumley, the Texan. So cool. He is making a huge impact. He had a local idea, then it went regional, and now it's going national, and now it's going international. Chad Plumley in the house. Welcome to Manhattan Beach.
Yeah, he's actually in the field riding almost tail gun. You could tell the masters that don't train that much. We have a certain look about us when we ride. He's got that look right now. But, yeah, really, really cool to see Chad investing back into the sport that he loves a lot. He's got some shops down in South County, Encinitas area. And, got some shops in the Texas area. So great guy to have out here. And He's a sponsor of the U.S. Pro Crit Champ, Lucas Burgoyne, and what do you call it? The Lion of Laguna, Luke Fetzer.
The Lion of Laguna, no doubt about it, in a spot of bother. Here's your break right now. And Eli Watson, wheel number 3, looking good.
Yeah, boy, he sure is sitting in there right behind Corey Williams. You got, again, Corey Lockwood, Corey Williams, 1, 2. Eli Watson sitting there, 3. It's hard to even hold back the excitement here for Mr. Bahati seeing Eli up there fighting with the big guns.
Yeah, I met Eli, Jack, his brother, and his family during the pandemic. He was 11 years old. I saw him out in Ontario at a bike race, and it was literally like a mirror of me. A raggedy bike, clothes were too big, shoes were too big, and he looked like me. And I was like, I got to go say hi. And end up meeting his entire family. Really good group of people. And, yeah, we've got to support those kids, man. These are the ones that, you know, when they get big, they may forget about us, but that's okay because we did our job to get them to where they need to get to. And, yeah, I'm excited about the future of those two kids. Jack is on his way to college, actually. So he's graduated high school. He's going to Colorado Mesa, I believe. So continued education and also going to race bikes collegially. And, you know, who knows where the chips may fall. But, yeah, man, we got to continue to support Bros Ride Bikes and what they're doing. And Eli's only 15 years old. I want you guys to listen to me again. 15 years old, and he's in the breakaway here at the 62nd Annual Manhattan Beach Grand Prix.
Yeah, and that is number 73.
And Jack Watson.
Cesar Cerna taking home $200.
Cerna with Team Cadence keeping it in the house. And Jack Watson did come by and said hello earlier. He's taking a bit of a break as well, but good to see the Watsons.
You have my teammate right there on the back, Texas Roadhouse. Maybe he's still tired from fighting the fires. He's a firefighter. Give him a round of applause when he comes through. He raced earlier with me in the 40-plus. Was instrumental helping me get on the podium. He just gave me the thumb into the chin, said, I am completely done. We've got more racing to do, though, this year, so this is great training. Steven Salazar representing Texas Roadhouse and LAFD firefighter.
Yeah, we had
There's Luke's dad.
It's okay. We had some
Patrick.
very, very consistent laps there from Corey Lockwood. It looks like the front group has sat it up just a little bit, about 4 or 5 seconds off their pace from a few previous laps where they were spot on 242, 241, 233. Now they're sitting up a little bit, maybe taking a little rest, but they're coming through here now, fixing again for about another 245. And it again, Corey Lockwood, Corey Williams, Eli Watson.
I'm looking at the facial expressions of some of the riders out there, and it doesn't look that good. I would say half look like they're having a tough time. The other half look like they're on a training ride. It could be a little bit of acting.
Yeah.
Who knows? We started this group with about 13, 14 riders. We are down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is it 9 riders now? I don't think this group is in there.
Well, what I see right now is, Rashawn, I see Brody McDonald, wheel number 4, in that gunmetal gray kit. He's riding the Golden State Blazers. This man got 7 top 4s at the Dairylands. Okay, he's Mr. Consistent. A lot of seconds, thirds, and fourths. Watch out for Brody McDonald. That guy can close.
You got to wonder what's in that milk and cheese out there that he was consuming to get 7 top 4s at America's Dairyland.
Yeah, so America's Dairyland is in the Dairyland, Wisconsin, of course. It's basically this style of racing every day for 10 days straight. And the person with the most points at the end of the 10 days wins the competition. And here's Lucas Burgoyne. Time gap. You're far.
50.
Far. 110 is the gap. 110 is the gap.
And that's, you got to wonder, the Cadence team asking for time. They don't think this race is over. They're looking to bring this back at some point. They would not be that animated about our time gap if they were not thinking it was time to put the pedal to the metal at this point.
I agree with Lucas. When I'm out there and there's a break, I do like to hear the time gaps as well. That's oversight on our part. We should be giving them time gaps. However, these teams do have directors, and they're out there giving time gaps as well, but we're going to go ahead and make sure we give them time gaps. That is instrumental information for the chase group. And here's another rider saying, I am done. Rider number 96, Scott Cox, Creative Blue Racing. I believe he races the track as well. Oh, he's 50 plus out there hanging out with the young guys. So, yeah, he's been out there for quite a bit of time, and that's some good training miles right there.
Well, let's reboot. We're at 45 minutes right now. So mathematically, it's not over. That buck 10, though, is a very, very strong, that's like what we call a crooked number in baseball. It's not just a single or a triple or a couple jacks.
110. 110 is the gap to the field. 110 is the gap to the field.
Yeah, they're going to have to make up 1 or 2 seconds every lap at this rate.
Yeah, I don't see it coming back. So I'm going to have to disagree with you, Mr. Worthington.
We'll see. We'll try to keep a better eye on it. We'll give him a heads up. But, yeah, 70 seconds last time through. So we're going to have to see, does Lucas Burgoyne have some firepower out there to help him bring this back?
And Corey Williams was tail gunning right there, which is the sweet spot. How long he can stay there, but he was on the rear of that break, taking a bit of a rest, reprieve for Corey Williams. He's probably looking at cheeky, clever Martinez, the Venezuelan stallion. If you're gonna hang, I'm gonna hang.
That is like the mind games and kind of the chess moves that happens in a break like that. It's like, hey, if you're not gonna pull, I'm not gonna pull, and then that's when the break can fall apart. When you start having some infighting within their group. So the peloton is going to be coming around and out, and you're going to be seeing some gaps happening right now. The gap is 110. 110 to the split. 110. 1 minute 10 seconds to a group of, was it 9? 9 or 10 riders. 110 is the gap to a group of 9 to 10 riders. 10 riders confirmed. 10 riders off the front.
So Lockwood finding that kind of that magic RPMs, that sweet spot, that Goldilocks velocity where people aren't necessarily coming off, but they're maintaining a sizable chunk of real estate. 70-second time advantage on the breakaway. 10 riders on a 2-kilometer course with around about 40 minutes remaining in this bicycle race.
Definitely still a lot of racing left. But the way this has transpired, I said again, I don't see them coming back. They just have too much horsepower at the front, and Blazers have too much to lose by not throwing all the cards on the table right now. They've got a really dynamic group of guys. They have Tyler Williams that can go off the front and ride solo for a couple laps. They also have Brody out there who can sprint to the finish and win. And here they are right now. So sprinters in this group, Clever Martinez, Brody McDonald, Eli Watson, Corey Williams. So you got 4 guys that can go head-to-head. I do believe that Corey Williams is the better of the finishers there. But, a 90-minute race, depending on how much work you put in, you never know who could get to the line first. This is it's not your traditional criterium finish. You come off the hill at about 800 meters down there. You have 44, 45 miles an hour coming down the hill, and then it plateaus, and the wind kicks you back, and now you're going 30 miles an hour, and then you got to get on top of the gear again. So it's not your traditional finish. I'll just go on the record. I loved Manhattan Beach Grand Prix when it had right-hand turns, and it was all about getting into this last corner right here. That's where the race was won at this is a crosswalk right here. You had to win the race at this crosswalk to get to this last turn.
Yeah.
This finish gives more people a chance to have a better result. This finish was dynamic.
And it gave ulcers to other sprinters, I just got to say. Bahati likes it fast and furious and technical.
We are going to do a merchandise preem lap to the field here. Laser Vento helmet for the first rider from the field. The gap is going back out slightly. It is now at about 115. 115 to that front group.
And when you start seeing riders just falling off the back of the peloton, that is a telltale sign that they're going faster and faster. And we talked about attrition earlier. This is when the attrition starts to kick in. So it's not the most challenging course because it is so wide open, but it is demanding because of the wind and the uphill you get on the backside. And when the speeds get high, if you don't have it in you, attrition will kick you right in the butt and you'll be out of here. So you're starting to see onesie, twosies riders falling off the back. We saw it the last few laps and even then on this lap, and I think we'll continue to see it as more riders start to ride hard to try to bring this group back.
And to your point, Mr. Bahati, there's not a lot of weak links in this break. We got Alex Aikens. We haven't talked him up enough. He got a call up. Aikens won 2 races on July 4th, 2 weeks ago, Davis and Watsonville. He also won the Costa Mesa Grand Prix, so he has very good legs on a very strong team, Team Mike's Bike. He's number 2, and he is also looking very strong in that move of 10.
And it's like Groundhog's Day. Corey Lockwood still on the front, driving the split here.
And Clever Martinez, wheel number 2. Corey Williams tucked. Wheel number 2 from the back. He is liking where he's at right now, surfing this breakaway. And we also should talk about something called home turf advantage. The man has won 3 times here. Talking about Corey Williams, local guy. In fact, he did the kids race here back in the day. I think he was age 10 or 12.
Wow.
And full circle. If he can win today, he'd be the first and only to win 4 times at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix.
All right, and here they come to the line. They have got 1:10, 1 minute, 10 seconds. Lucas Burgoyne taking the laser helmet.
Look at the damage that is happening right now. Look at this. We have about 15, 20 riders just off the back of the main peloton. So that goes to tell me this win is actually making a huge difference within what's happening in this straightaway here as they come off of the hill. You come off the hill and you're barely pedaling and you're going 38, 40 miles an hour. So if they're drilling it, they're going upwards of 60 Ks, 65 Ks an hour through here, which causes a ripple effect at the back of the field. So as the front of the field is already doing 40, the back of the field is still cresting the hill, maybe doing 25, and that's when the accordion effect happens and it gets really, really hard back there. So those guys are gonna have a hard time getting themselves back into the front, and that's where you need to be so you can make it to the finish of this race. If you continue to ride in the back, it just makes it very, very difficult when the chase is over.
Yes, indeed. That was Tyler Locke in a spot of bother. He's an old legend coming back, and turbulence at the back, laminar flow at the front, and like you said, Mr. Bahati, in the back it gets choppy. You suddenly have flotsam and jetsam, debris in the way, tidal fluctuations. Burgoyne looks very, very strong, but goodness gracious, that is going to be a very, very long road to hoe. A $1.10.
We're going to give a preem to the front group this time. Preem lap here, gentlemen. Freak Shake Endurance Tub. Freak Shake Endurance to the front group. Freak Shake Endurance, please come visit them at Expo Row. Yeah, and it does look like the Blazers put all their chips on the table from the gun. They put 4 guys up in the front. I'm not sure if that's the entire team they brought, but I think it may actually be the entire team that they brought. They came here with a mission, and that's what they are executing, and they are executing it to a T. Corey Lockwood out there, huge, huge engine just pulling around this entire group. Everybody taking a little bit of a turn, but there are some people sitting in, not quite doing as much work, but you can't blame them. Like you said, Rasan, they got there, and if you want them out of there, you got to get them out of there the hard way. So
Absolutely. I mean, look, yes, you want to contribute to the breakaway, but you don't want to contribute to the breakaway and then drop yourself. So you have to you have to do what's best for you and your team, right? So sometimes that means sitting on. I tell you what, I've been in a breakaway with Corey Lockwood with just two of us, and Corey, it's not comfortable at all. I would love to be in a breakaway like this where there's 9, 10, 11 guys. And here's two riders
All
right now. Lucas
110,
Spencer.
still 110. 110.
So yeah, extremely uncomfortable to be in a small break with Corey Lockwood. I'm sure it's uncomfortable to be in a bigger break with him, but I would rather be in a 9 to 10 person break than to be in a 2 or 3 person break with him, because he absolutely will rip your legs off.
Yeah, at least getting a few moments respite with a handful of other riders in there with you. But right now, I'll tell you what, this group that went off the front, they have put it down. They have made their mark on this 60-second Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, brought to you by Chevron. They went out from the gun, and from the very first lap, they had put 15 seconds into the peloton. Rasan Bahati went on record as saying, this will all be back together next lap, and we have never seen them come back together. It has just gotten bigger and bigger.
And we are 55 minutes into this 90-minute race, not yet on cards, about 55 minutes. So we are getting down into the fourth quarter here pretty soon, the nitty-gritty.
Shout out to Brian Oates.
All right, this preem is going to be for these guys. Something tells me Corey Lockwood's just going to roll through here like it's any other lap, and he's going to take home this Freak Shake Endurance, and sure enough, there he goes, Corey Lockwood taking home Freak Shake.
I'll tell you what, indeed, Manhattan Beach never disappoints. Always a different chapter. This has been absolutely electric. Thank you so much for coming out and supporting what is the epicenter of criterium racing this week, and certainly one of the biggest races west of the Mississippi for 62 years and running.
Definitely. I'm so excited that this race is still around. You know, races come and go, so shout out to everyone who continues to make sure this race comes back to the middle of July every year, year in and year out. Of sort, it's been like a family reunion for me. You know, my entire family comes out, and all the nieces and nephews and people who don't get to see me race yearly, they definitely show up to Manhattan Beach and have a good time here. So yeah, man, I hope this continues to go, because this is literally one of the best races in the nation.
That's right, a veritable block party at 38 miles an hour, and they're going to build. I saw Corey Williams showed me his computer after winning a couple of years ago. You guys ready? He clocked 43 miles an hour.
1 minute, 20 seconds is the current gap to the front. 1 minute 20. It is starting to go out. I think we might have detonated the field at this point.
Ahmad Nesic heard 120, and he starts smiling and shaking his head. He's like, I can't believe this. But he's a privateer. He's on his own. There's nothing he can do. He had to be there within lap one to make this break, and he did not. We got rider number 56. That's Daniel Osorio, QRT Racing.
And another guy
And
we haven't talked about, Carlos McPherson.
Sorry there, Dave. That's a group of 5 being taken out of the race. They had just been put off the back. They just keep dropping in 1s and 2s and 4s and 5s. This race has just been unmerciful.
No doubt about it. I just want to say Carlos McPherson Arroyo, another guy in that top 10 right now. We talked about Clever. He's not cheeky. He's Clever Martinez. His teammate is none other than Marcos Mendez. So we've got 2 foundation riders in that 10-man move.
We want to remind everybody to please stay off the course. Please stay off the course. Corey Lockwood coming through again. I'll tell you what, look at these lap times. 245, 245, 247, 245, 245, 240. I mean, Corey Lockwood, he's not a human. He is a machine across 1.3 miles to the second.
He's unbreakable. He's relentless. He cannot be stopped.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to articulate, right? I've been waking up for the last week watching the Tour de France at 4 a.m. You know, these guys are just cruising along and it look easy from the bed, but I'm friends with some of the guys that are racing at a World Tour level, and it is just next level how fast they can ride, but they make it look so easy, and I think that's one thing with Corey. He has World Tour power, and he makes it look so easy, like effortless, and it's not easy at all, you know, especially when he gets like guys like him when they go full gas and they turn the volume up all the way, and you're just like, holy cow, how fast can you go? And they really show you how many watts they can put out. So it's honestly, I think this breakaway is blessed to have him there.
We had David Zabriskie was here earlier today. He won a Grand Tour stage in all 3 stages, in all 3 Grand Tours. Yeah. And he had that really feathery, high RPM.
1:20.
Lockwood is more of a smasher. But
1 minute 20, gentlemen, 1 minute 20.
Big diesel engine.
A minute 20. We started with 103 riders. I mean, I didn't pass math that well, but it looks like there's maybe 40 riders out there, 50 max. So 50% attrition rate within, 50 minutes of bike racing?
And we're not even done yet. We are not finished yet. Yeah, 60 minutes in. We've got about a half an hour left to go in this bike race.
Let me just talk about these guys for a second. Back in my day, we raced 62 miles here, and we did it all together for the most part, racing fast. I'm just saying, all right, get that out the way.
Yeah, and the fields were bigger, which makes it a little easier.
It does. Yeah.
300 at the line, and we're breaking rules on how many riders at the line here back in the hay.
Yeah, the last year I won here in 2009, I think at the start line we had 160 riders, and I rode at the very back for the entire race until about 20 minutes to go when I came in the front. But I also had a dynamic team. I had 7 riders that could do all the dirty work for me and bring me to the line at speed. So, yeah, times are a little different, but I think things are starting to get better. You know, Justin, you called him the CEO. He's developing teams and developing riders and getting more cyclists out there. And as we look again, it's 3 riders now from Blazers on the front. And Corey Lockwood, I think, likes the hardest part of the field and of the circuit. Thank you, Dave. Pulling in the headwind.
Right. That's his magic. He likes to sample. He likes to take a wind sample, and he is absolutely a rocket on a sled right now out there. What a huge asset to have Lockwood in the move.
Yeah, and I think that last time through we can start to see that the Blazers are starting to tell us how this race is going to finish. 3 guys on the front, all continuing to drive. Corey Williams, he's in the back, tail gunning. I think he's back there sucking up a little bit of extra wind, just having that little bit of extra safety and that little bit of extra time to recover so that he can come to the line here with his team for the victory today. If I'm not mistaken, the first person that will ever have won 4 Manhattan Beach Grand Prix.
Has anyone ever won 3 straight?
I think a gentleman.
Has anyone ever won 3 straight?
I don't know. Let me Google that.
At the pro level, 3 straight?
I think one Rasan Bahati may be the answer to that trivia question.
In 62 years' time, only one man has three-peated. We call him the GOAT. There's only one. We're talking about the greatest criterium bicycle racer in the history of the United States.
I don't know how I did it, but it was an amazing time.
And back in the action.
It's over. Look at this.
We're going to give these guys a preem lap here. Preem lap here. Garmin Varia RTL. Merchandise preem lap to the field preem lap.
And that was Derek Chavaria, wheel number 1, also from Belize, a former champion, I believe, in Belize, riding for G-Flow Cycling.
So we are going to try to light up this second group on the road, give them a preem, something to race for here, as we can see that the race is now about 1 minute and 30 seconds up the road from them. 3 Blazers on the front with Corey Williams in tow, looking like he's going to be able to hang in and just unload at the end. We've got Tyler Williams. We've got Corey Lockwood. We've got Brody McDonald all on the front doing work. But let's not forget there are some other really fast finishers in there like Clever Martinez, right? Even Eli, he might be 15, but he has got a pop. So
he is a man's child, Eli Watson.
And he
to
might
be able
have
to make
learned.
this break number one is a great, so we were racing in Indiana Friday, 2 days ago and yesterday. Here's our break here. And there's Eli, rider number 80, Bros Ride Bikes. And he didn't have the best race on Friday night. Had a great race last night in downtown Indianapolis. But what I was telling him is, these are all little deposits that you're making into your bank account. It doesn't matter that you didn't win. You're learning. You're 15 years old. There's so many different nuances to the sport of specifically crit racing. So you have to get in there. You have to finish. It's not about just doing a few laps and dropping out. Finishing teaches you a lot. It teaches you perseverance. It teaches you all the little things that you see. When people ask, how do you know that was going to happen? Well, because I've raced 1,000 crits before. That's why. So you got to get in there. You got to do them. You got to finish them.
And it's about swinging above your weight class. And that's what he's doing, really, and putting in the work. And I think when you dig and you find a new low or a new level, you know that you can go deeper. And how do you know you can't get it in training? It's pretty hard to get it on Zwift, sorry. Sometimes you got to be out here on the road.
Way.
Yes.
It's the only way, absolutely. So, coming off of a national championship just 2 weeks ago in not Kenosha, but Milwaukee, Wisconsin. So, winning, you guys ride bikes, winning gives you confidence, right? It gives you that boost. And so I think he's definitely riding with that right now, being the 15-16 champion. And furthermore, I like to add, typically when you're at the bottom of the age group, 15, 16, you're not winning. It's usually the 16-year-olds that are winning. He's won at the bottom as a 15-year-old, which is a huge accomplishment.
Yeah, that's right. The age gaps are exponential as a young man. He's killing it right now.
And that is number 91 taking the preem. That's Derek Chavaria.
And this is a split.
Chavaria.
Look at what's going on here. I see Dante Young. We haven't talked about him at all. He was worthy of a call-up. He is now sitting fifth wheel, and there's some gaps and some splits happening right now. Ama Nesic has mixed out on this, so he's going to have to get to the front and close the gap as I turn around and see them going up the hill with the slight tailwind. Lucas Burgoyne, our U.S. Crit Pro champion, is on the front right now. 4 guys, and Dante is sitting fourth wheel. Let's see if they can continue to push on, and they're not going to catch the breakaway, but this could be for minor places and sort of a moral victory here, since they've been kind of going in circles right here and not doing much damage to bring back that break.
Yeah, they got caught out, no doubt about it, but a redemption is in order, and certainly we know Cadence is not going away. They've been on an absolute tear this year. This was really about getting a kind of a wet newspaper to the face on kilometer 0. Goodness gracious, and here we go right now. Not yet on lap cards. Lockwood wheel number 2.
We are about 70 minutes into this race now. 70 minutes. We got about 20 minutes of racing at these speeds. We are just about going to be down on lap cards. That means 6 to go. But there, as you said, Rasan, there is no way that they are catching the group. But there is a group that's popped out of that peloton that wants to kind of put their mark on it, get a moral victory, if you will, because there is always tomorrow. As you said, winning breeds confidence. Maybe even winning out of the second group makes you feel like, okay, I still had it. I just missed that first move, but I still got it. So next weekend when I go and hit, I'm not feeling down about myself.
Yeah, absolutely. This is just, I should say just, this is a bike race within many bike races for the rest of the year. There's another big series coming up in Chicago. Chicago Grid, formerly known as Intelligentsia Cup. That starts next Thursday, and that goes for 10 days. So I reckon a lot of riders from here will be in Chicago racing the next 10 days. And, yeah, we got our state championships for the Masters coming up in Costa Mesa. Go Fast got a crit coming up in Laverne. There's tons of stuff still happening in SoCal. So, yeah, this is not the end of the season, but this is definitely a race you want to put on your resume that you either won or got on the podium.
I mean, the race is teeming with storylines in history right here. I mean, it's iconic, and to have your name etched in stone, it lasts for a lifetime. And this is serious. And here comes Burgoyne right now.
1 minute 40 seconds, but this group of 5, 6, 10 trying to get off here. Yeah, so again, looking at these lap times,
It's pretty amazing what this front group has been able to do, the consistency that they have been able to hit. 247, 246, 245, 247, 245, 245, 240. It's just absolutely shocking. They have dialed it in. They are clearly working together. They all knew what it would take to stay away for 90 full minutes. That was obviously the plan. They made the selection. They made it stick. And now we've got to see how all this goes. As Rasan had said, the pressure really here is on Blazers. Golden State Blazers, they got 4 people in there. If they do not win this race, it will feel like a big defeat.
Oh, 100%. 4 riders out of 10. You're almost 50%. They are definitely in the driver's seat right here. And Bros Ride Bikes. Eli Watson's parents are just over here. And Eli's got a whole cheer squad over here. And so, Andy, if Eli doesn't win, he's got to ride back home. 75 miles, is it, back home?
Yeah, but it's a tailwind, man.
Hey, my old coach would make me do that. We got to teach him how to be tough. So he's got to ride home if he don't make the podium. We're going to put that out there.
Eli's coming, no doubt about it. Great to have him in the Stars and Stripes. He looks exquisite in that kit. Great to have him. Eli, he is the future. The future looks very bright. So bright you got to wear sunglasses. Eli Watson, I don't think there's any question about it. He's on the trajectory to win this bad boy. If not today, very soon in the coming years.
Yeah, about a month ago, he had a head-up sprint in a breakaway very similar to this down in Carson at the CBR race, and he won. And I believe, that the guy he raced against in the head-up sprint is not in the breakaway, but he is in this field. But, yeah, a tremendous win. It shows the versatility that he has. He can ride in the break. He has closing speed. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how he plays this out. If I could be in his ear right now, I would say, hey, it's time to start skipping some pulls. It's time to start watching Clever Martinez, the Corey Williams, the Tyler Williams, because if he continues to rotate and ride hard, this is just off of pure age. These guys have way more depth in their legs than he does at only 15 years old. So now it's time to start using your brain more than your muscles.
And there goes Fetzer. So let's talk about that, Rasan. Do you mark one rider? There's going to be some elbows, right, at some point. So Clever's going to say, I'm on Corey. It could get a little bit argy-bargy, a little sharpened elbows.
Yeah, definitely. I don't think it's going to get too argy-bargy, as you call it, because it's such a small group, and it's not a bunch of crazy sprinters in there trying to make it to the finish, right? I counted maybe 4 or 5 guys at half speed in the finish, so I think it's going to be a clean sprint. I would follow a guy like Clever or Corey. I would say this is my guy. And this is just coming from things that I learned from my old coach, Mark Whitehead. It's like, if that guy crashed, you should crash because that's how close you are to him, type of thing, right? You're going to follow him, win, lose, or draw. And if he gets second, you should get third or you should win, that kind of thing. So if I was Eli, I would find one of those 2 riders and I would just stick to them. And I know being the young guy, they're going to put a lot of pressure on him, like probably ushering him through the pool. And sometimes you got to call this bluff. You got to say, you know what? You have a team. I'm solo. Right?
That's sage advice. Sage advice. Maybe go after Clever. Mark him instead of the more obvious Corey Williams. That's Corey Williams right now. Again, tail gunning, looking good.
All right. I think we are about to go to cards here. We are about to go to cards. We are coming down to the business end of this 1.5 hour bike race. Pro 1-2 men. Yeah, as we come through here, we have word from the officials that when the field comes through, they are going to see 4 laps, but when the breakaway comes through, they are going to see 6 laps. They are that close. We want to make sure that everything stays safe out there. We've got 4 laps on the cards for the field to see when they come through. We do have one more Prix to give away. We're going to give it away to the field. Not the breakaway, the field. The breakaway seems very content doing what they're doing. So we're going to give the field one last thing to sprint for here before the end of the race. They should be coming through in about 20 seconds' time.
And it might be one off the front. Luke Fetzer went off the front. Maybe just opening up his legs a little bit. Seeing what he still has left in the tank at the end of a race, a hard race like this. So I will also say that in looking at these lap times, the front group has slowed down a little bit. They're about 5-6 seconds slower than they were. There's Luke Fetzer. That's Luke Fetzer right there. U23 champion. Looking good in those stars and bars.
Yeah,
Now here
Luke
we
won
go.
the championship down in Charleston just a couple months ago. Here we are for Prix lap.
Prix lap.
Prix lap.
The Shimano Spire Matte Crystal. Spire shoes here, boys. Last Prix.
Yeah, Lucas had a crazy sprint in downtown Charleston, West Virginia a couple months ago under the lights for the championship. It was absolutely electric to see because following that was the U.S. Pro Crit Championship, and his teammate won. And I'll go on the record, this is the second time that it's happened in the history.
So it has happened before.
It has happened. And guess who was the first?
Need a clue.
Justin Williams.
All right. There you
and
go.
Rasan Bahati.
Bahati.
Justin won down in Anaheim that year, and I won in Downers Grove, Illinois, putting
right.
both of us on the same team under the championship jersey.
I love it. We got to fact check these kids, right?
Here comes our group. There are 6 to go, and we have a Blazers rider.
6 to go for y'all. 6 to go.
And that is Corey Lockwood, who has to hit the Elite Racing Shimano pit. He has got 6 to go, just under.
Alex Aikens, I believe.
So this is going to be interesting. Our front group came through, saw 6 to go. 6 to go for our front group.
And timing was absolutely perfect for Lockwood because if he would have come in a lap later, he will not be able to go into the pit, get a free lap, change his wheel, and get back in. So timing was everything for Corey. He's going to be able to join the group that he's been in since lap 1 and not lose a lap, which is key, and that's what the pit is for. So the lap cards came up at the perfect time for him to get in and get a wheel change.
Yeah, the stars are aligned right now. Lockwood gets a break. He gets a reprieve 2 kilometers, all by the rule book. Nobody wants to have a mechanical, but when you get one, if you can get one on the penultimate lap as far as eligibility, he pulled that one off perfectly.
Yeah, I don't know. The streets here in Manhattan Beach are pretty clean, so maybe one of the competitors threw some tacks down or something because it's pretty flawless out there. I don't know.
Yeah, we have seen a lot of people coming into the pit today. But yes, what a stroke of fortune. And let me ask this question, though. Corey's been out there. He's been dieseling it all day in that front group. Now he's got to sit for 2.5 minutes waiting. Does he ice down or is it? Nah,
It's actually not good. The body could start to shut down. It thinks that you're in recovery mode. I hate going to the pit. Now, sometimes you have to go, right? But I'm sure he's going to be fine. But it is some riders, and I'm one of them, once you stop, the body thinks it's starting to go into recovery mode, and it's not a good thing.
That's 101, taking our last preem out, 101.
And that's 4 laps to go. 4 laps to go to the field. 4 laps to go. 3 laps to go. I'm sorry, 3 laps to go to the field. 3 laps to go.
And I have to say, I am so sorry I did not see Luke Fetzer come through. He is going to be the winner of those Shimano S-Fire Matte Crystal. Again, we have 3 to go for our leaders. 3 to go, as Mr. Bahati has said. 3 to go. Corey Lockwood back in that group.
Right now you're watching pure essence of West Coast Criterium Racing. It's guts, grit, and glory out there. Who's got the legs? Who's got the stones? Who will close?
Look at that. We got some action going on right now. Tyler Williams.
And look at Lockwood.
Followed by Eddie Huntsman. And they threw Corey Williams in between, which is interesting. I believe he should have went to the back of that field because there is a split within the break, but we'll see how that plays out. But Tyler Williams is on the front, giving it full gas right now, followed by Eddie Huntsman, Butcher Box. And Eddie is actually working with this. I don't think they're going to get far. This is maybe something just to soften up the group a little bit.
And here comes a massive acceleration by Corey Williams. The wheels are starting to come off. A little bit of disorganization in the 10-man break.
Yeah, and I can tell you when you saw the Butcher Box rider come to the front, he looked over his shoulder, and Tyler Williams was having none of it. He sat right up.
Because he understands you do not want to take Eddie Huntsman to the finish. Eddie has a good turn of speed. He is also a track racer, and track racers are very fast. And he's an endurance track racer, points race, scratch race, missing outs, or elimination as they call it now, Madison. So, yeah, really good rider, young rider. You definitely want to take him to the line. So that was a very good move by Tyler to go ahead and shut that down.
And on the back stretch, riders definitely starting to do the cat and mouse. They have ample time, a large time advantage, eyeballing one another. This is the epitome of West Coast style criterium racing. It is savage, it is fast, it is furious, technical. Sometimes it comes down to savage determination, dexterity, speed. With 2 to go. 2 to go.
2 to go to our leaders of the peloton. Teammates, 2 national champions right there. 2 to go for Richard Hollick. And there's Justin Williams with 2 laps to go. 2 to go. 2 laps to go to our field. 2 laps to go. Yeah, so if you're confused with the lap counter, the officials made the call to make sure that there's no intermingling of the breakaway and the field. It becomes very troublesome for them to start scoring people, and then it can become very dangerous as well. So we'll get the group out of the way. They'll get their minor placings from 11th on, and then we have our scoring for the first 10 riders that have literally been off the front the entire race, 90 minutes around this awesome streets.
4 to go, gentlemen. There are 4 laps to go for the front group of our Pro 1-2 men's race here for the California State Championship at the 62nd Manhattan Beach Grand Prix.
Looks like Corey Williams has been at the caboose for the last few laps, which is not good for the people in the break. Corey is extremely fast. He just came back from Belize, cleaning shop with the time trial road race. I'm not sure if they have a crit down there in Belize, but he is a dynamic rider that has won this race 3 times, correct? And, yeah, you don't want to let him sit on and have a free ride, but it looks like they're allowing him to do that. He is in the driver's seat, though, with teammates like Tyler Williams, Corey Lockwood, and Brody McDonald all up there to lead him to a victory here.
Yeah, Brody McDonald, a very strong teammate as well. Corey Williams refuses to be typecast. He's got many arsenal. He can roll. He can do a break. We've seen him lap fields on local races, and he can sprint on a dime.
All right, and our main group that's going to come through here, they're going to see 1 to go. They're going to hear the bell. As Mr. Bahati said, we're going to let them race for their minor places, clear the lanes, and let our front group of 9 riders, I believe, that are still out there, duke it out for the Golden Bear jersey.
Steve, David, are you guys ready to make your predictions?
I'm ready.
I know where I'm going with.
We'll let these guys finish, and we'll make our predictions.
Home cooking, baby.
1 lap to go, gentlemen.
1 to go. 1 lap to go. Lucas Begroin and Luke Fetzer. Cadence Cycler off the front. So they're going for 11th and 12th. It looks like they may survive for that. We'll see what the Justin Williams on the front with 1 lap to go. 1 to go. 1 lap to go. 1 lap to go.
It is absolutely electric. Crowds going bonkers, bananas up in here as these riders rolling down the boulevard like loose electricity. I'm picking Corey Williams because there's nothing like home cooking.
If you asked me before this race started, I would have put all my crit coin on Corey Williams to go for his 4th victory.
I was gonna pre-phase it with top, put it in. Picking the winner is kind of easy, but picking like first, second, third gets a little more challenging. So I'll go first.
3 to go, gentlemen. 3 to go. 3 to go.
3 to go.
Corey Williams, Brody McDonald, Clever Martinez. That's my top 3.
I'm going to say Clever is going to get cheeky, and he's going silver, and then we'll get Brody on 3rd.
I'm gonna go Corey Williams, Tyler Williams, and then I'm gonna give a shout out to Eli Watson. I think he shocks the world today and sits on this podium with these guys.
I like the root for the underdog too.
He looks like
Eli's the underdog in that group because of the age, I would say. It's not to say he doesn't have the goods.
The age and the experience.
The experience is going to come into play.
But I'll tell you what, Rasan, you were telling us, you would have told him if you were in his ear, skip a few turns.
Absolutely.
I just watched him 2 laps in a row come
Good.
through here. He is tail gunning right now.
Good.
Watching what all the other guys were doing, sitting near the back, taking a blow, making sure that he has what he can bring to the end of this race.
If Eli wins, I'm riding to the Watson's house from here.
You heard it. You heard it.
I'll ride the 70 back home. All right? I
But-
would love to see him win.
And by the way, we're selling e-bikes here on the infield.
No e-bike.
My goodness gracious, this is amazing. It is getting down to the nitty-gritty. This is where the wick gets sticky. Every move can be go time, any sort of bobble, and you are out. Luke Fitzer
Luke
taking
Fitzer.
11th.
Taking his place.
And here comes the sprint
Here
for
they are.
12th.
Sprint for the best of the rest. There it is.
That was Nicholas Trejo. Trejo with Voyeur Factory taking 12th. 23-year-old kid.
What an incredible race that was. And we still have our main group out there. They're going to see 2 to go when they come through. They're going to see 2 to go. 2 to go. This is one of our racers finishing up here. Paez, I think.
Paez.
I've been on his wheel in a many a Montrose getting beaten to death into the ground.
Jason Paez, a very popular rider in Southern California. But I see Tyler as a lead-out guy. He might be the last guy to jettison.
I like to think he might come into second place by default. Corey comes around him right at the last minute. That's what I'm
It's
thinking.
It's not a true sprinter's
2
finish.
to go,
2 to go,
gentlemen.
2 to go.
2 to go.
Eddie Huntsman, wheel number 3 in that red kit, looking back, sussing out the situation.
And so we're talking about people following each other. I see Clever Martinez on Corey Williams, Eli Watson on Tyler Williams, and I noticed that Tyler Williams opened the door and allowed Eddie Huntsman to slide back into 3rd position. So this is where the cat and mouse games start to go on. It's not all about how much speed and how much power you have. It's now about the intellect and figuring out how to beat the next riders with the chess move. It's definitely chess, not checkers. So it's going to get interesting here because they are still single file right now. You can see at the back of the peloton, it looks like Clever Martinez is just stuck to Corey Williams right now. And I think they are the best 2 fastest finishers in the group, but I would not count out Brody McDonald.
Yeah,
What he does in the finish.
Outside of Lockwood, there's no weak link here. They're all very savvy riders. They all got a pop and very intellectual. They are computers right now. It's doing the calculations, the computations. What is the wind direction? Whose stock is rising? Whose stock is nullified? All these things are coming in and being distilled at 35 miles an hour. They're going to hit 43, my prediction, in this sprint.
Yeah, like Steve said, he picked Tyler Williams, which is not absurd because it is a hard sprint. once it plateaus by that park way down there at about maybe 300 meters to go, this wind comes and stops you. So you're going 40 plus miles an hour, and all of a sudden you're going like 32, and then you have to get on the gas and try to bring that speed back up to 40. And a guy like Tyler, who has European experience, raced in the European peloton, has that endurance to finish a hard race because he's used to racing 4, 5, 6 hours in sprinting. This is 90 minutes, so it's not a bad prediction. I don't think he's going to win, but I'm giving you some kudos for going outside the box.
Yeah, I think Corey Williams, Tyler Williams, and then Eli. None of us said Eddie Huntsman.
No, I mean, Eddie's coming off a fall. He's coming from the track. He's certainly got the gonads. The guy's a tough dude. But right now you wonder if it's like sugar and hot water where you start getting attrition in the legs. The quads are starting to quiver a little bit. I think Corey Williams, having done so well down in Belize with high climate, very hot temperatures, I think he's got a lot of fitness right now. He's going to roll it in here.
Yeah, definitely. Eddie Huntsman is not one to shy away from, but I'm just looking at the most dynamic riders within that group. Eddie is a good one. Here we go. 1 to go. 1 lap to go. 1 lap to go. 1 lap to go, and our workhorse is still on the front, Corey Lockwood of Blazers. And I'm going to get glued to this live stream right here. LACrits.com got the drone going on. Corey Lockwood is still on the front, taking turn 1 out of the saddle right now. Slightly uphill, maybe about a little 2% perhaps, and it starts to kick up a little bit. Maxes out at about 4.5% before they start screaming downhill before the turn and start working their way back towards the finish here in the 62nd annual Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. This is the Pro 1-2 race.
And that's right. We've got 4 Blazers in this move of 10. And you've got, looks like Huntsman is tail gunning right now. There's a sea of red in the back. Looks like Corey Williams, wheel number 5 or 6. So there he is right there, Corey, in the white with the Belizean horizontal stripes. Wheel number 7.
Yep, looking at the live feed. Lockwood, McDonald on the front, 1-2, followed by Eli Watson, third wheel. I can't make out who the fourth wheel is, but then it's Corey Williams, Clever Martinez, Eddie Huntsman, all riding together right now.
And if you feather your brakes, if you bobble, I'm sorry, you are out of here. You can get fried, dyed, and laid to the side if you make any micro error as they come crushing through that hairpin, bursting down the boulevard. Ripping it. It has been absolutely amazing that these guys took off from kilometer 0, all in full throttle.
I'm actually shocked that we don't have at least one rider trying to get away from this group right now. They are still all together. They are down the hill. They're at the spot where they're going 60 Ks an hour right now. Just north of 40 miles an hour. There is a split right now, a bit of a gap, but it is close. One rider's coming over the top, Dave.
And here we go, right up the throat of the boulevard at Manhattan Beach. It looks like Brody McDonald. He is now at the point, and here comes the move on the outside. It looks like Clever's leading it out. It looks like this is going to come down to a rapid photo finish.
So here we go. Clever Martinez on the front, and here comes Corey Williams over the top. Maybe it's Brody McDonald that's going to come over the top from Blazers, and he's going to take the win right here. Convincing fact. Oh, no! It was not Brody.
Alex Aikens. Alex Aikens goes back to back to back. A historic close by Mr. Alex Aikens.
Talking about an upset.
Spike. We knew he was running hot. He got a call up. Aikens won 2 races 2 weeks ago. He won the Costa Mesa Grand Prix, and he closes today. My goodness gracious, unfettered. A historic win for Aikens and Mike's bike.
This is exactly what I was talking about when you picked Tyler Williams. This is not your traditional sprint finish for pure sprinters. So you saw a guy who's not a sprinter, who has the goods to go long, and he made it over the top, absolutely smoking that breakaway in the sprint. Corey Williams like he was second. I didn't get third. I thought it was Brody McDonald that was coming over. It was hard to see from the live stream, but what a result. Upsetting the entire field there.
And it was
by himself.
Right, it was a seesaw battle, too. Those 4 or 5 were taking the do-si-do, coming over the top. And Corey looks like he had daylight there, and McDonald also giving a really serious run.
Yep.
Aikens popping out. Why? He timed it to perfection.
Yeah. They waited too late. Blazers with 4 riders should have been going from 3 laps ago, sending guys left and right. It didn't happen. They put all the confidence into Corey, which is rightfully so. He's one of the fastest guys in the nation. But it didn't work out today. What a race. Never seen it before from lap 1. 90 minutes off the front. And what a spectacular finish with the upset by Mike's Bikes rider.
Yeah, and 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th were so tight I could not make sense of it. But yes, we have had a huge upset here in the Pro 1-2 men's race. But congratulations to Alex Aikens from Mike's Bikes coming away with the big victory.
So I would say clearly that was Alex Aikens' biggest win in his young career. Congratulations to Aikens and all the competitors, spectators. What an amazing display of athleticism, dexterity, and unbelievable race. We're tired up here. I burned some calories.
Yeah, and we got to call the Pro 1-2 women up as we will get started with them very shortly. Actually, Pro 1-2-3 for the state championships. First call to the line for the Pro women. Please come to the line. Pro 1-2-3 women. We want to get a big thank you to our special guest announcer, Rasan Bahati. Thank you, Rasan, for not only dropping by and doing the call with us, sharing all your knowledge, but thank you for everything that you do for the cycling community, all the mentorship and everything else. Thank you so much, Rasan. So as I said, we wanted to give big thanks to Rasan Bahati for joining us for the Pro 1-2 men's race. We are also going to be blessed with another special guest announcer for the women's Pro 1-2-3 race. We've been talking about her all day, Amber Neben. She's going to join us here in just a few moments. Rasan Bahati is going to give some call-ups here along with Mr. Dave Worthington before this race gets going. But again, thank you, Rasan, for stopping by. We really appreciate the call.
Always fun. Always fun.
Just moments away from sending off our women Pro 1-2-3. I think we're going to have a short word, perhaps, from race director Greg Aiden.
All right, ladies, listen up. I want to thank everybody, all y'all, for coming today. And since we filled up the field, just want to announce that you guys are getting the full $8,000 purse. And
All right, it's our distinct pleasure to do some call-ups. This is an incredible field, international field indeed. Last year we saw Kendall Ryan take the win here, Holly Breck second, and Colleen Gullick third. At this point in time, ladies and gentlemen, let's first call up to the line a highly decorated professional from Ventura, California. She is your MBGP defending champion. She's a stage winner at the 2018 Amgen Tour of California, a four-time U.S. national champ. She is one of the most successful American criterium riders of her generation, riding for Legion of Los Angeles. Let's give a rousing welcome to a generational talent, Kendall Flyin' Ryan!
Next up, I was excited to see this rider cross the line this year in one of the most prestigious races that I love a lot, down in Redlands, California. Let's give it up for Holly Bragg of Legion of Los Angeles.
Indeed, in that international field right here, this rider from Cuba has made a huge mark in pro ranks. Racing for Virginia's Blue Ridge 2028 with 17 wins this season, including Valley of the Sun, Tucson, 5 wins at Dairylands. Let's give a big California welcome, con pasión y corazón, Marlise Mejias.
Next up, one of the most dynamic riders you will see out here today. She does it all from gravel to road to track. We call her a Kiwi because that's where she's from, New Zealand. Let's bring to the line Riley McMullen.
And yet another world-class rider from Team Skyline and Team USA on the track. She is an 8-time national champ, a graduate from University of Maryland, where she starred in field hockey. In 23, she finished first right here. More recently, we saw her win at the Upland Go Fast Crit and the Tour de Murrieta. Manhattan Beach, please welcome Colleen Go Terps Gullick.
This next rider, if you want to feel good and smile about bike racing, go ahead and follow Laura Rathbun because her Instagram is popping with the GoPro stuff. Let's bring to the line Laura Rathburn.
Oh, the future does look bright for American cyclists. And the Summer Games, remember, they're coming back to Los Angeles in 2028. Our next young rider is a multi-U.S. champion on the road as a junior. She hails from Del Mar, California. Introducing your newly crowned, age 15-16, junior road national champ, taking gold on the road and silver in the crit. Riding for SDBC powered by Benici Law Group, Ain Chen.
This next rider has won the national championships before. She is a local to Southern California, does a lot of stuff within the community, within cycling, within the women's peloton. My friend, let's bring up Priscilla Savard.
Popcorn. Nice. And finally, speaking of the Summer Games, this rider is a multi-gold medalist in Paris and Rio de Janeiro Paralympics on the road and track, riding with passion and with pride from Claremont, California. Let's give it up for Samantha Bosco. Go fast, andiamo. And finally, Joyce Monton. We saw her ride to victory at the Major Motion Crit in Long Beach. Come on up, Joyce Monton, riding for the Golden State Blazers. And all right, ladies and gentlemen, the entire field to the line.
Ladies, you'll be racing for 55 minutes, 5 minutes. Lap cards will show at 6 to go, 3 laps end at 4 to go. The lap cards are on the left side. They're kind of hidden. You'll see me standing there, so you know those where the lap cards are. The wheel pit is behind you, neutral support. elite services, taking care of you guys. If you have to go to the pit, get there any way you want, but don't ride backwards on the course. There are 4 categories today, Pro, 1, 2, and 3. For the 1, 2, and 3 categories, the state championship. All right, for the pros, I'm sorry, it's not championship for you guys. You have your own category. All right, on my whistle, in just a moment, we're ready to roll.
In 3, 2, 1, c'est parti, let's go, rock and roll. You're off and rolling. Let's go. And they are off and running. Good examination. You have passed and failed and passed.
C'est parti.
Oh.
I just want to mention one rider that we missed, and we are extremely blessed to have her here. Multi-time champion on the velodrome by way of Norway. The Norwegian cyclist is here. She's rider number 173 right here, Anita Stingberg. She is a multi-time national champion. She's a European champion. She came out to the Eldo Crit last week, Tuesday, and showed us guys how to ride a bike. Absolutely dynamic. Really look out for her. She's out there, rider number 173. She's a rider to make sure we keep an eye on today's race.
All right, I like that. She's a late entry coming from the track. Anita Yvonne Stenberg, the Norwegian.
As I said, we were very fortunate to have Rasan Bahati join us in the announcing booth for that men's race. And again, as I said, we have another amazing guest coming in here to do the Women's Pro 1-2-3 with us. We've been talking about her all day. I have a paper with all of her accolades on it, and it would take me too long to read them all, but I'm going to give some of it a go. 3-time U.S. Olympian, 3-time world champion in the time trial discipline, 6-time U.S. Pro national champion, road and time trial mix, 5-time Pan American champion, 19-time U.S. World Championship team member. She has also won the Tour de l'Ordre in France, the Route de France Femme, twice each. Amber Neben, thank you so much for joining us.
Excited to be here with you guys today. Thanks for having me.
I really hope I didn't miss anything there.
Oh, my resume is 24 years long. You've captured some great highlights.
All right, so why don't you tell us a little bit now about what you're up to off the bike. It seems as though you have just as interesting a career off the bike as you have on the bike. Give us a little sense of what you're up to these days.
Yeah, off the bike is a lot different than competing full-time, but enjoying the new focus on coaching, mentoring, and doing a lot of discipling through an online community at Harvest Christian Fellowship.
That's excellent. So I have to ask this question. Have you ever ridden the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix?
Yes, I have competed at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix a couple times over the course of my career.
Okay, I did not catch this on the Palmaris. Did I miss any podiums from your Manhattan Beach days?
I think I was third place, and I was trying to remember when. It may have been 2021, prior to the Olympics.
Okay, so not that long ago.
No, it was a big training day. I rode 3 hours out here, and then jumped in the race. And Corinne Rivera, local legend, and my Olympic teammate was also out here, so it made it for a fun day.
Wow. 3-hour warm-up to jump into the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix race, to come into third, to, I assume, ride another 3 hours back home.
No, I took the car home. That was good enough for the day.
Cheating. That was the recovery.
Absolutely.
All right, so you've got your start list in front of you here. What names jump off the sheet to you that we should be keeping an eye on today?
Yeah, I think everybody's looking at Alexis Ryan, Obviously, she's got the Palmares to win here, and she has done that already. The 2028 rider, Marlise, is 17-time winner already this year, so you got to watch out for her. And then there's a sneaky fast person who won Gastown for the women last Wednesday, and she's in the race as well. So I think we keep our eyes on her too.
Yeah, as we were just told there by Amber, we have got our eyes on Kendall Ryan. We've got our eyes on Marlise Mejias Garcia, and we also have our eyes on Fiona Majendi, who again was just won Gastown. So we have got a pretty stacked field here. Late entry, the Blue Ridge 2028 team coming in late, coming under the gun, bringing a pretty strong team. As we looked at what their year has looked like, there are multiple winners of multiple races in that team here today. But again, Marlise Mejias Garcia, she by far with 17 victories. I believe she's lined up this year about 28 times and has won 17 of them. That's Tadej Pogacar numbers right there. That's very impressive. So we will see if her 2028 team is working for her and if they can bring her to the fore for another victory to add to that 17. But again, we've got some of the local team favorites here. The Legion of Los Angeles has come with the number 1, number 2 finishers from last year. So we have Holly Breck, who took the second step last year, right behind her teammate Kendall Ryan. So again, everybody's probably going to have their eye on Kendall. Kendall with the Stars and Bars right now as your current U.S. Crit Women's Pro Champion.
We have a handful of Cat 2 and Cat 3 riders in this race as well. I think it's awesome to see them diving into the deep end with these pros here. Should be exciting.
Yes, the women's Pro 1-2 also including the 3s, unlike the men's Pro race, which was only including the 1s and 2s. So yes, it's a little bit deeper of a field here for the ladies. But as you can see, they're all together at the moment. A few dropping off the back here. We have one that looks like possibly it's going to be a mechanical heading back to the pit, trying to get that free lap, make sure everything gets taken care of. Again, if you have some kind of mechanical, a legitimate mechanical on your bike, you may get yourself into the pit. You have one lap, they will fix you up, and then you get back into the race, no penalties. So we'll keep an eye on that, make sure that that rider gets themselves all sorted, back in the race. So we also have the live feed here brought to you by LACrits.com. We've got 8 cameras all around the course. We've got the LACrits.com drone up in the air giving us some great footage through all these trees. Live streaming on YouTube. Thank you to all of you out there who support LACrits.com and are watching this. What do you think so far, Amber? We've already seen a handful of riders getting kind of detonated off the back very early. What does that tell you?
Yeah, they probably started out hot. There was always a little bit of excitement at the start of a race. I would also think that some of these younger riders may be in a little bit over their head. But yeah, it looks like the field's coming together here. The backside's always super fast on that downhill and then typically carries most of the girls up that little hill. I think it's this finish straight that's going to do some damage as the race goes on.
Yeah, right now, if we are taking a look at these flags, it is very confusing to me when I look at these flags and I see flags to my left that are going like it's a block headwind and flags to my right that look like it is a big tailwind. I'm not sure which to believe. Obviously, the ocean has something to play here, and we're kind of down in this little dip behind this line of homes here, and I think we just get a swirling effect here at the line. But it certainly is kicked up. We had no wind this morning. It was calm as a cucumber out here. So we do have 5 preems to give out in this race. 5 preems. These are the Pro 1-2-3 women here at the 62nd Annual Manhattan Grand Prix. We are racing for state championship jerseys here, the Golden Bear jerseys. We are racing for 55 minutes, so I think we're going to have to get to giving out some of these preems next time around.
They're missing a rider like me in the race who hates to sprint and likes to animate it early.
Yeah, we certainly like to try to give those preems a little early, especially if it's a group that looks like they're out on that Sunday coffee ride. We want to give them something to work for, animate, have that one rider that goes and really starts the fireworks in the group. But we'll see if we can make that happen this time around. We are going to do our first preem lap. It's a good one. It's going to be S-Fire shoes. S-Fire's coming out of the box. Thanks to Shimano, we can see our Manhattan Beach Toyota hybrid Sienna with the back popped. They've got the camera working in there. So we are going to give them their first preem lap. This is going to be your first preem lap, ladies. Preem lap, S-Fire, S-Fire, merchandise preem. And you can see right there, Sammy Cranks, Sammy Bosco on the front, your Paralympic champion, gold medal winner at the Paris Olympics, as well as 2016 at Rio.
Yeah, we'll see if we can get some counters on the backside, maybe get this rubber band to snap and get a little group off.
Yeah, maybe all this race needed was just a little bit of a preem to get everybody's blood boiling, but it is starting to stretch out on the backside as they go up that little hill. Again, 50 feet of elevation gain here in a 1.3 mile. That's 2.1 kilometer course that we have. So relatively flat, but after lap after lap after lap, it starts to wear on those legs. Then you've got the headwind to deal with here on the finish straight. So there is enough out there to wear these legs out. So as you said, Amber, I can only imagine time will tell, but I think the rubber band will snap at some point, and we will get a group of, say, 5 or 6 riders that are going to go off the front. And I would be absolutely shocked if we don't see at least 1 or 2 of those Legion riders out in that group.
Yeah, I would think so. Obviously, the dynamics of this race are a lot different than the men's race. The men's field is a lot bigger. You had more established teams in that race. Here, the women's field is still big, but the power is spread out. And I think the favorites in the race would be quite comfortable for a sprint to just sit and hide and sprint at the end. Versus in the men's race, you had a group that was committed to get away from the favorite. So we'll see what happens as we go here.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we all can believe that the big favorites in this race are the 2028 and the Legion of Los Angeles teams. They came with their big heavy hitters, and so it is really going to be up to them probably to decide when the real attacks start happening. But as you said, they're probably very comfortable. They've got enough players. They can sit in, they can bide their time, and they can attack when the moment is right for them as a team to put their tactics into play.
Looks like we have someone making a move here. Can't tell from the feed, though.
Yeah, it is hard to see who that racer is, but we do have one going off the front, one in hot pursuit. We have been told that we believe that is Legion's Holly Breck. Does not surprise me that she is an early animator here. Holly loves to go off the front, loves to put her head down and do the hard work. She's that type of rider that every leader wants in their team. She will do whatever it takes to help the team out.
This is a great move for Legion because it'll put pressure on 2028.
And they are coming to the line for a preem here for S-Fire shoes. Let's see who takes it. It is going to be our Blazers rider, Alexi Ramirez, taking out the first preem, winning herself a pair of Shimano S-Fire shoes. And so, yeah, so we did see Holly Breck of Legion of Los Angeles start to animate this race. They were brought back on the line, everybody together, and there goes an attack up the hill. Trying to figure out who those riders are that are going.
Laurel Rathbun in that move, riding for Legions of Los Angeles. Amber Neben, it's great to have you here up on stage. I have to ask, because it gets kind of frenetic and I don't want to forget, let's talk about the year where you won road and time trial national championship 2017. I mean, that's just unheard of. It really is. Like, were things just coming together? And here's the other question. How many days separated those two events?
I think there were 2 days between, 1 or 2 days between. And I had won the World Championship in 2016, so it was quite an honor to be able to stand on the podium in the rainbow bands and put on the national championship jersey.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, right? I mean, that's a trifecta that you can only dream of. In fact, be honest, did you even dream of that type of trifecta? Because it seems out of this world in terms of an accomplishment and various disciplines. That's a big thing. I mean, you think you're a specialist, but maybe you're not a specialist because you're a roadie and a time trialist. It's crazy that you can put those together in 1 year.
Yeah, it was quite the season, and I think I was super focused on the time trial. And then when I got to the road race, I was able to really take advantage of the opportunity to race my strength. And so obviously I had the big engine that year and took a huge risk and a solo breakaway for about 40K to the finish. So yeah, it was an amazing year.
So you left nothing in doubt. Like, I have the time trial skills. I'm trained up for this. Why not? You know, why not exploit that aerobic power? Is that the right term for this? Because it's not about being explosive. It's probably also that Corey Lockwood is that kind of rider where Corey tells me, I want to hear your opinion on this before we get back to the preems. He said, Dave, I look at mostly velocity. I look at miles per hour more than cadence, heart rate. That's important, all of that. But he wants to know how fast he is going on every stretch of road. It's that simple.
Yeah, it's always about speed. We can talk power, you can talk heart rate, but at the end of the day, who goes the fastest is going to win the race.
It's that simple, right? Sometimes you got to distill things down because the sport is so scientific, and you've been in the wind tunnel many times, and you're looking for just a micro edge here and there. But eventually it's like, I need to go faster, whether you're racing bicycles or shopping carts.
Yeah, I mean, you could talk marginal gains all day long, but at the end of the day, you got to race with your heart and with your instinct and not be afraid to lose in order to win. And so on that day for me, I was also on a European team, so I was the only American. I didn't have teammates in the race. I was never going to win a sprint, and so if I was going to take a chance, it had to be using my strength, which would be a long breakaway.
That is brilliant. Yes, and knowing that, I didn't understand. That's why I wanted to ask you the factoids, the detail, that you were, in a way, a lone gun. It was really your only move to win that road race. There's a little bit of politics involved and who's in there, who's not. So it was a foregone conclusion. If you can hang on, it's yours.
Yeah, obviously it's a huge effort, and it was not a guarantee because once you get the teams behind you chasing, you know, it's mano y mano. They had 4 people chasing for me, but I was just on the power that day. It was a good day.
A good day indeed. If you can bottle that, you know, it'd be amazing because there is something about just biorhythm. Someday I'll go for a trail run at this age and I feel great, you know. And other days my legs aren't working as well and I don't really understand it. Sometimes it's that second effort, though. I feel like the second effort, maybe you feel a little bit better than the first one. What was the order here between the time trial, if you recall? It's been a minute, 2017. Actually, it's not been that long ago, really.
Yeah, I think the lead-in to that time trial was one of those lead-ins where I actually felt terrible, and I had to mentally tune out the feelings and trust that the preparation was on point, and then not worry about how I felt on race day, but just step into it. And yeah, it was a beautiful day. When I got to the road race, it took a little bit to warm up, and obviously it wasn't the first attack that went. It was try again until you succeed. And you know, I picked the right time to counter a move, and it was the one that stuck.
That is extremely stellar, and when you get to be in your golden years, you're never going to forget. You're going to remember a lot of specific things, perhaps the color of the aggregate, you know, the house that was on the hill, like all these details.
Yeah, it's funny you say that. When I think back to winning the World Championships in 2008, I can distinctly remember a moment over the second time check. It was over a little hill, and it was just packed with fans. And I remember for a split second soaking it in and then catching myself to get myself back in the moment. But to have that now, having won that World Championship, it's a pretty special memory.
Yeah, you took a snapshot, and you still have that in your memory. The house, you can lose the house, you can lose the box of Polaroids, but they can't take that memory away from
I'm
you.
sorry to interrupt here, but we
Multitasking.
are going to do the second Prix. This is going to be for Continental 5,000 tires. A pair of Contis to the next rider across the line.
And to reset, we are 20 minutes into a 55-minute race. Our Women Pro 1, 2, 3. This is a state championship for all four of those categories. My understanding, the Pro, the 1, the 2, and the 3. So 4 gold and bear jerseys on the line. We're going to have fun at the Podium Plaza at the presentation, no doubt about it.
Let me give a quick shout out to Maria Fernandez. She is 19. It's her birthday today. She's racing for our local LA Bike Academy, so just wanted to shout her out today.
All right, and as Dave said, we are about 20 minutes into this Pro 1, 2, 3 women's race here, state championship race at the 62nd Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, brought to you by Chevron. Chevron is now the title sponsor for the 33rd year. Chevron believes the future of energy is low carbon, and they are striving to lead the way in that energy transition. Chevron championing the Grand Prix to help build a stronger community. And I will say this, the bicycle community certainly appreciates Chevron for what you've done to bring this race to us 33 years in a row. We also appreciate the wonderful people here of Manhattan Beach for allowing us to, for a lack of a better word, invade your territory and put on an amazing 1.3 mile bike race all day here. We really truly appreciate it, and we send you much love. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Well said. Chevron really, you know what they're about? Community engagement. And that's what we're seeing here today is the commingling of the city bureaucrats. We're looking at sponsorship. We're looking at Greg Aiden. It takes a big, big team to make it happen. And without Chevron, quite frankly, I don't know if we can keep this thing rolling. So we want to tip our hats to our title sponsor, Chevron, doing it for 30-plus years, putting in the sweat equity and funding what has been an incredible, iconic, historic race. You heard it from Rasan Bahati. He won here 3 times, and this is one of his favorite races on the planet Earth.
Let's make sure we distinguish 3 times in a row. He already called me out once for that, so I don't want to make that same mistake twice. 3 times in a row, 3-peat champion Rasan Bahati, the only man to ever do that here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, brought to you by Chevron. And the next time the ladies come to the line, they will be racing for a set of Conti tires. Conti 5,000 tires, very popular tire in the peloton, known for their speed and durability. And here they come, and it is Marlise Mejias Garcia taking that down. The Cuban missile, not crisis, but Cuban missile, Marlise Mejias Garcia taking home those Conti 5,000. After a sprint like that, she's going to need a new set of Conti 5,000s.
Yeah, and talking about history and how this race is steeped with history, another rider that you know very well from Orange County, Corinne Lebecki Rivera. She won this race, and she started through South Bay Wilman, and she took it to another planet, something like 90-plus U.S. national titles. EF education, she was an absolute star, and she comes from our homeland, right? We're both from Orange County. That's pretty cool, right? And she was so stellar, a consummate professional. And she and Kendall Ryan had a couple of races where they were drag racing. Corinne, the pocket rocket. How did she go so fast?
Yeah, that's just genetic gifting, right? She had that ability to sprint. That was her gift and her talent, which was the complete opposite of mine on the bike.
I know, right? She really was short in stature, but she, like Cavendish, could just punch a hole through the atmosphere at top speed.
Yeah, the other thing about Corinne is you want to talk about a brilliant bike racer. She was so tactically sound, so smart, knew how to read a race, and knew how to position herself in the right place. There were times when she knew she had to just sit and wait, and then the other times she was aggressive and willing to either try to make the break or follow the move to get into the break.
Absolutely. She was brilliant indeed and won Flanders and so many other races that she won in her Palmaris, but big time World Tour races. Corinne Lebecky Rivera. We miss you, Corinne. Come back out sometime and say hello.
Maybe she's watching on the live stream. If you are, Corinne, we miss you.
100%. 100%.
And that is your live stream brought to you by LACrits.com and Ray Mars, the man behind all of the cameras right now on the drone footage. We want to give a big thanks to Ray Mars for what he does for the cycling community, bringing this to all of those that cannot be here today with us. Not only Ray himself, but his wonderful wife and their children. It is a family event for the Mars family as they come out here to bring this live feed to you, and we certainly appreciate that. And now we see an attack. It looks like Laurel Rathbun, who's gone off the front here, trying to string him out.
Yep. Good move by Laurel Rathbun. She'll fall on the sword for her teammates, Holly Breck and Kendall Ryan. They're going to need that kind of teamwork, really. I mean, the boat is rising right now because the Cuban racers, the international flavor that we have here, this is not a foregone conclusion. They're going to have to bring their A game to close today. Talking about Legions of Los Angeles.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Marlies looks really fast right now. And then we've got the wild cards in the bunch who've been racing on the track who all have great sprints. So I think definitely we're looking for some moves, some attacks. We're going to need more than one, though, to get anything off. It's really going to be a series of attacks and a counter that goes. So far we've only seen one or two riders go and then everybody sit. We need some commitment. Otherwise, nothing's going to go.
Yeah, it's about the cumulative effect of those rapid chasing, attacking over and over. I mean, actually, at this course, you're sprinting every lap, maybe twice at least, at a minimum, coming out of the hairpins.
Yeah, there's the jump out of the hairpins. This course is actually really different than most of the crit courses because of the long straightaways. And each straightaway has the downhill that leads into the little punchy climb. And so, like, there's enough speed to get you halfway up the climb. If you commit, you can get away, but the bunch together is going to roll really fast. So it's a course that requires a bit more endurance than a typical crit course.
Yeah, and you're right about those, what I call them compression, those troughs. That's what makes this thing kind of harrowing as well. I'm just going to be honest, right? Because you get that accordion effect where you're on full gas and then those troughs and suddenly you get some slingshot action to left and right. Head on a swivel, 360. I mean, you have to be alert on this course.
Yeah, you have to be absolutely alert. And then, I mean, using that slingshot, for people who are more of the diesel engine, they've got to look for those moments where the front of the bunch is slowing down, but they're still carrying the speed through the back end.
That's key. You've heard it from a three-time Olympian. If you're going to make a move, don't do it at the front. Everybody can see that move. Come back from behind and get a run.
Don't let them see you coming. That's a good way to go. And we have all of our riders still together as they are coming down the backside here of the course, coming back towards the line. I think we're going to give them another preem lap as they come through, see if we can help give them a little bit of incentive. Now we can see that as they're coming down that hill, they are really accelerating, getting strung out a little bit more. Ones, twos, then some threes, really looking like that arrowhead that we're typical of seeing in a peloton. But we will hit them with one more. We want to, again, thank you for all coming out here to the 62nd Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, sponsored by Chevron. Chevron celebrating more than 140 years here in the state of California. We also want to thank other sponsors such as the Bellamar Hotel, Manhattan Beach Toyota, who's got their hybrid out there right now, hybrid Sienna, and have a few cars behind us. Please stop in and take a look. Also, JP Morgan, Maximum Industries bringing you the winners jerseys for today. Greenspan Realty. And we have our moto through, and here come our riders. We're going to give them one preem here. Freak Shake Endurance. This is a Freak Shake Endurance preem. Merchandise preem. Merchandise preem. Freak Shake Endurance.
I see Alexi Ramirez on the right side. She's doing that look over the shoulder. Very heady rider as well with the Golden State Blazers. Criterium Racing, it really is the big component, especially in the crits, is finding that slipstream, staying protected, not burning all the matches. I was going to say, unlike a time trial, it's not always the strongest rider that prevails in Criterium Racing and road racing. That's why we love the sport. It's not a boat race. It's not a marathon. Slipstream is critical.
And that's Laurel Rathburn again. Laurel Rathburn hitting out on the way up that small hill, dragging 3 riders with her, and they have a bit of daylight that we can see here on the drone, the LACrits.com drone. Is this going to be the first move that sticks? Amber, you had been talking about it. You just keep hitting out, and eventually that elastic snaps. Is this the one that does it?
It could be. It depends on if there's a 2028 rider in there. Looks like we've got Legion. But if 2028 missed it, you know you have one team that's committed to bringing it back. Looks like it's going to come back right now. I'd watch the counter, though.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity for the counter. When they come up on a counterattack, it should go boom. It should go very quick, very rapid with a massive acceleration. And the other thing, you can see Rathbun, she is certainly motivated. She's animated, and she's going to ride out of her skin for her teammates. But what we also saw, it was nullified. So she did a really good move, rolled over, looked back, and was hoping for that energy to go. Like, put me in pain, please. You're begging for that. You don't want this thing to get nullified. Although, look at this. This is a beautiful thing on the LA Crits drone cam. We are seeing fractions. This is game on right now.
Absolutely, game is on, and I love the live coverage. This is so different than when I was racing 20 years ago.
We have 8 cameras on the road right now, and we have the drone that we're seeing right now over the beautiful epicenter of bike racing, Manhattan Beach. And like I like to say, LA Crits, you can capture every tight quarter, every tight squeeze, every tight finish in Technicolor. Directed and produced by Ray Mars. 2 riders now making a move on the home stretch.
I think this one might be a little more serious. It came after that first move from Laurel. Now the riders are hurting a little bit more, so this one may stick.
Yeah, they are rocking and rolling. I think that's Holly Breck.
There
And
it goes.
she is got is that Alexi Ramirez with her?
That's definitely Breck on the move, and she's joined by
Joyce Monton.
Monton is wheel number 2, riding for Golden State Blazers. A little shake-up right now. Holly Breck, she's another rider who loves to animate. So she was the bam. She was the counter off her teammate, Laurel Rathbun. It is almost incumbent for you to counterattack. It's a compliment to your teammate to honor their move by going right off that move. Textbook counterattack.
We can see, though, that on the backside, they are bringing it back. I think Amber is spot on here. The Peloton, if 2028 does not have a rider up with a Legion of Los Angeles rider, they are not letting that go. They are not going to let it go away. If we get a Legion rider and a 2028 rider up the road with any other group of riders, I think we are in for a little bit of a fun time. But all back together again. We can see more so than almost any other race that we've had today, Dave. Hit out, bring back, hit out, bring back. They keep hitting out. At some point, every other race kind of capitulated. Few laps in, lots of attacks, bringing them back. But then they finally settled and said, okay, nothing's getting away. We're going to go to a group sprint. But this time out, it seems like these ladies are determined to get someone off the front here.
Yeah, I feel that too. I feel like the elastic will snap if they keep this up. It has been a flurry of attacks. It's all about finding that right combination that Amber Neben talked about. You got to have the right mix for the success of a break.
At this point, Dave, we are now going to see the cards next time through already. It's hard to believe we are already halfway through this bike race. The ladies are going to see 6 to go when they come through. So if a move does go up the road, it might be the winning move. So let's see how we go here. I can't imagine Kendall Ryan is going to allow anything to go up the road with this much of the race behind her. So I have to think Kendall is the odds-on favorite with Marlies. I'd love to see this heads up with them sprinting to the line with their teams leading them out, but we'll have to see here. We'll have to see if anything can get off the front.
Yeah, we saw earlier today that overconfidence can be the liquor of fools. I don't think Kendall Ryan is in that sector right now. She is definitely got her wide eyes. Very, very smart rider. Her peripheral is lit right now. It's a reduced field now because of the what we're seeing is some attrition here as the wind starts to build.
All right, our group is all together here, but we are going to do a merchandise stream. Victoria next tires. Victoria next tires to the next rider across the line. Victoria Tire Preem. 6 to go, ladies. 6 to go.
And you can see Kendall Ryan, she was on the left of the picture screen. Pretty comfortable, around about 8 or 9 on the outside in that splashy Stars and Stripes. He is your U.S. Pro National Criterium champ. Certainly a favorite today, but she has a lot of challengers. A highly anticipated race.
So from where you're sitting, Amber, what do you think? You think this race is playing right into the hands of the 2028 team? I don't think we've seen any of them hit out other than Marlies sprinting for her preem. They seem very comfortable.
Yeah, I think both Legion and 2028 are sitting pretty right now. Obviously, Ryan, with her experience and her wins here, she knows the dynamics of the sprint and how to be patient in it. We'll see if Marlies figures it out with some of these cream sprints, but I think that'll be the one card that's in Kendall's favor here.
Also added to which Kendall Ryan knows this course. She's a multiple winner here. I think Mejias, this is probably her first crack at Manhattan Beach, and it is a little bit tricky, a highly intriguing sprint because it's got a curve in it. So here, first at start finish, we only see the final 100-meter kick. It's around about 400 or 500 meters total, and I think that's why Mejias sometimes these sprinters will go for the preems to try to dial in the space and time, and also to open up the legs. But that is critical. Timing is everything.
Yeah, and I think a lot of times sprinters are looking at a certain distance to go for a sprint. But here it's tricky because of the uphill grind right before, and then the wind adds a whole nother dynamic. So it really slows it down. So I think it's going to be whoever's most patient.
Patience, timing, and also numbers. Both teams have strong lead-out domestiques, if you will, so that might be a push. Although Holly Breck and Laurel Rathman, that is a very strong tandem for setting up the closer, in this case, Kendall Ryan.
We have been giving a lot of love to the Legion of Los Angeles and to the 2028 team, but there are a couple other strong teams out there right now. You do have several in-cycle mommies riders out there with a very strong finisher in PC Savord. We also have our Golden State Blazers riders out there, and here they are sprinting for that 184 getting those Vittoria. Next tire is Elizabeth Castano representing Colombia. You were talking about that international flavor, Dave. There's some international flavor for you, all the way from Colombia here.
And we'd like to call up our top 3 men Pro 1-2 to Podium Plaza. Clever Martinez, Corey Williams, Alex Akins, please report to the podium.
So yeah, it is not just a 2-horse race out there between 2028 and the Legion of Los Angeles. There are a few other teams that have brought some numbers with some very strong finishers, very strong riders, as I said. We will see. We will see as this begins to go. We are now down to 5 to go. The next time through, the ladies will see 4 to go. So we are coming down to the business end of this Pro Women's 1, 2, and 3, along with the Pros State Championship race here at the 62nd Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, brought to you by Chevron. If you are looking for a late snack before everything shuts down, please get yourself down to our food vendors, food and beverage for everybody. Thai Cuisine, cooking up some delicious Thai food for you. Del Cid Coffee, I think they are still down there. Excellent. Get yourself a late day coffee. Stay awake. Bao Bao Express, the best dumplings in LA. Check them out. Handmade dumplings. There's also tacos, and get yourself a Kona Ice or a kettle corn snack. Thanks to all of our vendors for coming today. And thank you for all of you that patronize them.
You know, one rider we didn't talk about is Elisa Luo from A Faster Me. I'm looking through my list here, and I'm noting that she won the Boulevard race, the San Luis Rey race, the Santa Barbara Road race, CBR's first race, and the Cal Poly Crit. She also was 13th in the Redlands Criterium, so she may be a dark horse in here.
Yeah, Boulevard and San Luis Rey, classic bike races here in Southern California. A little bit different than here today, but still, if you're winning those races, you've got some strength. And if you're finishing 13th at the Redlands Crit, then you have what it takes. If you're on a good day, it might be good enough to take home that championship jersey here, that California State Championship, and win the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Our riders will see 4 to go here. They will see 4 to go. There are 4 laps to go, ladies. 4 to go. 4 to go. 4 laps.
A beautiful field indeed. It doesn't get any better than this here at Manhattan Beach. Colorific field. Full purse. And right now it's anybody's game. It's definitely looking like a Grupo Compacto. I think we're going to have a wild finish. A drag race between our top finishers today. There's still time for that flyer. But the window is starting to close on those opportunities. Inside the final laps, you can see a little bit of indecision at the head of the peloton. Kendall Ryan does an amazing job of playing camouflage. Even with the target on her back, she has an uncanny ability to sort of hide behind a tree and pop at the right time. She is an absolute stud. Watch for her, but we've got serious challengers. We talked about Marlise Mejias, who has 17 wins this season. 17 wins and 5, count it, 5 wins at Dairylands. Con pasión y corazón, todos posible. The Cuban rider ready to pounce. Colleen Gullick, super fast. She's won here before. She also is world class on both the road and track. Oh, this is pretty cool. We have the Mayor Pro Tem in the house, David Lesser. Appreciate your support. And we also have a council member, Nina Tarnay. Nina and David, thank you so much. We're hoping that we can re-up. A verbal contract is 7/8, actually 9/8 solid. Thank you again, seriously, a beautiful day. And we do appreciate the community engagement.
All right, we are going to do the pro podium here in a minute. Dave is going to bring those to you, but I am going to sit here. We have got one more preem lap to do here. As the ladies come through, they're going to see three. We're going to give them their preem lap. We're going to send them off on that, and then we will do our men's pro podium. Ladies, you have 3 to go, and it is a preem lap. Preem lap. We are going for a Garmin Varia preem lap. Merchandise preem with 3 to go. 3 to go.
All right, we're going to have the podium presentation for our men Pro 1-2. Moments away, making sure that these results are not provisional. Absolutely, got to do the right thing. Once again, thank you for supporting bicycle racing here in Southern California. Taking third today, the Venezuelan stallion. He's not cheeky, he's clever. Clever Martinez. And taking the silver today, I think he might be state champion. We'll let the officials confirm. Mr. No Brakes, let's give it up for Corey Williams. This rider obviously has pretty good stock right now from Northern California IA, riding for Team Mike's Bike. Alex Hart Aikens. Martinez. Williams, Aikens. And again, Mayor Pro Tem David Lesser, Councilwoman Nina Tarnay, handing out the hardware. A beautiful jersey brought to you by Maximum Industries, with the beautiful MBGP logo. There you have it. One good-looking podium right there. Corey Williams. Alex Aikens on top. Clever Martinez picking up the bronze. To get on that podium, it is paramount that you have skills and dexterity and speed.
All right, and we have our moto coming through. Our ladies are going to see 2 to go, and they are on a preem lap here. This is their last preem for a Garmin Varia RTL. One more Garmin going out here to the ladies, and then we will be 2 to go. And it looks like we have got some hitting out. 184, that's Elizabeth Castano again. So we have not had anything go off the front and stick in this race. It looks like we are heading to a group sprint. We do have one off the front. I reckon that will get scooped back up here as we're on the backside going up the hill. But I'll tell you what, Elizabeth Castano going deep in these last two preems, taking home Alexi Ramirez, Golden State Blazers off the back. That is surprising to see. That is one less piece of firepower for anyone in the Golden State Blazers going to the line. But it does look like we have scooped Elizabeth Castano back up here. And we are all together with about a lap and a half to go here, Amber. What are you thinking here?
Yeah, it's looking like a bunch. It's going to be a bunch sprint. It's really hard to go solo on that backside, the way the momentum of the group carries down that hill. So I think everybody at this point, the way the dynamic of the race played out, they're probably all pretty content to position themselves and be thinking about that final bunch move.
Yeah, and that makes me start thinking, who has the bigger kick here to the line? Is it going to be Kendall Ryan? Is it going to be Marlise Mejias? Is it going to be a more dark horse rider that we are not expecting? I think for sure on paper, Kendall Ryan and Marlise are the two favorites here. They have their teams working for them. I think 2028 has 4 riders for Marlise. Or is it going to be another rider on 2028 and they surprise us? And we certainly have Holly Breck and Laurel Rathbun as leadouts for Kendall Ryan. So we will see here in about 1.5 laps. That's going to be about 5 minutes in this race. We got 2 of the In-Cycle Mommies riders coming through. And now looking at the wind here, I, again, am pretty vexed, Dave Worthington. I see one set of flags just on the other side of the start line that are all showing headwind. And I see a set of flags over here that are showing crosswind. I don't know what to think.
It is very vexing, indeed. The metaphorical hurricane. Here on stage, we are in the eye of the hurricane, and it is all about decision time right now. It's going to get down to the nitty-gritty. Every move is critical. Exponential decision time. To me, the lead out is going to win this race. Whoever has the best lead out and can deposit their sprinter at 200 will take it.
Yeah, if that is the case, that says to me that 2028's got this. This is the bell lap, ladies. You got 1 to go.
With 1 lap to go. With 1 lap to go.
All right, so I now see Kendall Ryan. I was a little worried there for a while. I hadn't seen her in a couple laps. She was camouflaging herself in there. I saw her making a move, going up to try to get on the wheel of Holly Breck. Laurel and Holly are on the front, 1, 2, ready to go. Kendall is looking for that wheel of Holly Breck so she can get in on her lead-out rider. I also saw at the front 3 2028 riders. I did not get all their numbers, but I am almost certain they have got to be setting up Marlise with the form that she is in. Marlise Mejias Garcia, 17 wins on this season already, going up against the firepower of Legion of Los Angeles with the current U.S. state or U.S. national crit champion in Kendall Ryan. This is going to be an amazing finish here. Amber, I'm going to do a Bahati and put you on the spot. Who you got here? Who are you taking? Who is your crit coin on right now in Las Vegas?
Oh, you know, I hate to do this. Kendall knows this finish. But I think Marlise is really fast right now.
Whoa.
So I think I'm going to take Marlise.
Oh, the Cubano, as we've got a wager on the Cubano. Marlise Mejias, she is red hot right now. Kendall Ryan has this course dialed. I'm going to have to go with Flying Ryan from Ventura, California.
And everybody I pick always loses, so go Kendall.
It is fruitless. You know, it doesn't really matter who we predict. There's no script here, right? If you have a script, you might as well toss it, shred it. Bike racing is very, very exciting. and often very difficult to predict because you can have one little bobble, one little mistake, and blink and you're out.
Yeah, and here they come. They're on this final downhill stretch where they're going to pick up a ton of speed moving into the final 800 meters, which is a long grind into the finish. I'm going to guess it's a headwind at this point.
Yeah, we saw it in the men's race. The men, you can go long. You need to be able to go long here. It is not a pure sprinter's finish, but I am seeing that the lines are there. It looks like Laurel and Holly on the front with 2028 riders just on the tail of Kendall Ryan, Dave Worthington.
Here we
Bring
go.
us home.
As they come full gas on the final boulevard. Who's it gonna be? This is for all the marbles. Who is gonna sign on the line which is dotted? It looks like Kendall Ryan rockets to victory in Manhattan Beach, conquering the corners, seizing the crown on the streets of paradise. Kendall Ryan, Legions of Los Angeles. Marlies Mejes, unofficial second.
Wow, I will tell you what, Kendall Ryan had 2 bike lengths, enough time to sit up and enjoy that victory as she came across the line to go back-to-back now in Manhattan Beach Grand Prix in those stars and stripes. What a great lead out she had with Laurel and Holly, and she made it stick with Marlies right on her tail. But I'll tell you what, I think, Amber, I think you were right. I think Kendall knew this finish. She knew this finish in this wind. She waited for the exact right time, launched, and nobody could hold her.
Yeah, class act, great winner, and she did not put her nose in the wind until she absolutely had to.
And what a cool sight as our LA Crit cams face southwest. The Manhattan Beach Pier in sight. This is the home of international volleyball surf festivals. Manhattan Beach, incorporated in 1912. An amazing day in the saddle. There has been action all day long. We have one more before we are done and dusted. It's going to be the men Cat 4-5, brought to you by Greenspan Realty, riding for 30 minutes.
Yes, again, I want to be the first to thank Amber Neben for coming and stopping in, coming down here all day, signing autographs, dropping in and giving us a great professional perspective on the women's pro race. Amber, congratulations on all of your past success and all of what certainly will be your future success. We appreciate you coming in. Thank you so, so much.
Amber Neben, an absolute legend. It's been tremendous. Thank you so much for joining us.
All right, we do have one more race here. Men's Cat 4-5, brought to you by Greenspan Realty here at the Chevron Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. This is going to be the race that closes us down. So we've all been treated to a wonderful, wonderful day of bike racing that started at 7:30 a.m. after a 7 a.m. 1 mile run. I hope everyone has had a great time here. Stick around and watch these guys take it to the finish. Men's Cat 4-5 about to start shortly. You will get your instructions ahora.
Stand by 1 second. Okay, try now.
Check, check. Okay, you'll be racing for 30 minutes. And usual, pits closes at 4 laps to go. Lap cards are up on your left. And you'll see one of us standing there just ahead. We're going to start you off on my whistle. Anything else we have? I think that's it. Okay.
Rescue 23, get your bag ready.
All right, here we go. Standing by for that whistle. We do have some guys, some stragglers coming. Please make your way immediately if you are in the 4-5 men's race. It is not Michelob Ultra time. It is time to race bikes. It is almost whistle time. 3, 2, 1. C'est parti! Andiamo! And we've got a running start by 5:30. He's joining right at the end. Better late than never. Our last race of the day is out there. It is our Men's Cat 4-5. Sponsored by Greenspan Realty. Greenspan Realty, whether you are searching for your forever home or an investment property in the South Bay, Greenspan Realty, with years of experience and a vast network, can guide you through that process. They also can help with ground-up development, remodeling, or getting your current property ready to sell quickly and for the highest price. Greenspan Realty. Get moving with Greenspan Realty, your local premier South Bay realtor group. We want to thank everybody again for joining us here today at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, the 62nd annual version of the race. Brought to you by Chevron, the 33rd year that Chevron is participating as the title sponsor of this event. Chevron, the first company to be designated by BMW, GM, Honda, and Toyota as your top-tier detergent gasoline product for your car. Chevron, they are bringing you 40% of your jet fuel at LAX, so next time you jet set off somewhere, there is a solid 2 in 5 chance that Chevron is fueling your plane, getting you where you need or want to go. Thank you, Chevron. Once again, the Manhattan Beach Toyota bringing you this race. Their beautiful hybrid Sienna van cruising around today on the course, beeping. We've got 3 beautiful Toyotas behind our stage here. Come check them out. Accelerate your passion for cycling with the Manhattan Beach Toyota at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. JP Morgan Private Bank has a local office here in the South Bay, and they are proud to support and service your local community. ACTS Law, attorneys that have recovered $1 billion, that's 3 commas, folks, $1 billion in settlements, judgments, and verdicts for their clients. Specializing in motor vehicle collisions, cycling crashes, medical malpractice, products liability, and construction defects. We're going to get these guys started. Preem lap, gentlemen, preem lap. Merchandiser preem, merchandise preem. We're going to get them a merchandise preem. They look way too comfortable out there on their bikes. Let's get them racing.
Well, how about the 4-5s gesticulating with the hands up? I like that, man. Hey, another thing, I want to make sure that we tip our hat and our helmets to a guy named Ted Ernst. He is the pioneer and the trailblazer of this entire race. A man near and dear to our heart. Talking about Ted Ernst, a local legend. He's, I believe, 91 years young, and Ted is still rolling strong. He's the original architect of this Field of Dreams back in 1962. Others doubted. Ted said, no, I'm going to dream big. And Manhattan Beach became the epicenter of criterium bicycle racing. Inducted into the Bicycle Hall of Fame in 2006. Ted, we salute you. Born in Chicago, raced in Europe, and raised right here in the South Bay. Still inspiring us all. And I'm aware of the bylaws, no talking religion or politics. They can find me 30 Swiss francs, but what the hell? Ted Ernst for President of the United States.
Thank you for everything you've done for the cycling community, Ted. We all appreciate it. A big round of applause for Ted Ernst. And as you said, we had gesticulation the first time through already. I think these guys have been watching too much Tour de France, too much Jonathan Milan yelling at people for doing their job, staying in their sprint trains. I don't know what's going on in this 4-5 field, but the blood is boiling. Blood is boiling already on lap 1 with these guys. Sure to get even hotter out there as we're giving away a Lenzi Light combo. First time through here. Merchandise Preems coming thick and fast all day in every one of our races. I almost couldn't keep up with them. Okay.
Going to be looking at 6 laps to go.
All right, it looks like we are all together. Remember, we are coming for the Lenzi Light combo. First one across the line, taking our merchandise preem here. Looks like it is a clear victory for number 474. That's Gail Sosa from Padyak Racing Team.
Right on. Gail Kaiser Sosa, Padyak Racing. Usual suspects.
Yes, I don't believe in God, but I do believe in Kaiser Soze. Right? That's what he says. I think he says, I'm not afraid of God, but I am afraid of Kaiser Soze. I'm sorry, I got my...
Those scenes were filmed at San Pedro, right? The Asian monument up on the hill.
That's right.
Where he flicks a cigarette off, bounces off the dude's forehead.
What a phenomenal film if you haven't seen it.
Tarantino?
No, I don't think it's Tarantino.
No, actually, maybe not.
Is it Robert Rodriguez, maybe?
Oh, there you go.
I don't know if
Perhaps.
it's Tarantino.
You have to do the research. You have to Google that.
We'll
Break
figure
the
it
Wikipedia time.
I want to get through thanking some more of our sponsors one last time here. ACTS Law, we got them. Hermosa Cyclery, famous for their free air near the Strand and voted the best bike shop 17 years running. As you go on the Strand, this should be your go-to shop for your bikes and e-bike sales, service, and rentals. They've been in business for over 50 years. Hermosa Cyclery. And Dr. Janelle Holden sponsoring our kids race today. Board certified pediatric dentist here in Manhattan Beach practicing at the Metlocks Plaza. Your children will love her state-of-the-art jungle-themed dental office. Even our kids racer guest announcers patronized Dr. Janelle Holden. Take your children here. This is where they should go for wonderful smiles. OSVI Dermatology. Healthy skin starts here. OSVI Dermatology and Surgery Institute combines expertise, innovation, and care to keep your skin at its best. Visit them at their booth. Your skin deserves expert care. Belco Promotions, your event marketing connection. Hemiway e-bikes, your adventure starts here. Redefine your riding experience with an e-bike. Evolution Academy Martial Arts, offering professional martial arts and self-defense in Redondo Beach and Beverly Hills. Abus, premier manufacturer of helmets, worn in one-day classics, grand tours, and world champions. Stop by the booth. Try one on today. Renewal by Anderson if you're looking for new windows or doors. Renewal by Anderson in Torrance is your Los Angeles door and window replacement specialist. Stop by the booth and say hi. We've got another preem lap for these guys here. A preem lap. I think they are seeing 5 to go. 5 to go. Preem lap. Too deep preem lap. Too deep preem lap. Freak shake endurance tubs for the first 2 across the line.
And
5 laps to go. Sorry, Dave.
A shout out to Mr. Eddie Huntsman picking up the state title, riding for Butcher Box. Boy, that was well earned as those Pro 1-2, 10 guys on kilometer 0. Signed, sealed, and delivered. What's that expression? You've got to risk it if you want the full biscuit. You know Eddie Huntsman is pretty stoked that he went early and long. He will be wearing that jersey for 12 months with immense pride.
Yeah. It looks good on everybody that wears it. You have to earn it to burn it. There's no way, as Dave said, you can't walk in to a bike shop and say, hey, I'd like that Golden Bear jersey with your team sponsorship on it. It doesn't work that way. You got to earn it. One more shout out to the Bahati Foundation and Rassam Bahati for stopping in and being a guest speaker, announcer for the men's race. The Bahati Foundation is designed to inspire, empower, impact, and transcend the lives of young people, especially those in underserved communities, through cycling and education and their outreach programs. Rassam Bahati, as I found out and was reminded multiple times, is a multi-winner and the only 3-time three-peat winner of the Chevron Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. And Major Motion takes his name and inspiration from Marshall Major Taylor, an African-American professional cyclist and star sprinter. They have helped many Los Angeles area cyclists, particularly in the African-American community, including Rassam Bahati himself. All right, too deep. There it was. We are getting down to the business end here. 3 laps to go. 3 laps to go. We have one last preem to give away. One last preem. We're going to ring them up the next time through and let them have the last 2 laps to duke it out. But again, we are coming down to it. Group all together last time through. One just sliding off, I think, just to get the preem. And we'll see when they come through next time around if anybody is going to take that risk and try to go off the front. It is a tough task. We have seen it today. There has only been one real break that is stuck, and it was in the pro men's field, and it went from the gun. They stuck it 11 or 12 riders, and it whittled down to about 8 by the end. But the only breakaway to sustain the day was in that pro men's field. Everything else has come to a bunch sprint. So we will see if the same is true here for the men. 4-5 riders in your last ride of the day, brought to you by Greenspan Realty. It looks like they are all together. They are coming here towards the line. This will be the final preem of the day. Final preem of the day, merchandise preem, micro inflator, final preem of the day. Okay, when we come through, our riders are going to see 2 to go. They are going to be sprinting for the final preem of this 62nd Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Preems all day today. Congratulations to all the winners of their preems, all the winners of their races, and to everyone for just making it out here and being a part of this wonderful day in Manhattan Beach, California. Celebrating with the bike community, making our community stronger. Thank you to Manhattan Beach for letting us enjoy what it is we do on the weekends with our time. We really appreciate it. We hope to be back again next year. It might be just enough time for me to regain my voice to be able to hop back on the mic with the wonderful, the magical, the infamous Dave Worthington, my mentor of sorts in this discipline of announcing as I just got started. This year, it has been a fun time, Dave. I can't tell you how much fun doing this really is. It's just as fun as racing bikes, to be honest, and I don't have to break a sweat doing it. All right, there we have number 432.
Right on. Steve Core, I appreciate it. I'm so hoarse I can drag a wagon, man. And you can talk a starving dog off a meat wagon. It's been great working with you, and we'll see you soon. August 10th, Costa Mesa Grand Prix. Glendora is coming up August 23rd and 24th. A twilight criterium, y'all. Let me repeat that. Twilight, under the lights, Saturday. Saturday night is all right for fighting on August 23rd, brought to you by Go Fast.
Yeah, I am really looking forward to that. There are very few twilight crits here in the United States, and to be able to do one in downtown Glendora, really close to home, very, very close to my previous home before moving to Upland. It is a lovely little town, very quaint, lots of shops, lots of restaurants, lots of places to pony up to the edge of the race course and have a good evening under the lights with us, supporting your cycling community, and then following it up the next day, I believe at Memorial Park in Upland for a very fast, very technical 0.8 mile criterium the next day. It is going to be a great weekend of racing that Patrick Caro has put together with the Go Fast team.
Yeah, Caro is amazing. He's the champ. Great director. He's doing great things. And once again, August 10th, the Costa Mesa Grand Prix, my hometown, bookends, brackets. That's going to be a Masters State Championship. So chasing bears again, that's going to be amazing. And remember, sports fans, for every 1 mile of road, there are 2 miles of sharp curb face, but that's all right. Together, we'll get up the road. Together, we'll share the load because we stand on the shoulders of giants. I'm talking about you all today who have shown once again proof positive that there's certainly unity in the cycling community. I am Dave Worthington. That's Steve K over here. And that's Thomas Beachman on the sound, on the ones and twos. It has been nothing less than brilliant and beautiful. We'll most certainly catch you all on the Flippy Dippy.
Yeah, absolutely. We want to give another shout out, Costa Mesa Grand Prix. Costa Mesa is going to be the Masters Crit Championships, just as we've seen today for the Cat 3, the men's pro and the women's pro fields. We're going to do it all again for the Masters in a couple weeks' time down in Costa Mesa. Big shout out to Alfie Sanchez, Majestic Cycling, putting on that race. Another one of our great race promoters here in Southern California, keeping the bike community racing every weekend, practically from January to the end of August. It's pretty amazing what they do. Jeff Prins in the CBR series, Alfie in the Majestic series, Go Fast, Patrick Caro coming to the fore, trying to put on some new, different races, as well as the amazing races like here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. We are just so blessed here in Southern California to have all these people that do all that dirty work, all the hard work to bring us our racing.
Yeah, these cats are juggling chainsaws 8 days a week.
And this is it.
With one lap to go. 1 lap to go. Who's it gonna be?
That is it. After we started at 7 a.m. with a 1 mile run, we are here at 4:30 in the afternoon, almost 5 o'clock in the afternoon, almost 10 hours of racing of sorts today, and we are down to the last 1.3 miles, the last 3 minutes, the last lap of this bike race. Who is going to take the honors? We want to thank all of you for sticking around to the very end, supporting all of these racers all day, especially those of you that came out and didn't even know there was a bike race happening today and just stuck it out and supported this bike racing community. Thank you so much, Manhattan Beach, for what you've done for us today. We have got about 3/4 of a lap to go. That's about 2.5 minutes of racing, and then it is all done and dusted. It will be all done and dusted, and Manhattan Beach will go back to exactly as it was. However, some of these gentlemen and ladies, things will never be the same after this day of racing.
No doubt about it. History has been made. If that sawdust trail could talk, and if these giant oaks and palm trees could talk, what an amazing 62 years running, going very strong. Big fields today. It has been nothing short of tremendous.
Yeah, we want to say thank you one more time to all those sponsors, especially Chevron for being the title sponsor. I hope that I've hit you all today. Big love to all of you for bringing everything you brought to the table to make this possible and helping us put on a beautiful race. Thank you to our food vendors and beverage vendors for coming out, feeding us all, keeping us all hydrated. Thank you for everything that you've done today, and I hope that we will see you again in 2026 at the 63rd annual Manhattan Beach
Well,
Grand
remember,
Prix.
the Summer Games coming in 2028. How about Manhattan Beach staging one of the events right here in 2028? Call the mayor. Let's see if we can book it. If you can dream it, you can achieve it.
If you will it, it is no dream.
And you get in where you fit in. It has been tremendous as they are starting to wind it up right now. We've got about 15 in the box. This is a cornerstone of criterium racing, and it epitomizes ballistic full throttle racing as they come down inside the final 300. A big move on the left in the gutter. Here comes a rider all alone. He's going to bring it home. Manhattan Beach, a big cheer. Look at this bullet bringing it home. Congratulations. Striking gold, number 431. Ahmed Charrington put a cherry on top. Way to go, Charrington. Another win by G-Flow. Stands for ginormous, gigantic. What a win. Congratulations, Ahmed Charrington, taking it home.
Yeah, how about that G-Flow team racing today at 7:30 a.m., taking the top step and the second step, waiting it out all day, coming back at almost 5 p.m. and taking another W home for the G-Flow squad. Congratulations to that team. What a day for them at the 62nd annual Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. All right, with all the racing behind us, there's only the times and the places for the officials to tally up. We do not have the official women's podium from the women's pro race yet. We are still waiting on that. As soon as we have that, we will bring it to you. We will get the pro women, 1 women, 2 women, and 3 women, all the state champions. We will make sure all of that happens. We will bring it to you as soon as we can. And as soon as the men's Cat 4-5 goes official, we will do our best to bring that as well. But bear with us. That's it for the racing today. Thank you again for everyone coming out. Okay, and as I just said that, I now can open mouth and insert foot because we have the official women's final standings for the Pro 1, 2, 3, all the way from Chile, Norway. Anita Yvonne Stenberg, Marlise Mejias Garcia, all the way from Cuba, and Kendall Ryan. Please, you three riders, please make your way to the podium for your podium ceremony. That is Stenberg, Mejias Garcia, and Ryan. Please make your way.
In our category twos for the state championship podium, I'd like to bring up Chris Irvin out of Chula Vista, Aaron Applebaum out of Santa Monica, and Edison Sue out of Cyprus. Once again, Irvin, Applebaum, and Sue, please report to the podium plaza for your presentation.
Okay, and we need, for the women's podium, please, Kendall Ryan, please report to the podium next to the announcing stage. Kendall Ryan.
And we have so many ceremonies. Our top three in the Cat Road 1. Wow, I didn't know Eli Watson was a Cat 1. That is tremendous. He really doesn't need to be a Cat 1, but hey, the dude's got aspirations. He's not playing. Eli Watson in third place. In second place, Eddie Huntsman. And top dog, Corey Williams. We're going to let those guys figure that out. I think it's because Corey's a pro, because Eddie was already awarded. So this is unofficial.
Over here near the guys, near the white line. Because when they open it, we're going to put this on the
Again, we are giving out all the California Golden Bear jerseys. Once more, Cat 1 men, Eli Watson, Eddie Huntsman, Corey Williams, please. Cat 2 men, Christopher Irvin, Aaron Applebaum, and Edison Sue. If you have not made your way to the podium area, please do so now for our state championship podium.
And ladies and gentlemen, it's such a prestigious women's field. I just want to go through the top six, just for your information and intel, walk-away information. Taking the top step in first place, Kendall Ryan, Legions of Los Angeles, going back-to-back defending her title. In second place, Marlise Mejias Garcia, the Cuban rider out of with Virginia Blue Ridge 2028. In third place today, Anita Yvonne Stenberg, the Norwegian, taking bronze. In fourth place, Colleen Gulick, and she's won here before, and she's world class. Gulick in fourth. Fifth place today, Samantha Donnelly, NZ Cycle Project, and rounding off the top six, taking six, Riley McMullen with the 2028 project. Once again, our top three women. Pro 1-2 podium plaza. Anita Stenberg, Marlise Mahias, and Kendall Ryan.
There is your women's Pro 1-2-3 podium. Again, Stenberg, Mahias Garcia, and Kendall Ryan. Well done, ladies.